I mean, I'll be honest, like, I think Magic won, BKB, and Magic missed.
73% kill participation, I think, is something to be quite proud of here. And definitely.
He is outplaying him a little bit just in how he trades right now.
Worth than it should have, but it didn't matter. They has the feet on the, like, you step out of position just a little bit, that's a position 5 versus Marcy, and you die. And then your carries are low, and then he gets cocky and he dies too, and then it's just very difficult.
Yeah, certainly. Some pretty one-sided games so far here on the
double core here is they're both heroes that have 2 lanes they can go to.
Yeah, flex potential for sure.
A bit more around this mid lane, not going to be up for 20 seconds. If they can take this mid tower right now, then of course the threat of the black hole is always there.
I am trying to figure out.
Action continues out at the moment. We'll see if Whisper's going to be able to step in. Sansa's down for a little bit, so they have the potential for the black hole. It might not be required as Pure is just completely surrounded. They're going to block him in with the plague.
What the fuck is PGL? Is there PGL 5? Valentism, anti-Fnatic secret team. Oh, that's where they went.
I gotta think not many.
It's the battle of amped up physical damage, right? One has to click the hero, the other just has to click the ground around with the trample. I'm kind of curious to see how this one will play out, especially considering the way that Tusk's level is different. It's not about tag team anymore. And in fact, we can already see this from 9. Point his snowball and point nice shards pretty as well, because it means that he can dodge out the tramples indefinitely on this lane.
I already saw that coming into play, as he's 8-1 against the 6-2 Primal Beast. Bottom lane, though, you got 5-2 Luna up against the 5-1 Broodmother right now. So yeah, making the decision to actually stick with this in the end. Of course, with that Marcy protecting the Luna down here at the bottom lane. Very confident that she's still going to be able to get her good farm. As I say this, she is, again, getting somewhat trapped in, but not necessarily the biggest of deals.
It's a possibility that they did just kind of somewhat want this. The lifesteal would farm maybe well in either lane because Luna's short-ranged anyway. And at least this way Mars can still be alright because he isn't up against the Shaker maybe. Instead, you've got this matchup with Jakiro and CM on top, which I'd say is a good one. Jakiro is a bully and CM doesn't do good on her own.
Speaking of Jakiro, Skitter's dead. That was all XXS initially right there with the spear, but Jakiro there to assist plenty of damage. And yeah, not a hero you'd expect to go down early on.
Now that was weird, actually. He just stepped up past XXS. In fact, it's kind of weird when you look at the movement speed. He shouldn't get caught off guard that easily. Just good reaction out of XSS and punishing the lifestealer before he reaches that key point where you put a point in the rage. So nice maneuvering, and one that he would have been informed of because he would have noticed both the Ghoul Frenzy and the Feast effect on him.
So Nine's playing Tusk mid.
No rage yet. But TP's back in and continue that CS. For the time being, but XXS, of course, feeling pretty good about what happened right there on his side. What kind of Tusk build are we thinking here, by the way, as they're clashing in the mid lane? But I mean, I gotta think more of like that Shadow Blade, more of the get in there and initiate build, or just damage even. I mean, let's go, Silver Edge, baby.
One of those classic pub stomper builds, yeah. I mean, it could definitely be one way to go. It'd be very ambitious, though, in this game. I think the more likely one, we're going to see Falcon Blade, because it's just a really good item, this hero. In conjunction with the regen from the CM, you'll always spam spells.
The next games I can cast
and then maybe just kind of your Ags Blink build. It sounds kind of underwhelming on a mid, but you just take the role of the ganker. I mean, you say it's boring. Come on. Is the Warrior's Kick really boring? That thing is low-key busted right now.
That is pretty strong, actually. 3-3, bottom lane. No, they're fine. Rebound in. It's just, again, the back and forth continues. So no kills happening at this bottom lane, but they're not afraid to trade blows.
33 Broodmother.
It's actually kind of crazy to think how the small change to the
I actually put my alarm clock at 3:50, and I could not wake up.
It's kind of reminiscent of Kunkka having his boat change, so it wasn't just a fixed
alarm
distance it had to travel. But it's not the same at all. It's like 10 times stronger than that, just because of the spam ability and what it does. The amazing thing now about
I think
War's
only
Kit
good for Southeast
is that
Asia,
you're
China.
able to
Yeah,
blink
for
in,
America it's really
punch
late,
someone up,
and for us
kick
it's
them out,
really
and then
early.
Snowball to get out to safety.
Then again,
as well.
normally
Snowballs,
Southeast Asia gets
gonna be
fucked
forced
with
out of the
TI
side
time
C
zones.
is on the mid lane. Trample's going to come out, and 9 bit off more than he could chew here. Will be going down to the gank.
Yeah, Baboka going down at the bottom lane as well. Catching that barely on screen there, but a couple of trades. Obviously, though, you remind yourself that is a mid-Tusk that went down for the side of Tundra, so certainly beneficial for Aster, having the better of what just took place right there. But yeah, great rotation from Jakiro. Primal Beast back to farming now. Looking to finish his own phase boost. Crystal Maiden heading back up to the top lane where Skitter dancing away. But yeah, both the Lifestealer and the Mars very even in their CS.
I mean, to be fair, the later matches come in perfectly in the morning.
It's one of those tough things
with
the Tusk.
just
like,
that very
you've got
first
the
match
snowball,
sucked.
but until you got War's Punch, you can't necessarily protect from Ori because Trample lasts 5.5 seconds. So unless he's pre-trampling,
I just hope that the grand finals will be at a reasonable time
He'll
for
counter
us.
out with the charge in, and then immediately pummel you down to low
I
HP.
actually,
In fact,
I
killing
actually
him
signed up to go to the
He's not learning here. You
to the watch party for Bane and Dota.
Oh no!
But if that
Ori
fucking the
just
grand final
feeling
starts
extra
really stupidly
spicy in
early,
this
I'm gonna
middle
cry.
lane now. He has taken over
Because
the
then we're
top
gonna miss like the
net worth,
first
but
match.
this courier is also gonna fall. Unfortunately for Snake King, had that being delivered. The sentry ends up falling. Bottom lane, Saksa might be dead here. Enchant Totem. Luna was able to dodge it though, and Marcy with the get over here, disposed to make it happen. But 3-3 wants immediate revenge, chasing after another couple hits. Good self, keeps her up a little bit longer, but not enough. Monet has another Lucent Beam in 2 seconds though. 3-3, not out of the woods yet. He's limping around. That leg is hurt.
Reinforcements.
But 3-3 staying alive, and yeah, getting the reinforcements.
Yeah, Snake King is saving the day here. Monet ends up coming out the trade worse to win. I love that final move from Saksa. That fissure was like a middle finger up at your opponents as you die. Enabled him to get the return kill and even things up.
Origami bottom.
But, man, I just, like, not to harp on it too much, I just want to come back to, like, rounding thoughts on what we're seeing in this mid lane. Because right now, like, why is 9 feeding? Why is he dying? I want people to consider how often you get this matchup. Primal Beast is a new hero, and Tusk is not a popular mid. This is not an expected matchup, and it's just getting worse and worse for him now. The charge in, he's able to try snowball on the side, but his own shards keep him trapped in, and the trample through, followed up by the grab and the pulverize, will make sure he dies, and now he's without a TP to get back out quickly.
Yeah, this is just going downhill quickly for 9. Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
for
9's
the side
having
of,
no
Tundra, but more the reason that they're really going to be relying on 3-3 especially to have a decent game here on this Broodmother. And right now, you know, doing okay, but need to be doing better.
I mean, Skeeter has a really free game.
Perhaps should be looking more for a roam than going back to the mid lane, because that is now
it's a really good lifestealer game.
Yet,
like
no,
a
so that's
stupidly good
especially
game.
Doesn't have his Walrus Punch. Yeah, certainly going to need him to get fairly active and going to have to farm through the sense of getting hero kills here in the near future rather than those creeps kills, because it ain't working too well right now in the mid lane.
Yeah, it feels like once they got to this Tusk pick in the draft, I mean, I always come back to, because it's intertwined with so many elements of what's happening here, is that I think this is them trying to rectify their draft when they realized the early Brood pick was easily countered. Like, this is the weakness of an early Brood pick. If you look at the options that you could lane against, they're all bad. The Luna Jakiro will bully you out. You could not go mid because, well, think about what happened to Tusk. That would be happening to Brood and Spiders. And even in this lane you've been getting against, you know, like the Luna, like this was the best case scenario, because the alternative is you're up against the Mars. Speaking of which, Mars not able to connect with the arena. What they do is secure this tower, and there's no real exchange going on elsewhere. It's only Skitter poking at the tower top.
Yeah, I mean, they're going for the exchange on the tower, but they want to fight this, does Tundra. And unfortunately, not much of a fight to be brought. Instead, it's Crystal Maiden dead, and there is the secure of the tower, as mentioned. Now they're counter pushing the top and the mid lane, but I'm sure we're going to see some kind of reaction here from Aster.
You see what I mean about Aster and how they find a way to get active with these heroes that maybe want to chill for a bit. Obviously, this draft is meant to bully a bit, but you wouldn't usually enable the Luna before at least level 6. Yet here they are doing it anyway, and 33 as a knock-on effect isn't really getting a game. Top lane, though, Sami C thought he could come here and defend. He was gravely mistaken.
Yeah, he did not expect the Earthshaker to be up there. Without the Earthshaker, that doesn't happen, but he was looming in the trees and figuring he could just defend himself on that Jakiro. Not the case. So yeah, good capitalize at least from Tundra being played out right there. But you look at the already 2,000 net worth lead early on for Aster. A couple of important notes as well. The BKB for Primal Beast is in the works. Has the Ogre Axe. going to be coming online in the near future, and that's a great item to have, of course, on that hero, especially as an initiator. Lifestealer working on the armlet. That's what you usually expect to see on this hero, feels like, over time. Not going to be different here. Gets that tower kill and is taking over the top net worth for the time being. So, hey, managed to get that armlet in a decent timing.
Okay,
that's
there we go.
Another one of those Lifestealer Tusk combo. I mean, that's obviously very good potential there. Yeah,
and speaking of this Tusk, like if the goal was to force attention onto the Tusk, it's gonna work as the game goes on, because even though Ori's going for this BKB, even when he has it, his only option is to get 9. Because otherwise there's snowball saves, and there's also Walrus punches that can interrupt your pulverize. Speaking of which, another pulverize. Luckily he does have the haste this time, but you just see how hard this lane is and how absurd this spell is. Pulverize used, and yet we're only 20 seconds away from it being available again.
Yeah.
33 broods,
very short
pretty,
cooldown, 32, all the way to 24
pretty
seconds
good.
at level 3. That is pretty
insane.
crazy. Yeah, that single target lockdown there.
But and
then of course it
it
has that scalability we were talking about in the draft. Like once you get to level 25, doesn't matter, they've got a BKB, they're still going up and down. All I'm waiting for at this point, by the way, is the day that Bloodseeker gets combo with this, because the rupture damage is, weirdly enough, quite effective with pulverize as it counts. That's a dumb thing right now. I noticed this. So pulverize, when you rupture someone, because you're lifting up and down, it does rupture damage. Here's an interesting comparative. Tusk Walrus Punch doesn't. That's weird, right?
Huh.
They're essentially the same thing.
Or it was like a Ravage from Tidehunter as well comes to mind, like we're gonna knock you up, like that idea, knock you up in the air. It should be universal. Hey, I mean, I agree with that. That seems like it makes sense. So
I need my consistency breaky, and as a result, I clearly want 4-star Bloodseeker days to come back. Okay, I'm a disgusting human being. I don't think any of us want the rupture strategies to return.
No. We're fine without that. We're in a better place, in fact. Top lane, they tried for the gank on a Skitter there, as we saw, though, and he was very quick to react with the rage. So Jakiro and Seg going to smoke up elsewhere.
Can I watch a different game?
Now there's an easier ice path, and 9 in trouble. Has a snowball. Pulverize already committed. Baboka, speaking of commitment, Unleashes used, and there's a dispose back in. 9, the shards. It's not going to matter. You got a rebound from Baboka. And the kill onto 9 once
Just
again.
wondering if anyone wants to watch a specific game.
Tusk.
Oh man, it's even more strugglish the way that went out at the beginning. Like Baboka jumped in, denied the creep, and tried to drag him further back. Like this Tusk is not getting to have a game at all. Doesn't even get the creep after all that bullying coming his way. Now, upsides is at least your life still is doing well, but downsides is while you're taking this pummeling, 33's not had a great game. This Broodmother is meant to be ahead. She's meant to have a way of dictating mid-game, but she never stood a chance against this draft. It's going to put a lot of pressure on Skitter to carry this, and Lifesteal is nowhere near ready yet.
Yeah, that's where I go back to, though. It feels like that there's going to be that point, ideally at least for Tundra, as long as this doesn't get too out of hand. Right now, it's not that. Skitter is getting his farm, we mentioned, and yeah, I believe the armlet's being delivered, right? So yeah,
next,
the Desolator queued up next, but you have that pairing I go back to with the Tusk
going to be pretty
specifically.
important.
That is. Now, you would want to blink on him first, ideally, but even without that, there is still that potential of the synergy. And as I say this, Tusk is rotating up top here to meet up with the Lifestealer, and it seems like Tundra in the spot of
ready for
maybe make that play, make that timing play, as we're discussing.
Yeah, they're going to
take a while for 9 to get
jungle,
that blink.
maybe take some farm away from One, but this isn't the jungle they need to deny right now. It's actually the ancient area.
You gotta be careful, that arena.
Just one TP to scare them away. Toss in straight away, Dragon Skitter back, forces out the rage, and he can at least TP out. Armlet will make sure it's not even that close. But my whole point is, like, you try to shout Ammonia in this area, you fail. Also, keep in mind, when you look in the safer area of the map, down in the ancient stack area, stacks are happening. So although Skitter has the lead right now, with Luna already enclosing upon him, Monet's going to take the lead in the next 2 minutes.
Huh.
Very true.
I never would have expected him to just go Orchid or something.
Gonna start skyrocketing.
Considering Tusk is just underfarmed.
Speaking of Monet's farm, what is it? The Manta style? Yeah, pretty typical stuff. Dragonlance Manta style. Is this a BKB game? Yeah, I can definitely.
Wait, Lifestealer's going Deso. That means.
Yeah, like maybe 4-5.
Tusk does go Deso. Tusk is probably, as they mentioned, going Blink Axe.
Tunnel vision onto Monet because of everything around him. The Mars, the Primal Beast, the Marcy, Jakiro. There's a lot of chaos that comes out of Aster's draft here. Meanwhile, Tundra is, I'd say, a little bit more orderly, a little bit more exposed, especially with this. A jump in on a 33 and immediately just wipes the Brood off the map.
You know, the difference, it's really going back to the point you made earlier, even going into this, like, Aster, just, they are playing clean as a team. It seems like they're making these right decisions. Now, hold that thought, because Marcy likely dead in the mid lane, left by herself, but Onslaught now going to be used by Ori. He's pissed off. He wants to kill Crystal Maiden eye for an eye definitely at least making that happen. And so ultimately that 2 for 1 when you factor in the Broodmother as well. But yeah, to that point, that great, they've used several smokes now. Another case right there of using that smoke as soon as the Blink's picked up on Mars, and they get a great kill on a 3-3 with it, where I compare that to what happened with Tundra at the top lane. And speaking of the top lane, it's a smackdown on a Tusk.
9 is on the run. Aisha's block.
Dodges, but is he out of here?
Yeah, that was a little bit mistimed there. The Pulverize ended a bit too soon, so the Spear wasn't able to connect quick enough. It's one of those awkward spells, actually, because I believe if you don't time it perfectly, then the Spear doesn't connect at all. But they're able to follow it up. They still hunt him down. You just see how difficult this game is for 9, and he's only got 400 gold in the bank. He's still a mile and a half away from this Blink Dagger.
No, my spooters.
Macropire put down, trying to burn those Spiderlings and run away. Yeah, get a little bit of farm, I suppose, for Shakira. He'll take that, but he ends up going down in the process. And they see the stack. This is big. Now, what does Tundra do about the stack? They're not going to really feel comfortable committing. Yeah, I guess they kind of just walk away.
Yeah, you walk away. And I love when they're walking away, they just start getting stomped by the Centaur. Sax is like, guys, please don't go too quick. Please. Because we can't take this stack away. All they could do is try and delay it because they only found the Jakiro. Now, remember that point I said that was coming about 2 minutes down the line when Mono is going to start to take the lead? We're almost there. And after this stack, it feels like Lifesteal is just going to lose the lead here.
For the time being, still barely hanging on.
Yeah, but think about the lead he had, right? Like, his lane was, I'd say, a lot more comfortable than how the Luna one began. It's not a hero you should be even with the Luna at this point. You should be ahead.
Smack.
Speaking of things that are getting further behind.
Oh, no. Good arena right there, just to secure it, also keep out supports from helping 3-3 and XXS. He'll just TP to the bottom lane because they're trying to make more happen and save the Luna. But I think Monet stays alive, and Saksa cannot
How the fuck does he stay alive?
He has to turn around, only going to result in death at that point. But yeah, great TP rotation.
That could have been so good.
Get the mid kill, and we saw immediately Mars TP'd bottom, the communication coming out. Excellent support and keeping their carry alive.
Yeah, and you just feel the pressure building on Skidder every time. Like, I just keep looking back and it's like, okay, so what are you doing in the meantime? Well, he's trying to farm, but 9 needs space as well because he's not a hero right now. It just feels like Aster are proactive. I think it's proactivity over reactivity is something I always try to preach.
That visual was late somehow. It has to have been on cooldown before because I don't really know why he just throw it out so late.
Yeah, without that initiation tool, this lineup just cannot come online for time.
I really did, yeah.
Like, keep looking back at Tusk.
Unfortunately, I couldn't check if it was off cooldown or not. The team solo mids now versus Talon.
For Tundra, really with a Tusk especially. But hey, he's getting the blink.
Tomatoes playing sniper. 23 Savage, SF, cool.
They need him to get that blink to be able to
TP Beast Coast in game 1.
Well,
not really surprising.
Like this is a possibility, but Primal Beast, he should be fine. He's got the onslaught.
What happened in the first round?
You see the absurd nature of this hero,
LGDB
right? It's kind of
tied to Hokori?
These mids have a similar role.
Hokori champions.
But one's able to do it freely. And, speaking of brawling,
Bedboom got 2-0'd by Gaming Gladiators. Hog.
Looking good. Nice save there, though. Skidder turns it around, keeps her alive, and instead, Baboka won't go down, but no! He's able to beat the Broodmother into the ground. There's your 100 pick ban hero for good reason.
Yeah, Marcy, we've said this once or twice before. Marcy pretty good. Marcy pretty strong. And even as a support can still man up and make plays happen. But Boca doing so right there. Meanwhile, the onslaught forward, the smackdown on Tusk. And Skidder, you just got to run. Yeah, he already exactly. Without that being ready, you do not want to commit more. So
this is looking very rough for Tundra right now.
Remember, Luna hasn't really been fully participating in this. So check the net worth now. Lead has been lost.
Yep, there you go.
Because Skidder has to arrive. The weird part is Skidder has to arrive and not really achieve much now because they just don't have great lockdown. They don't have great potential without this Tusk, who's still 400 gold off that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, I hate to say it. Really, it's just, I don't know. It feels like we're getting to that point of maybe not no return, but it's Tundra. They down 6,000 net worth right now. I do got to admit, though, I continue to be very impressed with Skidder's farm. The fact he has managed to still even compete and be up there with the Luna, despite how everything around him seems to be falling apart. at least as giving that hope, I suppose, for their side.
Guys, thanks
Broodmother
for
with
Ori.
the Vlad's offering.
It's a good shard game.
Get the Wraith Pact,
The
get the Blink
game.
on Tusk, then that's kind of
It's
the
okay,
all-in, right? That
I
feels like
guess.
that's the all-in point for
Get
Tundra
rid of
here in the next couple of
the
minutes.
passive from
Depending on
Lifestealer
how we're looking
and
at the
Shaker.
20-minute mark,
I mean,
really
he's not going to
determine the
get it
outcome of this game
at
now.
the very least yet. But
Yeah, and quickly to your point around like the lifestealers,
And it gets rid of fighters, I think. It is magic damage, though.
Like lifestealer is kind of a free
Fighters
farm
are
hero in
gods
this game
against
when you
magic
look at
damage.
Aster's lineup. There's not really many ways they can stop him from just rage TPing out unless they perma-stun him instantly, which they don't have the greatest insta initiation here to do that. So Skitter should be okay for this time being, but this is kind of one of the issues. Like I love the Skitter always goes to these kind of safe, icon farm, dangerous area heroes. Like historically, I always think of Lifestealer and Juggernaut for him. But the downside is like you're not really participating in this phase. Meanwhile, the Luna, she's already ready to go. I mean, we haven't seen an Eclipse come into play yet because it hasn't been needed. Imagine what happens when Aster add that into the fight.
Exactly. Yeah, it's that's something to look forward to. Well, from our perspective, not so much Tundra.
Hooters.
For them, but the Desolator finish, the Wraith Pack finish, and there is the Blink. So KP, here we go. This is the time exactly for Tundra. Depending on what happens in this next engagement. And it feels like that they got to go. Like, they can't just sit on this now and continue to farm. A smoke play of sorts ideally will come out for Tundra. There we go. It's time. Can they find
It's time. Let's do.
They're gonna get moving up into the high ground. Limited vision for them, though. They're playing this blind, which is a dangerous way to play. XXS is going to be the vanguard at the beginning here, but he has the blink dagger to get out. Doesn't use it quick enough. Does throw down the arena, though.
The ice and fast bomb. Oh, that ice path macro.
Macro part come down on the side. Moving in now. Fissure onto two. Slowing them down. A follow-up stun to go from Saxa. Tundra, they just want out of here. Minimum casualties if they can. Snaking is going to be first to fall, but he might not be the last.
Ori?
Getting a little bit overextended this area.
Skeeter coming back in.
Around, forcing the BKB out. Aster may have gotten a bit greedy here.
Oof.
Second kill now going the way of Tundra. The rest of Aster in retreat.
That's Skeeter's got Deso. Skeeter's got a lot of damage, and they probably have Roche.
They're actually back in this game. Like I said, it came down to that. I mean, and especially if they can capitalize with a Roshan kill, absolutely hope is still alive for Tundra. But yeah, it started with, honestly, the fact that XXX got the ultimate off in the first place was huge, and I thought that was going to prove to be the turning point in favor of Aster. But it didn't. I mean, Ori went a little too deep, got completely caught out of position, and you could tell Aster
Still find that shard from Shaker so weird.
At that point, especially, you know, Luna was a little too far away to feel comfortable fighting into it and kind of just throwing
a lot
yourself
of gold
in
there. I hope Tundra get this.
Currently not finishing
My
the
prediction,
yet, so, yeah,
at the very least, was Tundra. I don't really see a way they can beat Lifestealer late game. But that's also if, you know, 9 is not stupidly support level money up.
So Skitter's ready to fight again.
Yeah, I think what we saw from Aster here is the classic winning too much issue, right? Where you get overconfident, you feel like you can do anything and everything. And even when they get initiated on, they're still trying to turn these fights without even bringing the full power of all remaining 4 to these engagements. This should be a step back point for Aster, though. Nice attempt to try and grab Skitter there. Would have been brilliant because they had enough follow-up. They probably could have got through the Aegis and the second life. But nice dodge. So now I expect Aster to try and just wait out the Aegis.
Spirits beating Fnatic. That's not really a surprise, is it?
It's about to be completed, so they can easily look to go.
Spirit beating Fnatic.
The same way about this.
Kind of like what you expect. Thunder Awaken first Team Secret Game 2. Chrysalis is playing SF. What did Chrysalis playing Game 1?
In the meantime, and it looks like they are lining up for a clash. There's the initiation. The Infest bomb out. The quick kill on Jakiro.
They played.
And that might be the end of it. Well, maybe not KP.
Game 1.
Boca. No, not going to chase.
Oh, they found a big one. Monet. He hasn't got the BKB yet. It's still coming out, and I think they realize it. It's going to come in just in time, so he should be able to stand
Monet.
BKB gets activated.
Nice arena.
Down. The Eclipse full up as well to turn around. Shaker taken out, 9 down as well. Lifestealer left alone in the middle of a mess. And what a timing! That BKB arrived pitch perfect there and leads to Aster turning the fight.
It does have rage,
Skitter
but
locked down. The age is already used, and Skitter is likely to fall. The rage going to keep alive a little bit longer. He doesn't have an infest though.
Have a blink.
He's got me with the armlet play. There we go. And Skitter, is he actually getting out of here? Onslaught in 5 seconds. Oh, the ice path connects, and there's the spear follow up. And the shield play from Mars to secure the kill. You are so right, though. I mean, that really was pitch perfect on the timing right there. For Luna getting the delivery of the BKB. Without
I mean, all the damage
I
is only the
shit.
what
the outcome of that fight is.
Lifestealer.
Perhaps even in favor
There's
of Tundra,
no
so that's
other
bad man for them,
anything.
But Aster, hey, you'll take it. Good job.
Saxa is close to the blink, though. That could be a big difference maker with the Insta Echo.
Still has yet to be killed.
And man, I gotta give him credit the way Aster minimized the risk as well. Like it was kind of high risk if that BKB doesn't arrive. Whoopsie daisy, team in big trouble. But Boka's position was brilliant though. He was set up to just try and shift his ally out of position with the dispose. In the end, he doesn't need to, so he rebounds out of that, stays alive, and manages to kind of dangle this lifestealer deeper. Like force him to commit to what is a suboptimal play and put himself worse for wear in the end. Great fight from Aster to re-obtain control of the game, and now Tundra, they're going to start to hesitate because without that second life and with how easy it is to get through Lifestealer twice, you need to be very careful about where you pick these fights now.
I mean, that was kind of, even with the AGs, that was kind of the case.
Going into Axe, by the way, almost 3,000 gold saved up on the Brood, so their spinner snare of possibility to be happening here for the Broodmother. Look forward to seeing that. The BKB on Tusk coming along, the Basher on Lifestealer. So yeah, some big items certainly coming out across the board potentially for Tundra. Kind of that next timing you could say as far as make another play with it. But they're going to try to make a play here. A 4-player smoke. The Infest is in onto the Tusk.
This is dangerous if they go bot. They're shifting towards mid. A better choice here. Hop straight in on the Primal Beast and he's just gone. Could enable a push.
Takes a fuckload of damage, that
Aster
Primal.
Unlikely to react now considering that Primal Beast is the primary initiator.
Let's Skeeter going. Is he going for BKB?
It's insane. You really.
This fucking stream does not have the clicky thing.
Evaporated to the combo. So yeah, man, talk about
that sucks.
Again, they hit that timing around that 20-minute mark. They were able to make the play with it. And sure, they lost that previous fight thanks to the timing of the BKB delivery. But
Tusk also a shard.
Continue to show more hope that there's a possibility. And speaking of hope, XXS, can they get him?
They go locked down. Monet's coming though. They've got Eclipse. He might be baited into a fight that could be very bad here. Echo Slam is going to be committed. XSS standing his ground.
Eclipse has been wasted.
Yeah, he pressed the button. The turnaround's going to come and punish him now. Snow saves the day. BKB forced out Monet. They'll at least take out the Shaker, but XSS unable to stand, and Monet has to run.
Yeah, Monet's like, I'm out of here. We got the Earth Shaker, but with everyone here, I need to get the hell on out.
Did he already use Walrus Punch on
Tundra, but
XXS?
Get away from Monet and the decision to not commit to that fight at that
I
point.
missed if he already used Walrus Punch because I thought he had it for
delay
Luna, but he probably was out of range.
Gonna keep the activity
he probably had it on cooldown.
Ready to go. There's a double damage rune. Yeah, this is big for the side of Tundra. They pick this up. They're gonna go hunting. Ideally the Luna, but they'll take what they can get.
I mean, you killed the Primal Beast in what felt like 6 hits, so now they'll only take 3, right? Right? Oh man, this is such a tough game for Ori. Like, the lifesteal is the perfect counter, especially this type of build. If you don't get the uproar off, you can't frontline. In fact, right now, Aster has no one to frontline. Especially with Arena being on cooldown, the Mars dead, and Eclipse also not available for 70 seconds. They need to dodge every fight they can.
Oh, man. Yeah, 9 positioning, not able to find it, though, and instead Skitter will come out and pick up some farm in the jungle. You see the scan even coming out from the side of Aster, just a little bit delayed, but either way, you can tell they're suspicious of where the positioning is from the side of Tundra. Aegis still has, or more so Roshan still has a while before that's going to be in play. Again, that was an early death on the lifesteal, remember, with the first Aegis that was picked up. So we still have over 2 minutes on the right timer before Roshan's even a possibility. So not going to necessarily play around that just yet, but still positioning themselves and want to make sure they control that portion.
And Aster aren't really rushing to that side of the map. If you actually look at Vision, they're just playing right side and entirely forfeiting Roche control because they know they've got a big window. And this leans into what we already highlighted about Aster. Like, they don't actually lean towards objectives much. There's nothing down here. The tier 2 is already taken. This is just about securing farm for them. They're looking for the next timing, and then they'll fight. And if a tower has to be given over or some map has to be forfeited, they don't care as long as they are getting the lion's share of the gold.
It's a 5-player smoke from the side of Aster. They're heading top lane, and they're heading right into the arms of Tundra. Skitter. Ooh, he's got a fist in 7 seconds. The onslaught opening. Now the pigs come out. They realize what's going on. Meanwhile, Primal Beast a whiff, though. However, the reaction from Mars coming out with the arena.
Okay.
By him, they locked onto the Earthshaker. Earthshaker's
dead.
That's
not looking too good.
After Skitter, he wants to pummel him. He's going to start pummeling him into the ground. And Monet here to
they
assist
are
with the damage.
screwed.
Used, but it doesn't matter. The cleanup from Aster
misinitiation.
The 5 for nothing. They will take that.
hesitation versus conviction is the story here. Tundra, although they tried to open that up, although they looked good at the beginning, you can't help but feel that they were looking to run with their tails between their legs within 6 seconds of that fight. Once that arena was dropped in by XXS, panic set in. Tundra, if you looked on the flanks, their supports couldn't maneuver in. 33 couldn't get involved in the fight. You'll see it here in the replay. Everyone started to shift away. It was almost like there was a call to retreat, but you're too little too late. Everyone's stuck at this point. 33, as you can see, can never be involved. Skidder, despite the fact he has a DD, has to run constantly because of the early rage usage. Aster were brilliant in min-maxing their engagement. They made sure that when the Tundra side was strong with their DD, with their initiation, with the rage, they peeled. And then as soon as those cooldowns are set, as soon as they're not available anymore, boom, Aster go in full force. Brilliant play by Aster, now up 12,000 net worth, and we said they don't prioritize objectives, but when you offer up the opportunity to take back-to-back tower for them off the back of Roche now spawning, they will take that.
Exactly, and that's what I was going to stress. They're going to
Hey, so Wilsey, how you doing?
But you look exactly how they're positioning themselves. They are positioning to do Roshan, who could potentially spawn soon, and this is a very fast Roshan spawn, about 30 seconds from the beginning. So in the next 20, it will be up. So they get the tier 1. They're probably going to keep this push up as long as they're not feeling any resistance, and then after the tier 2...
Yeah, Monet's almost got the Scotty, but not the Scotty. Scotty would actually be pretty good this game, but he's going for the Satanic. They don't have any healing reduction on Tundra side anyway. They're gonna go high ground.
I mean, they know that Aster's coming to the high ground, and Aster knows they're not defending because of that deep ward, well, not deep ward, that safe ward in their ancient area. So they knew that Tundra was not playing in their own base, and they go for maximum punishment, taking out the tier 3.
And this is Luna. We all know what Luna can do, especially when it comes to base destruction. You saw the tower melt, and as soon as that happens, the glaives start bouncing around. So yeah, you got to defend that if you're Tundra, of course. And they got to let you right, though. So Aster making the call to at least put the pressure on, make them fall back, reposition back to their base, and now they're going to come over here and look to
all walk into the pit and then rooted.
They're going to go for the Roshan.
Yeah, it's just on this.
My head hurts from background cast.
Of frisbees is this hero. Like,
sucks to be you.
They're on your high ground for a sec, she's going to punish you. And no, they won't go for the Roche. They're not that fast. They're a good counter attacker. They want Tundra to come into the pit first.
They're expecting this. Look at this. Tundra's like, they got to be doing it, right? I mean, just like we thought that they were going to do. But no, Aster, they're just next level, man. They're big-brained over here. They're like, nah, that's what they're expecting. So we're going to fall back. We're going to farm the jungle. We're going to 5-player smoke.
I mean, to be fair, just put a spider web in the Roche pit.
As their 5-player smoking down the mid lane, pings are coming out. Tundra is aware that's a possibility. XXS, here we go, KP.
Jumping in. Arena is thrown out. Eclipse fall up as well. The charge through comes out from Ori. They force the buyback out the CM straight away. BKB's used. Magic Immunity now gone. Tundra need to get out fast. Snowball is going to reset.
9 is Skarud.
Without a target and without a save, will be screaming 9 all the way to an early death.
Well, considering that initiation, it honestly didn't go as bad for Tundra than I maybe would have expected, but still, the expected outcome certainly there in favor of Team Aster. And now it's time for Roshan, perhaps. Monet at least checking in and saying hello.
Yeah, or he's going for Shivas. That's a pretty good pick.
They're like, please, no, we don't want Roche kills. We want hero kills right now. And they can start the fight on Mars. Charge through there again. Backline, intercepted 33, backing off from the snaking as well. And Skidder, without
again,
that rage,
pops his rage, needs to be very careful.
This is always the issue. They can never get enough done when they have magic immunity because of how far Aster are ahead.
And 33, he's got Ags and he's got the Wraith back, but 0 damage.
I mean, now with this, that's actually, wow, that was really close to Boboka. You see the Ags effect coming into play from the Broodmother.
DD bottom.
There, almost helping to get the kill on a Marcy, but Tusk is now back up. So, you know, I certainly understand what Aster was going for right there, and especially if they get those kills, and absolutely worth it. But they weren't able to get any further kills, and Roshan still stands for the time being. Now, to the point, obviously Aster's in a very comfortable spot. They don't necessarily feel like they need the Aegis. If anything, it's a point of contention where if Tundra wants to go further, then yeah, that is the time for them to fight. So Aster's all about trying to bait them out into these areas, and so they're going to keep it up for the time being.
Yeah, it's just you need this, we don't. Right, we realize that we can actually win every
Tundra's actually winning right against Secret.
You lack the burst to kill us in BKs.
Damn.
As in when Tundra uses
Damn,
BKBs.
son.
And as we've just seen, and as a highlight, every time those magic community options are gone, Tundra are just retreating.
And Spirit Beat.
It's very perplexing to find a way for them to easily
Fnatic in game 1.
They need to split push their way back in. That means they have to forfeit Roche, and Aster finally realized it. Okay, if you're not gonna throw your heads into the guillotine, we'll just have to stick someone else in there for the chopping.
Yeah, I know Secret won game 1, but game 2 it's currently looking pretty good for Thunder Awaken.
Tundra makes the way over though. Infest is ready. They're actually going to use it and go for that initiation. I mean, the vision is lacking, of course, in the pit as they say that the shards come out, so they're very aware of how low he is. Broodmother on the outskirts, going to throw in the Wraith Pact right there. Help things out, and now they're going in for the commitment. Roshan, he still has a good chunk of life. He's not dead just yet. Commit.
Oh no!
They read initiation, no XSS jumps in. Yeah, he goes into the
Roche is dead. Anyone got the Aegis?
He gets the kill.
9 gets the Aegis.
Tusk at the last second, he goes down, but will be coming back up as a result. But it's still looking pretty good for Aster, I gotta say. Yeah, Tusk is dead again, and the initiation from XXS was beautiful.
There's no damage there on Monet with that Satanic.
Snatch and even the Roshan kill. It just doesn't
Plus
matter.
Butterfly.
Aster, that's exactly what they wanted.
Yeah, Aster played that pretty damn well, actually. Things looked a little bit dicey when XSS goes in for the initiation, and 9 makes a good choice to just counter that initiation with his own initiation. But you saw the confidence in that pit. Like, the Aegis wasn't rushed to get picked up there. It was just everyone was getting stunned. There was no panic. Eventually, it does go in the hands of Tundra, but it feels like too much is given over by then. They're split and fighting 2 different fights where they're already underwhelming in comparison to the counterparts on the other side. Aster are able to take 2 separate fights and come out ahead in both. And Tundra are looking like they're going to come out behind
defensive,
in this
and
game.
they're just
Frisbee
finishing
Lord
it.
has entered your base. All hail Frisbee Lord.
Oh my god, those towers. Melting. Now they're going for the ancient. Yeah, that ain't happening. The initiation, the onslaught going in for Primal Beast before distraction and anything. Luna in the backline, though. She has that sidekick buff, remember, as well, helping. Tusk has the infested.
Ooh, nice echo.
Sign that kill the Primal Beast, but Monet still standing his ground. He's got a Satanic. He's feeling still very healthy, and the Ancient currently at half life. So Tundra, the last stand right here of sorts, but it just is going to be too little, too late. It feels like Monet. Ancient.
Well, he's back. There's Maiden's almost up, but they don't have anything they can do.
I mean, well, they are going to try. Valiant effort here from Tundra to keep alive.
Because Monet's just going to farm some extra kills.
Get a little bit more farm out of this. Gonna kill 9 despite
Monet also just daunting at the moment. Fucking dick.
Yeah, they're like, well, okay, we can't kill the Luna. Let's just kill the Jakiro, and then we get a morale boost because this one is done. Aster, dominant display to take the first at this best of 2. I think the first win in the group stage.
And big congratulations.
Not bad, not bad.
Head, 18 games.
Okay, that's something I don't have to see. Let's see. Who's on the main channel?
Movements here in the top lane. You know, like, I feel like if this is a more dangerous Ember game, like if there's a Bane, he's not farming like this, right?
Yeah.
But he definitely recognizes someone needs to be able to get farm and farm away from the rest of my team, as you can see Cocast and Thunder smoked into the triangle.
Let's go SA, let's go, even though it's a secret, so it hurts a little bit, but let's go SA, let's go.
We're speaking about Shen games, right? Like, this is one of the tougher ones. Like, if Pudge ever gets on top of your creeps and kills them, like, it takes so long to get new creeps.
Despair. Maybe he might have to sacrifice a creep here so Chrysalis doesn't get hooked. Oh, okay. Hopeful hook there. He's going to go swing wide from Cocast. Top lane. Sacred saying hello to Nisha. Trying to connect on the stun. Won't find it. There's a Shaker as well nearby with another slam coming off cooldown. Maybe they're trying to connect something here.
Nisha's a really good player.
It becomes difficult, right?
Ember doesn't feel that good in this current patch.
While they can't really stop Ember from farming up top lane.
How are you doing, Wood Scientist?
Bodies, he just has to get back. I mean, they just can't really contest.
I'm gonna match one match on my left here and another on my right.
Just because how well Thunder fights. Here goes Cocast.
I know. I honestly still not sure what game I wanna do.
When he gets Blink Dagger, it'll be easier. He can just TP from lane to lane and kill whatever's there. Because Secret are playing very spread, and they do have to play very spread. Because yeah, they just desperately need to get their items. Okay, they're trying for a little play up here.
Yep, they are. Rezo is coming in. He's got Doom. He's got Midas. Just needs to close the gap because he doesn't have Blink. Hook's going to be wide there.
Doom on Pudge. He takes no damage.
Rezo wasting no time. He's going to eat another creep here. Zayatod. Nice Echo Slam, but they're so tanky up here, Pi. The Doom's about to expire. There's going to be a Maelstrom proc, but they've actually caught the Ember Spirit, and he's died. He's died to the supports.
Yeah, that level 4 Frostbite.
Zayatod. He might not be out of this one. Actually, he does manage to juke. He doesn't manage to juke Sacred in the tree, so he'll be safe.
Oh, Dark Magoo finding Rezo.
Oh no, Rezo.
Okay,
there's a bunny hop.
Yeah, not enough time.
Ah.
And yeah, he's not going to be jumping.
And Chrysalis dies to Cocast solo.
With the Blink Dagger, he just TP's bottom and collects.
Chrysalis. That's a big one.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, you know? You just... Yeah, you need your BKB.
It's pretty pog to have Seek and Strike on the main channel.
Tower down bottom. Under, they're still not really making a big effort to make a push for an objective. For now, they seem still pretty content to continue kind of playing the game as it is at this 20-4 scoreline. When do you think they need to start, looking to force objectives a little bit more? Does that ever become a concern for them, or can they just continue playing and looking for kills like this?
No, you probably keep looking for kills like this a bit more. Yeah, I'm wondering... Yeah, I don't really see when they're supposed to. I think you just have to let it happen naturally.
Got it. Get like a couple kills, and hopefully you're in a position where you can just naturally siege an objective from there.
Yeah, because you kind of need all your heroes to just hit the tower for it to go down.
I guess like if you, Secret, they're going to bail out of that tier 2 tower defense. I was gonna say
interesting score so far in
flex your team fight prowler
the
right
DPC
now,
in TI.
I think Secret would do
Not
well
the
to try
most
and fight away
interesting,
from
but some of them are slightly more
like
interesting than others.
There's a Requiem. It does catch Panda, but the fear is minuscule, and Panda, he's not going to die.
Yeah, and instead Resto goes down, yeah.
Yep, he's going to die his 7th time now. 0-7 and 0, because sieging by himself is the answer when they start sieging.
Oh, Puppy is in... Yeah, they're looking for him.
Yeah, and they see his creep.
Rip uppers.
They'll see him. Here's Panda.
He shall be missed.
Him to follow up. Nisha doing what he can with his amount of damage, but again, very limited impact he can have. Crystal's still just about halfway towards...
At least he has a Mills from now on.
Yeah, here's Cocast.
Nisha.
Oh, the creeps. No, the creeps.
The Chen army. They do split, and a couple more boulders hurled and their death throws, but that's always disappointing.
But yeah, SF to take down a Budge, you need a deep, actual solid
it's so
farm.
hard to take away 4 creeps, from your team.
No, you
and Chrysalis is kind of broke.
You get a couple of mud golems, like it's...
Pretty much.
Glorious Poggers right now. That BTS tourney probably helped. They almost won game 1-2.
I mean, we just have to speak about too. Like, look at Pacas's farm here.
That's pretty neat.
5k net worth. It's 19.
Oh, Hokori looked really good doing the TI qualifiers.
He's just queuing up the Lincolns. Whatever. Dude.
And actually, one of the fun things, I think there should be a video up soon. I think it's going to be posted probably today. ePulse, the company I work for, does tournaments. They do a lot of lower ranked tournaments, your daily 15 Euro cups and stuff. And all those Hokori guys, most of them, played a lot of those ePulse tournaments. So that's kind of where they got their start. And so we made a video with them where we discussed about that. So you can also see their previous matches, so how they grinded up from going through the ePulse community tournaments all the way up to TI. So that was actually kind of cool.
While you're looking for them. Well, he's playing very cocky. Can he die here? I don't even know how they get on top of him.
Yeah, he's got a full 8th back as well here. 2200 HP. I mean, they're smoked.
Is there a lot of Southeast Asia and South America tournaments on the channel?
Echo Slam was used
on the website. If you are, by the way, looking to just have fun with friends, I would highly recommend trying out ePulse. You can just join a lot of those tournaments for free.
In the meantime, though,
and it's just it's fun. Oh, a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's gonna go for a bit of a dive.
Dark Mago would be a big one.
This could be actually some mistakes coming from Thunder. Way back in this one for Secret, but it looks like Dark Mago. Oh, is he strong enough? Actually, he's fighting with an Arcane Rune. Nisha might have bit off a bit more than he could chew, but no, plays that one perfectly on edge. And Secret, maybe this is a little bit of a leverage. They can get a little.
Yeah, but Cocast wasn't there.
Freeman their way back into this game.
No, for sure. I mean, I don't know what Thunder were doing there. Like that death on Dawnbreaker is so silly. And he didn't even get any TPs for him. So it was just a very strange play there. But I mean, they're still very much in control, so.
What team should we watch for game 2, by the way?
Here gets back in, right? A couple little silly kickoffs, here and there.
No, and it's gonna get way worse. Like,
should we go back to Aster versus Tundra in game 2, or should we pick a different game 2?
Doom gets BKB and he's close,
what does chat think? I want your opinions, you bastards. Talon's beating TSM in game 1.
There's Cocast with his Lincolns now.
Entity versus Beast Ghost is also not bad. Toby's playing off lane.
What do they have to break it? I suppose the mana burn
Naga.
is holding from his delicious cream that he's digesting.
Beast Ghost versus Entity. Who's casting that?
Kind of the only two right now.
Yeah. Oh, they're going in.
They are, yeah, and that's a kill on the Chrysalis. That'll put him back on his BKB a bit more. The hook out as well. Zayats is going to die very quickly to Sacred.
Yeah.
That's the tier 2 bottom sieged and taken down.
Now you can see, like, if they have BKB in those situations, it's possible that they can fight. But before BKB, there's just no way.
I'm swapping over to Beast Ghost versus Entity.
To the mid lane, level 18 here already on the Pudge. And he's gonna just start whacking Rosh.
Yeah.
There he goes. It's not very elegant.
I love my boy
type,
Pure.
He'll eventually get through this, Roshan.
Sexiest man alive.
Because that's what he needs.
Tundra game maybe later.
Obviously, I think Secret are going to be aware as Dismember is a global sound. I don't know, but I can't contest. This time around, Crystal still needs 1,000.
I don't know.
Nisha for now, he's holding on to this one Mithril Hammer, but he hasn't committed for either the Ogre Axe or the second Mithril Hammer for, say, Desolator, which he does have queued
I kind of want to do...
No, I get this idea here.
Where is it?
He wants to be able
Now
to
for
kill
Spirit now.
really quick.
Okay,
two.
Secret doing a good job of holding the ward. Lights, of course.
Talon, no.
They do have a jab.
This goes versus Entity. Who's casting this one?
Bottom, which does get scouted out.
Yeah,
so
yeah. That's some solid casting right there. To be fair, stream A as well with Secret Strike, my boy. Really good casting. What the fuck is this absolute horrible FPS? Or in your opinion, are the strongest teams? I actually have a prediction going on in my Discord. And I put in my top 4. It was Entity number 1, LGD number 2, 3 EG, 4 Team Secret. Hey, sup, Tony?
Worry. I mean, Nagasara insane.
How you doing?
Speed, crazy armor for so early into the game.
Looks dark there at your place. Well, actually, I have the.
A lot of people have put Naga as their
actually a little bit brighter,
average for the
but it's still early.
You in agreement?
I can do this and then. Oh, hallelujah.
I don't even. I'm trying to remember what I.
But it's 8 a.m. in the morning.
I kind of just flew through that.
Dudes, look at this fucking laggy shit.
Do you agree with that?
Is anyone else on the stream lagging?
Never mind. See you later predictions. Just because most of the time it's being played as a 1, right? And you're using your illusions to push out, not really showing on the map. And if you lose, you're still.
I just tested positive for
not
COVID.
joining teamfights, right?
You got it bad?
Truly come online.
What a time to get it. Yeah, you don't actually have to leave the house and just watch TI. Pog! You got it bad or you got it like you just have it on paper.
Tommy's okay for the moment. What do you, in regards to this trialing more for Beast Ghost, what do you feel?
Dude, this is actually like 10 FPS streams. How was this TI?
Avoiding a matchup? Are you wanting to try and shut down a hero in particular?
At least the sound is not lagging.
I suppose their mindset is, look, on the bottom side of the map, we're not really that concerned about dying on Whisper. You ask a lot of pros.
How are you feeling, Tony? That was pretty much the basic of it.
Out of the entirety of SA. And so, on a hero like Pango, there has plenty of ways to be able
Can they like stop showing this? You can click on here to see details.
Dying in the laning phase just because
no, I can't. Oh, no, I can. You can hover on abilities to see details. Oh yeah, Pog. Okay, can you now stay away? Got high fever last 2 days. How's the stream on YouTube? That's a good question. Where's the YouTube stream?
You can make a rotation onto these heroes like the Naga, like the Shadow.
Is it just on PGL?
Because you can't be dying too many times early on these two.
Stream, I think it's stream C, right?
Not at all. That experience level, getting up onto an early level 6, maybe means that you can make a rotation onto these heroes like the Naga, like the Shadow Fiend, and to really put
That's slightly better, I think.
You can't be dying too many times.
Actually, I have no idea. Is it better? Day fever subsided, but I still have a little headache. Just chill, relax, get well soon.
Their game 1 lanes look very well, and it's looking to be a similar case here in game 2. Claws are fighting farm. You're expecting Whisper to have a little bit more difficult of a time being left solo. They might be able to catch Katomi out top. Nice use of the rebound. It's going to get some distance towards the tier 1 tower, so Katomi will be okay. He's got some tangos to play with.
Nearly got griefed by Toby for a second there, just using
the, I think this is
mirror
actually
image
worse
he wasn't
on YouTube than it is on Twitch.
7 more last hits, farming underneath his tower. This is kind of...
Sorry.
Go dude, no way. Oh, he should still escape. Do you see what he just did?
No, what happened?
He ran mid, just chucked out a meta burn. There was like a minor.
Seems like Singapore internet just potato.
Might be in trouble.
I would assume that Singapore has pretty good internet.
Move on forward to block off the path from Stormstormer to be able to pick up the water rune. So it won't be
oh, dude.
Yeah, just runs
that's like 3 FPS right now.
Uses the meta burn to stop the cell, which had barely any duration.
Who the fuck?
Denied a creep in front of his face.
This is so hideous.
Might go down here. They could turn it back around to Katoma with using stun from
Oh, this is so terrible.
Toby as well. They've got a little bit more mana to work with here, so Sting up, chucking out the damage with the glaives.
Yeah, he just wants to give him vision.
Still on cooldown, Toby with the cleave. One more right click and they find it. Be able to try and maybe drop an iron branch. Well, Toby won't even go for that. They've been able to cut through the trees and they will catch him.
I was the first batch of games. I wasn't there.
Intelligence stolen as well. And that's the thing.
I was still asleep because that was 4 AM in the freaking morning. I was initially watching Tundra versus their opponents. I can't remember who the fuck their opponents were. Which was the game one was interesting.
As long as you're
Tundra versus Aster, that was it.
The glaives there, the tower's never going to aggro onto you top side, though K1. A little bit cautious here.
But I decided against continuing to watch that one. Tell me.
Gonna die very, very close.
Oh, TA1, game 2? Nice.
I think Fishman with the glimpse used defensively.
Even OG logo was missing on TI day.
Almost got a big kill, which don't think this lane's gonna get a whole lot easier for Storm.
Going in on K1, can they get the kill? Nah, I think he's a bit too fast.
Playing defensively around him, because top lane, with his action continuing to break out. This time Katomi will live on 11 health.
I mean, K1's not the healthiest either, though, so obviously Katomi needs
look at that Slardar's last hits, though. What the fuck? 39 to 18. Who's he laning? Oh, he's solo laning against Pango? Who was mid? Or against the Primal? Oh, he's solo against the Pango.
This is the time. I mean, how many times in the last chance qualifiers did we see Primal Beast rotate at 3-4 minutes? If you can look to deal with this siege creep in the mid lane on C-Smile, it really does open up the opportunity for you to come up top with your ultimate and start to open up the map more for Hector to be able to play with.
I wonder if there's even an argument for going down bottom, because with the Rolling Thunder being up shortly, like Pure is free farming, so if you can slow down his game, then it might be beneficial as well for Beast Coast. That's the nice thing, at least. For
wait. Pure's playing safe lane Slardar?
Without actually shoving out the mid lane first, though, looks like he might just want to.
Dude, I love Pure. I think he's one of the most fucking crazy safe laners in Dota. God, that guy's just wild. Yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll just decide to play safe lane Slardar. Oh, nice rotation. Pure is dead. As is the FPS. Dude, this is so... this is actually funny how terrible this is.
Toby's gonna be able to hold him back with the Ensare, so Stormstormer can walk up forward to land the raise. A nice kill.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely turn that shit off.
Has been a bit back and forth, so it's gonna get a nice injection of gold, and they might even be able to catch up the Stinger. Yeah, I don't blame you, honestly. Shadowfield and Amaxi chasing you down. Another kill for Stormstormer. A freebie at that.
Yeah, completely. Might even be able to start stacking up a few of these camps for himself.
How is this possible to happen at TI?
Will they get the stack off? Won't, but they'll more likely get a kill.
This is just
gets on out, you know? Isn't it great?
Horrid.
Fair? Oh, the nerfs aren't enough.
Not at all. No, what a great hero. Right. Okay, one is getting a ridiculous amount of farm up top. So we'll see what Beast Coast are able to do to continue to enable that. They haven't got any stacks at the moment. Do you feel like this is something that they might look to start to put a little bit more priority on here?
Potentially, but I want to see them put a bit more emphasis onto just taking that tier 1 tower top, just so that you can look to rotate back and forth between the Ancients camp as well as the top 2 camps on the side of the map to enable K1 a little bit more.
How many resources do you feel like they need to bring up top to try and secure that tower for Beast Coast?
K1's getting good farm, but so is Pure. Even though Pure did just recently die, he's tying it currently with Sven, which is really impressive because Sven is a godlike farmer, especially considering he was aggro tri-laning. But that means, of course, he should have less experience than Pure. Yeah, I need to turn that on. Pure is actually they're the same level.
Do a great job at being able to do that, but he's just way too tanky at this stage.
What's Toby even going to build on the Naga?
With the
Meteor Hammer, Pog. I was thinking, as a 4th position Naga, I remember them going Meteor Hammer, but offlane Naga? Meteor Hammer
is incredibly strong. You cannot look to run up and man fight the starter, and no, they're going to bring some extra numbers though to still take the skirmishes. Whisper will be able to bounce back even.
Pure's just standing there. I'm just going to continue to farm. Suck it.
So a double kill picked up for Beast Coast. Let's see if they want to continue on to Pure. They've already used a lot of their abilities though, so it will be difficult to go under the tower.
Shard is really fucking good for Slardar, where you don't have to cast your corrosive haze on someone if you slithering crush them.
A bit of that timing for the top side of the map that I was talking about. K1 was in position to be able to go for it, and might get turned around upon here.
Yeah, Stormstormer playing with a haste rune is able to line up perfectly with a triple raise. A big kill for them to find, considering how much net worth
physical damage
SF.
Okay. Not going for the magic. Honestly, in pro match, they don't really go for magic damage SFs anymore. But considering you're playing with a Slardar, and you've got Mind's Armor or on Stormstormer, and you got Mind's Armor on Slardar, obviously, and Naga, they have triple minus armor on the fucking side of Entity. They take Rogues down in like seconds. Especially with the Marcy's rebound buff. What's it called? The 3rd spell. Sidekick. Rogues dies in absolutely no time. I like the minus armor draft.
Hasn't differentiated from his build at all. Treads, Mask, into the Blink Dagger. I'm sure it's going to be either a Moonshard or a BKB after that. And then it's just about running at the end.
And they also have Song of the Siren into Static Storm Kinetic Field.
So a few more of his farming patterns are going to be much more easily
into Requiem of Souls. Their teamfight Wombo combo is pretty nuts. Of course, you have Silencer to interrupt anything that you want to throw at them, but still.
The supports are starting to get to the stage where they have the level 6, and we see that out at Entity. Both Fishman and Katomi.
Talon won game 1.
Down bottom to try and target down Whisper, but Stinger is nearby with a global silence.
Nice.
He's going to be able to get it off just after the fall from Katomi, so a couple ultimates expended, but it will be Beast Coast that get a kill nonetheless.
Who's Talon up against again? TSM, right?
What happens at the same time? This is what I was talking about in game number 1 with K1. They're pinging him out. They really want to try and get the net in onto him.
Oh, Burma in steals for Stinger.
EPs are starting to come through. There's the song. Whisper gets the ultimate off. Should be
oh,
amount of damage if he gets
quick fingers for Pure. Oh!
Beast Coast, they're gonna bring some more resources as well to try and take.
Okay, that was just disgusting from Pure. He's still probably gonna die, but
Pure's vulnerable to the damage at the moment. Starter gonna try and path his way through the tree line. He might tick out to the curse. Let's see if the damage is gonna be enough. Pure actually looks to step back in, but the lifesteal's not enough to keep him alive. So now Beast Coast, they've got a free opening to continue to dive under the tower. Whisper's gonna go for Fishman, and meanwhile K1 will try and catch up the Toby as well because they got C.
SA power, Beast Ghost, Beast Ghost, Beast Ghost.
Getting 3 kills in a final.
Even though I'm a big Entity fan.
Just took them that little bit too long to try and secure that one onto K1. You know, maybe if they pop the song a little bit earlier, you're able to allow the team to connect before he's inside the trees. He's not quite as close to his team's tower, so they could look to assist. It was just a couple of times now that the silence coming through from the silencer is just that little bit too late.
It's interesting that the song doesn't stop the charge up of the Rolling Thunder.
It was a little bit after,
like
I thought.
Oh, okay. I saw it on the very edge then, so I wasn't quite sure. Okay, there you go. Never mind. 2,000 net worth lead here for Beast Coast, and again, K1
Interesting.
Still
I guess
flawless
Pure
in this
knew
game.
that he
This
was
is
dead.
Exactly what a Sven needs. Like, this hero thrives on being at least one item ahead of your opposition's cause.
K1 absolutely looks to do that. They find a solid pickoff onto the Marcy. That's on the back of this ward inside of the Entity ancient camp area. So
And now Pure is falling a little bit behind in terms of net worth.
It just means that they're able to get these solo pickoffs. You don't want to let a Marcy look to scale into the later stage.
I need Beast Coast game 2. My first bet of the day. You went for that BC gaming?
Be able to catch him out as he retreats back, and this is where the
Stormstormer.
It's a great ward to utilize. They know no one else is playing around the triangle. An easy kill picked up onto Stormstormer. Kitomi
No kinetic field.
should be able to at least get one rebuttal. They're even going to be able to glimpse back a second member as well as Gojira. Just so much damage getting pumped in thanks to the unleash onto Kitomi.
Kitomi, double kill, Pog.
Kitomi picks both
Got
of them
that.
up, so getting
Oh,
himself
me!
closer to that real big item here in the BKB.
One of those rare Peruvian believers. I believe in the fucking Peruvians, bro. I love the Peruvians. Not a Brazil believer. That's a different story.
The Necro Mastery, all those souls get removed away, so it just takes a little bit time for you to pick up your farming efficiency again. And again, you compare that to K1, he is now 2,000 net worth ahead of his next closest competitor.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm still concerned for Beast Chris, even though they have this 2,000 net worth lead, that I feel like late
Actually, Tony, I'm gonna message you something that on Discord that should be in confidence. That's very important. Interesting.
Thunder target. You can even go nullifier if the war cry is a big issue. So I think this BKB timer, you need to really get it soon and to be able to get multiple kills and objectives across the map here for Beast Coast. If they miss that timing, I'm slightly concerned.
You can afford to do it though. It's actually a meteor hammer here on Toby.
Yeah, it's in some trouble. It's not a good position to be in when you're against the Pangolier. And I'm going to bounce back and forth onto multiple walls, and even see Smile just clips the disruptor as well by the secret shop. So
double kill for Whisper.
Again into another tier 1 tower is all.
And yeah, that's looking very rough for Entity now.
And K1 just spent the entire time farming while being nearby as well. So popping the God Strength, taking some camps, pushing the lane, taking the tower. This is the Beast Coast that we come to expect. The freestyle Dota coming in full effect. They want to try and catch Katobi. That diffusal blade's going to do a lot of
just
work
so run in your face.
the escape away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is big. This is what they need to continue doing. Playing active very early on. Starting to get some objectives and take the map control out of Entity's favor. It's a bit more of a greedier lineup here from Dire. There's time and space to come online, and now without all their tier 1 towers to protect their jungle, these guys can look to invade and try and stem out the economy that Entity are trying to pick up.
They'll do a pretty good job of it. I mean, the bottom lane is kind of pushed in towards them, so I suppose Pure can just spend that next little bit of time trying to farm it. He's got the BKB available for himself, and going into the Blink Dagger, it does kind of feel like they need that Blink before they can make an aggressive attempt, because there's no real gap close that they've got outside of the Marcy right now, but they still feel confident enough, maybe wanting to play around that Roche pit, find a pick off in the general vicinity, and find someone without buyback, because...
Let's go K1 Cactor. Did you have someone in the fucking stream that was called, in the Twitch channel that was called K1 Cactor? Oh...
The illusion.
Bamboozled.
Go for the other illusion as well now. The Beast Coast, they want to take the team fight, a big charge into the middle with a global sound fall up as well. K1 can look to clean up Pure. He needs the movement speed, and no, it's actually going to be Whisper with a swashbuckle to claim the life. Gojira might get Stormstormer, but the stun still on cooldown. This Beast Coast net worth lead continues to grow.
You know, there's a guy called Gojira in the Discord. Is he still there, or did he leave?
They want this tier 2 tower. They want to secure even more space on the map for K1 to be able to farm it. Yeah, these multiple odd lanes haven't really been working out too well for Entity so far. You know,
He's still in? Oh, then I just haven't seen him talking a while. I assume it's one of those people that made like 7 accounts to get the $10 on Cloudbet.
Oh yeah, I suppose. DD, lucky shot, minus armor.
Like they made a separate Discord account and they made a separate Discord fucking Cloudbet account every single time.
I'm very impressed with what Whisper's been able to do so far.
Luckily, I now have that new affiliate deal with Cloudbet. So that's kind of pog. If you sign up using the Cloudbet link in chat, you get $5 for free to work with. Did we switch to Fnatic Spirit game after this? Sure. You're the first one that actually inputs anything that they want to see.
And even someone like C-Smile, right? He's got the plate mail queued up, realizing how important it's going to be for him to be that frontline. Because you've gotten to the stage where Sven, he's incredibly farmed, and well, actually, he's probably wanting to join the team right now as the DD wears off, but he picks up the Blink Dagger, so now you can actually follow up on a lot more of these aggressive attempts. You can individually look for pickoffs onto almost anyone, I feel. Like, with as farmed as Hector is...
I'm saying this because this game is probably going to end soon. Oh, yeah. I would assume so.
Yeah, because you don't really have the armor on Dire, do you? Like, Marcy, little bit coming through thanks to the phase boots, disrupt as you fall. So, if you run into Fishman, he's not going to be alive for too long. Bottom lane, Stinger is... Oh,
why the fuck did he use his ulti there?
Sun's going to be off the mark, and Empty actually going to bring the reinforcements to take the team fight. Pure can turn it back around with the BKB. Doesn't get the initial stun, so C-Smile's going to protect it for the moment.
Tell me still dies. He really needs that blink on Slardar. I still believe in Armel Puck somehow. I actually, what's the draft looking like on that game? Let's see. Aster versus Tundra, game 2. Monet's playing a lone druid. That's kind of cool. Team Spirit versus Fnatic. TB. It's not the greediest for Fnatic.
Yeah, for him in particular, just
not easy.
To try and work towards his farm.
It's not the greediest. I actually like Fnatic's draft.
Out of it for the Shadow Fiend, but we might see it shortly because
pretty good.
With just under 3 minutes left on the Aegis here on C-Smile, they're going to look to try and get the last outer tower of the game.
What do you reckon about this meme hammer build on Toby? And then he's going into the Wraith Pack.
Top lane, C-Smile. Scan on the invis. Stormstormer's probably going to have to BKB TP. Well, he won't know, of course, with C-Smile's extra advantage that he has. Can he take the treat? No, oh, he's going to find him. And oh, and he TP'd before the BKB. He's going to try and do as much right-click damage as possible. Pure is nearby.
C-Smile takes a fuckload of damage.
Along with the Shadow Fiend right-clicks, but it looks like it's not enough. One stun into the follow-up drag back thanks to the Aghanim shot.
Oh!
They will get the kill with the Aegis, at least, from the Death Requiem.
That's kind of cool.
Minor thing. They're cutting off Pure, though. Stinger's going to walk up the high ground. The rest of the team off to the right side as well, so Pure should get a kill.
And the immediate TP. Bye-bye.
The BKB will be able to cover that.
No Basher yet on...
He's got the Basher coming out to him very shortly, so...
Oh.
BKB TPs won't be as much of an issue in the near future, but they're feeling comfortable enough to keep pushing, and they actually don't have a glyph for another 3.5 minutes. So K1 with the God Strength, if he wants to pop it, just look to invade. They want to force some rotations coming through, and yeah, absolutely needs.
He pops BKB.
Look at that aggressive one.
That. Yeah, K1 is like, all right.
K1 Hector.
BKB for the disruptor. Let's get another member into the grave to secure this push.
Going wild, baby.
Back off though, still respecting the Shadow Fiend. The amount of times that Storm has been dying, it's only a couple of times, but again, it just puts you so far behind being able to take that next team fight. I'm sure he's saying to Pure, look, bro, I know you're the carry, but I need my souls. And right now, we have one tier 2 tower to play with, so there's not really too many places out on the map that I can look to play with. Even just Toby, right? He's taking away this Ancients area, but you're an Argosaurus. You could be using your mirror images to push out waves and perhaps farm the more dangerous areas of the enemy jungle and prioritize giving over the quote-unquote safer farm to this Shadow Fiend, to this Lara.
It does feel like Entity are very close to being able to take a team fight where they might have some strength here. With this BKB almost completed on Marcy and Toby just completing the Wraith Pact as well for some help with the damage mitigation. So we'll see if these items are going to be enough for them.
I still really wanted him to get that early Aghanim Scepter though on Toby. That's the big issue that I was talking about with the Meteor.
Does that link not work?
I know, of course, it enables you to farm and stay out on the map and all that jazz, but I feel like this is what Beast Coast were looking to play around, this sort of timing here.
Yeah, he's got it queued up. He's got it queued up.
Wait,
but like you said, it just might be a little bit too late. With name Whisper, look at that.
We're gonna have to check.
The shove through again. If you are out of position, they're just gonna commit everything to try and bring one member down. Because when you're this far behind, you really need all 5 members on Entity to help with this defense. And top lane, they're even setting up 2 TPs. Jira along with Whisper. Oh, they didn't get any bashes. Gojira should be able to still close the distance shortly. If Pure doesn't TP out now, you're going to have another round of the Swashbuckler, so there shouldn't be any escape. It's just going to come down to how long it really takes for Beast Coast to try and get the kill. Again, no bashes coming up with the Swashbuckler. That's twice now, and he can blink away. Really unlucky is Beast Coast. C-Smile's going to be there. They'll use the song, but K1 jumps behind, no hesitation with the BKB. They'll stop the song. It'll help the rest of the team.
It is not looking too wonderful right now.
Kill off Pure.
Oh, they do indeed, and I mean, it's kind of karma, right? They wanted to have that really effective team fight. Their movement was really solid, super coordinated as well. No bashes, but no cares. They're just going to look to pressure up onto this high ground again. No Glyph to be able, sorry, no God Strength to be able to take this one a little bit faster, but they know that they use that big setup potential with the Song of the Sirens, so they're not really all that concerned about grouping up a little bit. They're even going to find another pickoff.
Instant buyback as well from Fish.
Yeah, how are you gonna recover from this? Pure just... The idea is nice with the armor reduction draft. I actually did like it, but it just wasn't enough.
1:30 until
I mean, you're not gonna bet at all this TI? No. No. I am too weak.
Set up here for the second rush of the game.
Believe me, I want to. But that's why I'm doing the competitions in my Discord, so I at least have like something that sort of resembles it without actually having to do it.
As soon as he pops that with the AC, they're just going to have so much potential to be able to contest into this. I don't think you're even all that concerned about Pure at that stage.
It's a hobby for people that have more willpower than I do.
As well, like with the Moonshard as opposed to the AC, but feels like they're just trying to wait to the later stages, maybe hope that Beast Coast try and overextend inside of their own base, but well, with C-Smile showing solo-ish in the lane.
Solo-ish.
Get a pick off, but they just can't seem to find the right one.
Oh, there's a DD as well. So a fight that Entity were looking to take now.
K1 DD? Oh, that's nasty. Tell me what the frick? Oh, Gojira as well.
Thanks to Whisper's control. 2 heroes just melt under this, and now Toby as well is caught out. Beast Coast everywhere across.
Can't even get the song off.
About the use of the song to cover the retreat, but no messing around with Singer. Global Silence coming out fast enough, and K1's going to be rewarded for a triple kill.
This is 2 lanes of racks minimum, and they're just going to push on forward. No buybacks available, no glyph, nothing to be able to backdoor the waves. So yeah, I doubt they go for Throne. I think it's the more inclined to take the safer route. It seems like that is the way that they're looking at
Offlane Naga. I mean, yeah.
All the way up to 55
it wouldn't surprise me that it could work, but not against the Sven, Primal, Pango. Like 3 heroes that really destroy Naga illusions.
It's going to take way too long here for Entity.
Oh, Pure.
Trying to get the jump in there. Know that BKB was used prior on K1, so they want to try and commit to deal with the Sven. Static Storm's going to be laid down as well with a long Requiem, but it's just there's no synergy at the moment.
Yeah, they're just fucking around. Oh, Meteor Hammer.
He's going to try and get the Meteor combo out, but
does hit it, but then has to quit it.
And this should be all she wrote. They wanted one last team fight, one last ride. But Beast Coast being able to tie up the series 1-1, a really, really convincing game 2 from them.
Even more convincing than what Entity showed in game number 1, right? 3 minutes faster overall, and yeah,
I really like Danog Ares casting. They work they have improved so tremendously over the last year. Holy shit.
EXO, and they didn't manage to get much of anything.
Hey, Moxie. Who's Moxie's co-casting?
Bit of an opening now as well if they want to make moves more stuff, but I think Team Spirit might also just want to consolidate and take over more of the map. They're
See,
farming the jungle
Fnatic
with their Mask of Madness Shadow
versus
Fiend. I've seen this build, by the way, a few times now, the Mask of Madness SF. I really like it.
What do you think about Fnatic? Oh, I predicted Fnatic to be the first team to get eliminated.
They're so strong in the lane stage, but then you go back into the full right-click build. Yeah, this is the common play as well. You put 3-point races and then pretend race doesn't exist anymore. You stop leveling it. And, wait.
Is EG versus LGD now? EG versus LGD is now. Bro, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do EG versus LGD 100%.
Can't quite manage it though, so we'll be able to teleport away thanks to all of those creeps.
Yeah, nice play. He found the only safety there was sitting in his own creep wave, and not enough time really for.
I mean, who really want? There are 4 teams that are going to get eliminated, Tony, in the group stages. So you know, that boom could be one of them, which would be fun because then the bet boom Russian stream would be like, oh no.
Fastest right now, as he has his illusions and.
Just think about other nothing to say heroes here.
10 seconds. Yeah, what you say. Yeah, the Amber was banned out. He also likes Invoker. They could go for something like that, and they can really buff up the birds, or buff up a carry.
Rubik for EG, so you got a crit Rubik.
Sidekick.
Probably.
So that could be a strong. And I think Invoker does very well versus Primal Mid. Cold Snap and Ice Wall, all sorts of things.
Still, well, not with the Marcy.
And also now I can get to hear Seek and Strike's sexy voice more.
Against them game 1, which is perhaps why they went for the Tiny. And game 2, Hukori,
no, Abed Storm by Loba is win. Wait.
5th pick or first pick for them.
What did Abed play in the first series? I know that they beat
with Tiny when Marcy was banned.
Sonics, but you know, everyone beat Sonic, so.
Looking at this initiating 4 for now.
Yeah. No,
Abed Primal? Like that is really... Honestly, Primal is such an Abed hero.
A bit weaker though, since he's slower, but also winning some games.
In game 2, Abed Voker. Ooh.
That's some way to cleave through the birds.
But yeah, that is such a fucking Abed hero.
I feel like this is a position 5 Sven.
No, Storm is not an Abed hero. Storm is a he has to play because Bulba says he has to play it hero.
It's my feeling.
Right. I've seen a lot of 4 Sven for
Primal is a hero that you can go in and not get punished immediately because you're stupidly tanky. Storm is you go in and you get either 1 stun or you get out of mana, you're dead.
Undispellable armor is fantastic. I think you're up to 10 armor with Vlad's on a very generous AoE.
Yeah. No, I feel like the idea here is position 5 Sven, just stunning the Marcy when she wants to go in, being tanky. Could be something else though. But
you expect a position 5 Sven?
I think something else. Well, I mean, if this is going to be a mid-primal, it might have some problems, right? Because safely
I don't know.
Like we've seen a lot of counter
normally,
example, like with the Morphling.
Scrim results are being kept behind locked doors, because if you give away any results from a scrim to anywhere, teams won't want to scrim with you anymore.
Not really such a popular option in the mid lane, but something now to consider, right, for LGD is this mid lane matchup, because we've already seen Abed can and will take this into the mid lane, and something else to consider, right, as we get that close-up shot.
And
there,
also
on Nightfall, he's looked amazing.
You sometimes see teams just go wild with their picks in pubs.
Ban out that Broodmother.
But in scrims, they just do whatever the fuck to try it out, to see if it's possible to make a play work.
And that one slip his gaze.
So EG have 1 more pick here, or what? Yeah. No, okay, no, never mind. It's LGD.
Mars.
Go for it. Okay.
Oracle. Who the fuck plays Oracle?
Interesting.
I mean, why?
I didn't really suspect we'd see that much Oracle being played in the tournaments, if I'm being honest.
And then Xingqiu Marcy.
You know, we got rid of.
Wait, the Mars. So is it a mid?
And sent down a lower bracket on a game where they picked the Oracle.
Mars, or is it a mid Visage?
I don't expect this to be a mid Oracle. To be completely honest.
No.
But yeah, I don't know.
No, but the theory craft is right. I thought about this myself. Is versus Primal. Like if you use your W, the Edict, I think it's called.
Yes, Fate's Edict.
Yeah, Fate's Edict. You basically reduce his damage to 0, right? The Primal, like it doesn't deal any damage. But usually what ends up happening is like before you cast any spell, you just have this Primal in your face, killing you,
Right.
you know.
Yeah.
But if they can get it so he can stay back and he can just, because right now you only have single target, right? Like everything. I mean, I guess Primal is kind of AoE, but if you can save that one hero, you're looking good.
That's kind of been, I think, the problem that Oracle's had for a while. Call it power creep, call it just, you know, the amount of mobility being strong in the game right now. And I think you were right, by the way, about that support, Sven. Is it feels like there's so many ways for heroes to just get right on top of the backliners, you know?
Yeah.
And that feels really hard for him.
RNG over LGD.
And if Oracle ends up false himself,
I mean, this is group stage. Who the fuck knows how good the teams actually are?
More important heroes in that fight, and consider that objective completed.
SF does not even give away what kind of roles they're playing.
SF then for Evil Geniuses, of course, they can flex this between mid and safe lane.
Korea is going to end last, right?
Well, actually, I think Primal between mid and off.
I hope they prove you wrong. I do hope that as well, Tony. I honestly do.
Yeah, we might see the first.
I really like Hokori.
Primal Beast.
5 seconds remaining.
LGD aren't so sure though. They're going to be keen to take out another hero that Nightfall has shined on in our previous series versus Sonic. So that Beastmaster, he didn't take a death on that game.
Yeah, that's a good ban. That's a good ban. You have Oracle Marcy. Yeah, you have nothing for him right now. Let's get rid of it.
There a consideration then similarly for like a Lycan ban? Are you concerned about that, or do you think the Mars does a good job to build the Arena of Blood and build a kennel for that one?
I mean, it also depends on what they want to pick, right? But yeah, if their carry is not particularly good versus Lycan, I think it would be a fair ban.
Okay. I mean, it's not. It doesn't look like it's a carry, Sven, and it could be for EG, right? We shouldn't say it's impossible, but then the last pick probably wouldn't be Lycan because it'd be Primal Beast off lane or something. I guess it could be a Primal Beast 5. I don't know if 5's been playing that.
Yeah.
Almost every best of 2 is looking towards 1-1.
Seems like something.
Couple of them, not all.
No, sure.
EG1, for instance, 2-0.
I'm just worried, like if they have for the Oracle, if they have this Lycan, it's just very, very hard to play into a Lycan as Oracle.
10 seconds remaining.
You have to stand next to your Mars or something.
All right.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so a lot of his heroes are banned out. He likes Pudge. He also likes Naga. Yeah, Drow Ranger, good ban. So what does he have left here? With an Oracle. I don't know.
Solid last place for both Sonics and BB. But there's 2 more last places that need to be joining in.
Buffing the
I have no idea how BB lost 2-0 despite being so far ahead.
It's a mid-Mars.
Because Bedboom does Bedboom thing.
Or a mid-Visage. Could be both.
And they do have that flex potential here for LGD.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
wonder how Visage does versus Shadowfiend mid.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't even know that if nothing to say plays Visage. Probably does. Probably plays everything. Hey, I've seen him play Mars a bunch though, so I'm expecting it to be mid-Mars.
Yeah, and I'm also kind of wondering, I think maybe like 2 points in the cloak, and you're probably
Ooh, there was an Enigma left.
Wow. Yeah, that one snuck on through. And now it'll happen, Pi. I've been anticipating this. I've been putting the lead out there and not getting any bites from EG, but here it is. The one time I don't say anything, they're going to go for the Nightfall Enigma. Not contested, I believe, before, or I think banned, but by Sonics, right? And you are going to learn why Sonics have been eager to ban that out.
No, for sure. Let me see. Yeah. No, I don't see how you really stop him here. Early on, you can run up and kill the Eidolons, right? But Enigma is going to get his levels.
And now, you know, having learned from the tops in Oracle, I wonder if there's a point in going for like 302. I mean, maybe not, right? But just going for that AoE damage on Fortune's End and trying to contain and lock down those Eidolons early seems doable for the Oracle now that the magic resist has been reduced for those Eidolons on the earlier levels. I mean, I don't know. Definitely just run on top and get on top of them early on. But yeah, that's going to be maybe a bit hard with a Rubik there to punish.
Yeah, I think you stick with the 1 point. Just root them and auto, use the damage from your auto attacks instead. Because you do want to get up your E spell. What's that called?
The E is the Purifying Flames, the nuke, and the nuke and the heal.
Yeah, because like you'll get to level 8, and after that it's up to chance, you know. So then you want those skill points done.
I like that, up to chance. We'll see here how this game will be going. Nightfall over on the Enigma. Both teams smoking out of the fountain and eager to get into battle for game 1 of our 3rd series here on Stream A, TI11 group stage. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Really excited for this one. Lots of tips, lots of horns. Wow.
Well, it's like a carnival.
It is, yeah. It's like WTF mode with horns. They're experimenting with GarageBand or something like that right now. Very lovely stuff. But again, these two teams, they've met each other a couple of times, some in higher stakes tournaments for some, and grand finals for others, and for the first time for a couple of these guys on these respective banners.
I mean, so far, every time I've seen Sven support, it's been extremely underwhelming. So I'm hoping that it will show me something new here. Because you always have the dream, right, of what you want. You want the Wraith Pact and you want your Ag Shard. But usually I just see brown boots and under-leveled with no impact. So I'm curious if they can show me something new here.
All right, so what do you think the strength of a support Sven, pardon me, could be in that case? I know he's looked underwhelming to you, but what do you think? Is there potential for him to get some work done here?
I mean, it would be if they somehow could get kills with the Shadow Fiend using the Stormbolt, right?
Okay, charge on through. They're ignoring the bounty because fights. We got to fight first. In they go. Crit's going to retrieve the bounty and collect first blood on the Faith Beyond. Q has been forced out. 3 stacks of Shadow Rays should probably send him back to the fountain. And there's going to be all EG here to start.
Very nice. How many bounties did they even get there? I think they got
Looks like 3.
Yeah. And getting first blood with an Enigma in your team, like, quite good. Very good start. No, because I'm just wondering this Visage Marcy lane. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this Sven a bit here. Okay, I think they're just killing this guy.
Yep, they are. Arteezy with a kill there. Got to be careful on return damage just to not give him enough soul assumption charges for a return kill. Bit beyond. As you can see, easier to go for it.
Okay, I'm back.
Fly and Arteezy doing a good job of balancing that lust for a kill with some harass damage out from Fly early. No, nicely done. He's now back, but he did go for this dispose early as mid lane as well. Early level is a bit difficult for the Mars. He always does have this spear to push back Abed if nothing to say gets kind of trampled on and whatnot. But you got to be careful with that because an onslaught could put him right back in your face if you're not careful.
Yeah.
23 Savage playing me in the safe lane.
No, I think
hasn't he done that before?
This Visage lane is the most intense one. Because I can see it definitely going both ways, but I feel like when they hit level 2 here with Marcy Visage, they're going to be really, really strong.
Can they just as easily kill this Sven as well as SF, do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Marcy's... There you go. Now
there it is. Bounce off the creep. Maybe go for Fly, but not really such an eager, you know, proposal when you got SF idling under tower with all his Shadow Raises and full mana.
Yeah.
Too risky as Abed is taking the creep for a bit of a walk. He looks a bit worse for wear. We'll collect the Water Rune, and nothing to say is zoning him from the mid lane pretty effectively. Abed, he's got Onslaught in 2 seconds and a Fairy Fire, but he's going to send his courier the long way around, and that'll be the refill for him.
Oh, Arteezy is going crazy here.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's in
Q. LG's laning's looking pretty okay.
Already, so you pop off a little bit. Mid lane, there's that onslaught on through. The spear, not quite under tower. Abed still trying to do a little bit of damage here, but nothing to say. Just
what's your prediction here?
Yeah, nothing to say. That he played it beautifully. He didn't let.
I kind of like EG's draft.
Get his bottle before he had to pick up that rune.
I would say EG.
And then he basically made him tank the creeps, so he's looking really good right now.
2 creeps mid as well, actually, for EG at the moment, watching over both runes, perhaps scouting for rotations as well. As there they go, clearing some Eidolons down bottom. Yeah, nice job making quick work of those. Why? Might be in for a bit of trouble, though, but Crit's all out of mana. They actually, I don't know if by luck or what, but
no.
Kind of pulls, and that's going to be the salve getting canceled,
yeah.
right?
Oh, that's so bad.
He's got another. Oh, no, he doesn't. Just the 2 tangos then to operate with. It'll be a punishing moment in this lane, perhaps, especially as the wave's pushing on in. Crit might go and stack a camper. Yeah, he's going to contest this pull for sure. You can be sure about that. Sometimes those Warpine Raiders, though, you auto-attack them, and they don't really care so much. That one was more like, it got really, you know, it was like a dog. You show it like a little toy, and it just wants to chase it. That was Oracle's cape right there.
Yeah.
It's a big stack.
Triple the side ones here.
Oh!
Yeah. Looks like he'll be able to get that one done. Mid lane, nothing to say, though. Abed, ooh, got pretty close there for a kill, but looks like the God's Rebuke slow did get him out of what could have been a sticky situation. 4-minute water runes, though. Looks like both would be going to Abed here. Nothing to say. He's got to go to his own jungle to refill the rune, and we'll TP back on in.
Fly dying top. Yeah.
He's going to die. Disposed and rebounded. A little bit of space created, and now the wave is, the equilibrium's in a bit of a weird space. I think this is where the creep wave normally meets top, right? On these stairs.
Sure. RTC got it. Raindrops here now, so he's feeling way better.
Suppose might not be feeling too good right now, but has some support from Fly as they're gonna make the jump onto Pantheon in an easy kill.
That was a lot of damage.
They also pick up a kill down bottom.
Triple raise.
Q is the only one left standing here, and Fly can't really eagerly chase for a kill like that.
Yeah, so Ame is doing really well in the CS here, but this lane is not gonna get easier. It's just gonna get harder and harder, right? Especially when Enigma hits level 5. Then he probably has to plan to head into the jungle. And you can see mid, it's absolute clown show there.
Maybe a little ring around the rosy there in the mid lane. And eventually Abed doesn't really want to contest CS between a tier 1 tier 2. And he runs the risk of being speared into a tier 2 tower, and those things hurt early.
EG are playing their safe lane beautifully.
Careful though. I think Y takes another death here. This could be really punishing. Yeah, Maleficus is there instantly. Crit with a really nice wraparound, and that's just an easy kill. And now he's got to walk back to lane. Ame, he's going to be alone for some time.
Very hard. I mean, this is not the lane you pick if you want to counter Enigma, you know?
Top lane as well is not going really swimmingly for LGD. You can see now SinQ pulling.
Let's go EG!
Just needing to avoid this lane. It's a bit easy, isn't it? It's just Stormhammer into triple raise, and it feels like they can kill either of them.
Yeah. And they have... Oh my god, he missed...
Mid?
Yeah, mid.
Oh, I haven't opened the cards, actually.
And it's annoying, too, because even when nothing to say hits level 6 here.
Rose hitting mid here for
like the fantasy league
with
stuff.
good coverage, but no wards here. There is a Spear of God, but the rune's going to spawn top lane. But guess what? Nothing to say. We're here
Not
for
that
you.
I would do it
Abed's
anyway.
got pulverized, and they've got him dead.
Yeah.
SinQ ends up taking the rune. It's an invis, so Abed at least won't be
I mean, if he gets shard, it's like perma 7 AoE armor. Hara.
He's still got his bounty.
Ben's got pretty good support spells. Kataumi used to play 4 for Entity a lot.
Yeah, and Abed closing it.
You just don't level the cleave
Mars still level
yet
5.
until later levels, then it's the initial 2 spells are pretty strong.
It's a rotation top, though. Oracle looking to go top, but mid lane is where nothing to say is in trouble because Fly closing the gap. A nice spear back is going to stop Abed from getting the kill, and it'll actually save nothing to say. The top, that's where the action is. Once again, RTZ is going to be disposed from underneath this tower. That'll recall Fly to the lane. But it also leaves Ame completely abandoning this bottom lane to Nightfall's Enigma. He has a game here.
Yeah. No, this is, I mean, this is what we expected, right? I mean, obviously, the Oracle dying that many times, perhaps not. But it's not easy. Eventually, this Enigma is just going to take over.
Crit even
Ben
lingering in this
5
mid
is
lane.
good too. Why do people always shocked by it?
It
was a thing in previous TIs too.
Jungle
it's okay.
So he should be safe.
It is a hero that can get very easily punished as a 5 because you kind of need Blink Dagger on the hero at one point to do anything.
But right now, LGD turn their attention towards the opposite side of the map where they get a swift D-ward against Fly. And maybe looking to threaten the life here of SF.
But it is pretty okay. I do agree with that. It really depends on the matchup and the situation that you're playing.
As well towards this mid lane.
Plus, you can flex it to possibly safe lane.
Bringing more bodies here. In fact, both supports to the top rune spawn, which is a haste. Abed's going to get out of here. I don't think he quite saw the rune. Perhaps he did, but back to safety, he'll go all the same.
Yeah. The thing is, even if you trap him in the arena, right? I don't know if they have... They might just have the damage. It's a level 3 Oracle and a level 4 Marcy. It's not... Might not be enough to kill him.
A bit worse for wear. Y, by the way, went for a full null tally here on the Oracle. Does feel Like Oracle, you know, with all his magic damage, similar to a Skywrath Mage, right, can actually take advantage of this with that little bit of spell amp, but maybe a little bit greedy here.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even get spell amp anymore, right?
Yeah, you don't get spell amp.
That's true. That's you get mana. No, true. Yeah, that's been forever ago. It's just mana. I guess maybe.
I was already thinking, what the fuck is?
I mean,
see, hello.
Okay,
top lane.
He's tanking. Oh,
and he's got Requiem. Look at that. He's
because they had mana cost reduction previously, and then before that they had spell amp.
Go quite yet. Teasing LGD with this as he makes it back safely underneath his tier 1 tower. In fact, he's gonna get a little bit of healing off of that Oracle. Yeah. Of course, he'll TP away. He's not. He doesn't want to be too greedy here, but nicely done. He'll tank through 3 yet again.
Yeah. No, so LGD are desperately trying to pressure here, right? Because you can see the Enigma by himself is killing the bottom tower. Yeah. So I wonder, no.
But everyone,
you know. Fly by himself.
Yeah, and he'll die. He'll die that time. Nothing to say with a haste rune as well. It was
everyone
just
makes
to secure that, no matter what was going to happen there.
No, I'm just wondering, because it would be huge for LGD if they could get this tower here. I feel like Abed maybe should have tried to rotate up here.
He still has time. I mean, Faith Beyond, this push would go a lot faster if he was level 6.
Yeah.
And
the thing is, if they get the mid tower, then that's fine. But
they do force a rotation on back. There's going to be now. Oh, he tried, I think, to catch him with the God's Rebuke, but didn't. And now with Arteezy here with the Shadow Raise damage, the control, it's almost flawless, but it's good enough for the kill here.
Wait, is Arteezy same level as
Arteezy? But it looks like mid is all theirs. LGD have already used their Fortify.
Yeah, getting this mid tower, then it's fine. You can let them have the top tower. Kill on the mid hero and the mid tower, it's huge.
And now Abed's going top. Another TP coming in from Crit. Abed is going to start with that trample. Plenty of damage now after the onslaught on in. Faith Beyond trying to micro the familiars on over, but he's not making it out of here alive by the looks of things.
Yeah, just auto attack.
Oh no, and he might lose a bird. Oh, the familiar, that's going to be a plus 100 right there for Crit. That feels amazing for a Rubik.
Oh, and just look at the cooldown too. He just used it.
I also saw some Luna painful. +5 at some point, but it's weird to see.
Oh, he still gets to play a little bit of Dota, about half Dota. It's not as bad, right? As I like to say, as when a lone druid loses his bear, because at least Oracle.
I used to play Luna 5.
At least Visage has items.
Abed is going for it.
When you had the 300 cast range silent at level 10.
And that's how you, neglect the trample damage, right? You saw it there. Fate's Edict meant he ignored all of that trample damage. It is dealt as magical.
Yeah, completely countered.
Those bait TPs, as you say, and that buys a lot more time for Nightfall to do as he please. And right now, that is Rush Wraith Pact. He's got that one done. It's already flying his way.
Yeah, I mean, if you just take a quick look at the net worths here, it tells the story that EG are feeling amazing, and LGD don't have anything right now.
Regain net worth lead, but it might blossom into a bit more. Ame, I think, is going to do his best to keep that as close to 3 or even 0 as he can, and he's going to get a lot of Eidolons here. That's certainly nice. That's his game.
I've only seen lag on one stream so far from PGL. That was stream 3, I think. I haven't actually. I don't know if I've seen stream 4 or 2. One of them I haven't seen.
EG even expecting him in the triangle. Won't find anyone there.
No, I feel we have seen this Luna Visage a couple. Okay, never mind. We have the smoke here. Let's maybe a fight. Fight brewing.
We'll get back to that point, but yeah, there is the fight brewing. They're going on a fly, but oh no, from behind, in comes Abed. He catches 2 with the onslaught. Sinkyu pulverizes. Well, nice interrupt though, instantly. Oh, but he's actually disarmed by the Fate's Edict. They're gonna lose the Oracle. Sinkyu on the run here. Abed giving chase. He's got another onslaught in 2 seconds. Yeah. I don't think he makes it out. He might even use it to try and catch Faith Beyond. No, he's not gonna be too greedy. He didn't know what lies in the shadows, and maybe
that honestly looks
pretty
cool.
Did rotate on up and.
It's just like a bunny hop.
Yeah. I mean, the only positive thing here is Ame is farming.
I honestly don't think I've ever seen that short of a jump on
Crit and Arteezy kill him. What do you think? Probably not, right?
If they came from the correct angle, right?
Okay.
But like this, it should be very difficult.
Yeah, they had a ward down, so they knew where he was. Crit made the rotation, but couldn't connect for the kill fast enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've casted a bunch of games now with Luna Visage, and I feel like for some reason it's always looked like this. They just the lanes are just too hard for some reason, and you feel like it shouldn't be that way. Like these are pretty strong laners, but okay, catching crits.
Yeah, he's in the arena of blood. Disposed, got off the wand charges, but he's still dead. Does force a few more spells onto himself.
Smack,
Nightfall's
smack,
coming in. Hasn't used the
smack.
black hole yet. Has Wraith Pact even. Might look for the 2 supports. No. Okay, but he did make them scatter. And LGD are not really looking like they want to fight this any longer. Nothing to say. Doing his best. Trying to get out of here. As using the false promise. Why he's going to live on 40 HP. The black hole doesn't catch anything. But he's going to get those Alpha Wolves. Down they go. Nightfall catches the black hole he wants. And LGD make it out alive.
Yeah. Dude, actually, a little thing I noticed is Sven presses Warcry, right? This Primal Beast goes insane. He's running so fast. There's so much damage on this trample.
That's a good point.
And also with the Eidolons.
Hey, sup, Felix?
It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
You know, these Eidolons used to be much more sluggish. They did receive some pretty significant buffs, I think, like to their animations and turn rates, which helps them move much more
Bro, why is
fluidly,
Hawk live
more so
dying?
when they've got
Okay,
that
I'll
2
open
speed buff.
Cyberscore.
Absolutely. Yeah, good call on that.
Cyberscore actually gives me a way better overview, to be fair.
What's Great Cleave? What?
Yeah, Fnatic is winning against Spirits.
I'm a position 5.
Hog.
You crazy?
Yeah, this is
Tundra
definitely
against
the best I've seen.
winning against Aster, so that's probably going to be another tie. TSM is ahead against Talon, so that might be tie number 3.
Kind of tanky, having a stun and then buffing.
No, I mean, and tanky enough, right? I mean, he's just got a wand.
Next games,
and he's going straight into
RNG
Shard,
versus Bet Boom,
wasting
TSM
no
versus
time.
Tundra, Liquid
He's not
versus
gonna quite be able
Sonics.
to buy it
Hokori
right at
versus
15
Boom
minutes,
is
but
about
again,
to
that's
start.
7 bonus armor early on.
It's actually a pretty good game.
Undispellable, which stacks fully with Warcry.
Yeah, but they haven't managed to.
By the way,
catch
Rooney, why the
Ahmed,
fuck are you
he's
up so
still
early?
Top net worth now, actually, and this is what you need.
It's
Like, this was
weekend, bro.
One of the problems for Secret.
Didn't
Like,
you
they
go
didn't have
drinking
this-
last night?
What, Arteezy? What, you gamer? He caught him in the trees. Unbelievable. Nothing to say. Tried to get out in time. Arteezy knows where he can smell the fear off of him.
That one was
and will
pretty
collect
pog.
his soul with what a kill.
Yeah, very good glyph usage there.
Unbelievable.
And now Abed really quickly sits up top here. But I don't know if they can go. Fly is coming.
They've got Y as well behind. He's got False Promise ready. This does feel like a typical kill, but if you take down the Oracle first, he has managed to so far be a bit evasive.
Here's crit.
There's crit in with a stolen rebound. Fifth Beyond certainly not expecting that.
Yeah, look at the Primal go there. Oof.
Oh, and they caught
no.
Y. He aggroed the wagon on over. So unlucky. Abed is not even bothering with the kill onto Y. Might even just give it. Yeah, there they go. They'll give it to Abed. A double kill for him. Everything's turning up EG.
Yeah.
Ame is still pretty farmed though, but there's supporting cores are just broke.
Ame and Luna going for BKB. And what? How are they? Yeah, they're kind of closing in on Wraith Pact on Faith Beyond. So
I'll
that'll
rip top
probably be
for
their timing.
Dude, this is
but
the
no,
group stage. As long as they make it
it's
through
too
the
slow.
group stage, everything is
In they
Gucci.
go. Nightfall with all the Eidolons. Abed as well can tank this easily. He'll probably come in and relieve Fly momentarily. If they can, yep, go ahead.
They're saving the strats for next TI.
There, but this is going to go down relatively quickly, and I just don't see LGD, not without this Blink Dagger at least, for nothing to say.
They were
just
struggling
don't
against
have a
Hokori.
teamfight to contest that.
Yeah.
They gotta warm up, you know.
They're gonna need to Luna BKB, hit the nice arena, and then go in with the birds.
At least
sidekick
Abed
on
got rid of that
Ahmed
not
and hope
at
it
all
connects up.
annoying Storm Spirit. Bro, as long as they
now-
don't
now
pick
this
Storm
Sven is
Spirit on
accurate.
EG, they're gonna win
They
TI.
got both of them. 200 gold for crit, and now maybe even a kill onto Sin-Q. They are going to lose, however, Fly for this, but Arteezy's in. He's already got another bird. 300 gold already in the fight, as Sin-Q trying to tank through this one. Does get the false promise. There's all to say with the blink, and he does catch Nightfall, but the Wraith Pack's still out. Arteezy gets off the Requiem. He's still alive, toggling out back to Agi to collect the soul of Sin-Q, and he's still going to live through this one.
Here's
Farming
Ahmed, though.
Ancients. Down he goes, finally, I think, to Ancients. But I bet activating the BKB, he's going to go ahead and route Ame from this fight. He's kind of completely alone here, though. The rest of the team trying to catch up to him.
Smack,
and now
smack,
they will
smack.
easily collect it now.
Black.
The leg of Ame.
Oh.
Black hole as well. This time it doesn't miss, but it is still canceled. There's
Oh.
the
Oh,
and it
Abed.
catches nothing to say as soon as he blinks. Abed really trying to kill here. It's a stolen Eclipse used just for a bit of disco lights from Crit. Joining this fight for the second time.
Nothing to
This time
say.
Arteezy without an Aegis. They're going to have to let Faith Beyond live. But is that the cost? I'm nothing to say. And Ame.
Oh, that
Ame
one
really
was
did
so
wanna
sad.
It was actually looking kind of promising, but EG, they just had too much stuff there. And I think Fly, yeah, he's completed his...
That one was pretty
chapter
fog.
here, so
Here's
it's
a
lot of
replay.
armor.
When does this stop looking good for LGD? Because from here it looks great.
Let's see here. I think, yeah, Enigma is on his way here, so the Enigma hasn't done anything yet. And when he arrives here, I think the tides Okay, he gets stunned up first, right? So you don't notice him. But the Wraith Pact is here, already reducing damage.
Why did Ami run away from his team,
this
though?
Is when Ami shows up.
Because he didn't have BKB. If he had BKB, he would probably have tanked, stood there and fight. But he still needs a bit for his BKB, if I'm not mistaken.
Why? And unfortunately, that's doesn't really give him a lot of information. Finally, Ami's going to move into the jungle after he respawns, but they were trying to get the D ward there, and they'll swiftly punish him for that. RTZ, okay, slightly displaced from his team. He's just going to activate Mask of Madness and remove half HP from Sinki, though, just like that. And EG, they seem to really like this tempo kind of playstyle. They're already onto the top.
I mean, his thing could save him.
Yeah,
it's not against Primal.
I think he's going to clear the wave mid to make sure that they can't siege 2 towers now. That's a good play.
Maybe Oracle
give some breathing room for the rest of
tried to. Actually, Oracle would have been able, but I think Oracle was
with that space
to the left in the tier 2 tower top.
Okay. Let's see. They're still lacking a little bit in damage, but they do like it's not completely hopeless yet. They can still win fights here. There's no BKB on Enigma, for example.
Nightfall. He's snuck past his ward. Why? He's tried to catch them out here with this. LGD as well, kind of following on through, but it's going to be Ame. I think the person they get the jump on. Behind, though, is Y. Can he get the ulti off? Getting the BKB off at least is Ame, but there's going to be no black hole for this fight as they kill the Enigma. It was on cooldown for another minute anyway, but they forced the BKB all the same, and now they're going to look to counter-engage. Abed, it's time for his BKB. Nothing to cancel here, the Pulverize, except for
the Stolen Eclipse.
Another Stolen Eclipse here, still doing damage, but Ame still lives. Arteezy has killed both birds as the down goes crit, down goes Ame. Y with 2 kills here. Arteezy trying to get the ulti off. Sinky's going to interrupt it the once before he sent Scatter.
I'm so close to dying, Abed.
Still chasing after this Oracle. Now it's to contend with nothing to say.
Oh, that spear!
Both supports, or will shortly here, as Y being ran down. Another Stormhammer stun in a second. Nothing to say. Able to TP away. It's Arteezy who gets through Y.
Oh, but there's a very angry Abed.
Second here, Pi. Does he die for it? Absolutely.
Boom!
There he goes.
Okay. No, you can see like the
Arthur.
They have 2 BKB. No, they didn't even have BKB on Shadowfiend yet. He just came in later when most spells were used and they could clean up.
Stone Eclipse does 0 damage.
And check out Fly's damage in that
no,
He's still doing damage here in these fights, actually. Second most behind our
It just did enough.
1,600 damage done
Luna
by
just had the ulti on him.
Pretty commendable.
Yeah, no, he's showing that this hero actually works.
So it made 100% sure that Luna died. But it was his second usage of the Eclipse. He used it in the previous fight as well.
Good spear, but no trees to stun him. As Crit,
that's why you can see Crit had no spell there.
Trying to juke through the trees. I think he now realizes
that was his second usage of his first one was in the fight towards the mid lane, where
they will eventually get that kill on. Nothing to say after
where Ame got killed off by Primal. That fight. It does cuff null.
You lost that fight
it does
showing the BKB
for Rubik. If you steal Eclipse, it does do a lot of damage.
Roche is still 3 minutes, so if Luna can pick up another item, and yeah.
Believe me, it does a lot of damage. It does more than Luna's damage, than Luna's Eclipse.
I don't know. He only needs like 1.4k gold, right? And he'll have it, so.
That'll be a bit difficult. He's getting there. And anytime they do group up for a siege now, Arteezy has this 15 talent, right? Presence aura affects buildings, and he's
to push. Normally, if you don't have Lucent Beam, that is true. Then Eclipse would do 0 damage.
Yeah, and the problem here even is they have a lot of physical damage on LGD.
It's kind of
armor that Sven provides is.
It's kind of a weird mechanic. You are right that it works on Rubik when he steals it, but yeah.
How much is it? It's
It's kind of like when Rubik gets shard and he steals shackles from Shaman, that he then shackles the enemy and then spawns 4 Serpent Wards next to them these days, even though he doesn't have Serpent Wards.
You know, when I tested it in demo mode, it'll bring a hero with 0 armor all the way up, I think, like to 28. Which is like 66% damage resist.
Yeah.
So it's.
They changed it when I stole Eclipse in a pub a while back. It did.
Right?
It should have always.
That's undispellable as well. That aura.
Unless you stole Eclipse from a Luna who did not have Lucent Beam level.
I mean, maybe this is why, you know, like you said, this is not the first time we've seen this scene with familiars.
I definitely 100% know that if Rubik steals Eclipse, it does damage.
Visage received quite recently, where they nerfed the radius from 12.
Because I've done that a lot. I play a lot of Rubik. I play it poorly, but I play a lot of Rubik.
Before they lose that resistance aura, and they're made of paper, man.
Yeah.
Like here, look, Arteezy 2 shots him. I mean, sure, he's got minus armor, right? But that doesn't normally happen if they're close to the Visage.
Yeah. And Enigma's about to pick up his BKB. Everything is just smooth. They're just trying to like constrict the map.
But you do have Fate's Edict from Oracle, which, you know, make sure you take 0% magic damage, which
maybe into this BKB, but Nightfall's not here, so it would be a 5v4 fight.
One of those scenarios.
Advantage. It's going to be an opening, and that's a great start as well, as Crit is going to be left behind. Fly thought about counter-initiating, but they'll just let the Rubik go.
Now, you got to respect it about, like, strong teams like this, like LGD. Even though Marcy is like 300 gold away from BKB, Luna really wants to finish her butterfly.
See.
They still look for any opportunity they can to.
Corey versus Boom Esports just started.
7k gold in now for what, 4 minutes? And like you don't want to let it slip.
If when this game is over, I'm gonna just watch Okori versus
just on Eagle Song, right? A little bit more armor, some damage and attack
versus Boom Esports until game 2 of LGD versus EG starts.
It's not like you can really wait, like you're saying, for all these luxury items. I mean, now
gotta support them Peruvians.
Marcy with her BKB, but Arteezy with an eye of his own with a fresh butterfly.
Nice
and,
familiar stun.
A kill on a fade.
But
decent
Piggy too
here,
slow.
But with a pulverize at the ready, yeah, that Piggy is definitely going to market.
Yeah, and Fly, instead of helping up with the kill, picks off a bird. He knows how it feels.
Yeah, he definitely knows.
Oh, a full butterfly in Shadowfiend. Him, you give him 20 more armor, I don't see him dying.
I thought your favorite Southeast Asian team is Boom. It is my favorite Southeast Asian team.
Just not really beat up. Plus, he's got
dude, I love.
Yeah. And the beauty, right, of being able to disassemble your Mask of Madness is you put all the components.
I kind of like Talon as well.
What is it? Quarterstaff goes into the butterfly, and to that's Morbid Mask is going to.
You're supporting Hokori instead. That's because I expect Boom to win.
Pure efficiency there.
So gotta be, you know, a little bit of that underdog story.
And he's done a commendable job keeping even here with Arteezy, especially considering how dangerous the map has been for him to be showing on or farming on.
Yeah, for sure. And Roche could potentially be up now, right? So it kind of forces LGD to go.
Yeah, LGD are going to be spurred.
I'm also a Fnatic fan. I just think they're going to get their asses whooped. Even though I think that they are winning right now against Spirit.
Nightfall. It's going to be hiding in these trees. Blink Dagger and BKB, but the wrap from LGD might break on him here as they're all smoked up. EG, though, showing patience, holding good cliffs here in the enemy triangle. LG just out of range is Ame. He's going to peek on forward. His blink's going to break. There's going to be the drums of endurance. Nothing to say. He's going to go on. Finds a spear, but Arteezy's too fast on the BKB. Gets off the ulti. The BKBs, though, from Ame, and nothing to say. Allow the turn, and the black hole is only on to Sin Q. He should die during this. No, he's still continuing to fight, thanks to the false promise, which only lasts another second. Down he goes. Faith Beyond.
Rubik buyback as well.
But LGD, they've been scattered from this fight. They're chasing now even a secondary hero there. That's why he does manage to escape thanks to a fortuitous Invis rune. Good luck at least for LGD is that Roche is not yet up, but this might cost them still some map control.
Yeah, and they're quick here. Abed, because LGD still don't know if Roche is up.
So I mean, Talon versus TSM is still going, but yeah, I think that you are right in that regard.
There's no BKB here, Pi. They just use it in that last fight. The trample, look how fast he is there with the war cry. Pulverized to secure it, and Abed like 9-0. Primal Beast.
Bad!
That's the difficulty, right? You know the Roche could be up, but it wasn't up. So instead of Roshing, EG are just out looking for you.
And
that's
now,
the gamble.
Is this EG's
gambled wrong?
two-piece?
It's just all gone. You know, you're almost
two-time and champion
now
run?
Roche is going to respond. Crit is just going to be, you know, the man in the pit, the ward in the pit to notify the team. And that'll go down relatively quickly here, to say the least.
Yeah.
LGD, maybe still a couple fights left in them, but EG was in proper position in here in that last fight. Certainly are able to.
OG versus. Oh no, it's OG versus Gaming Gladiators.
On top. Nice reaction time there from Arteezy to get the BKB off. That made all the difference in that fight.
Yeah, and even more armor here coming out from the Sven, going for the Solar Crest.
Wow.
So yeah, he buffs up.
You know, of all the heroes to take advantage of a Solar Crest, I think Primal does it pretty well, right? Because not everyone cares for that 10% move speed or the armor even.
Yeah, OG versus EG is later today. Even though there's no no-till in it, it's still the OG EG grudge match.
It had a Shiva's Guard on it, so he's got even more armor now. Yeah. Careful, LGD looking for a bit of a jump here. They do have a ward, and they see Arteezy farming, but quite suspiciously, Pi, he's completely alone.
Yeah. But you don't know, right?
Yeah, that doesn't look right to me. It was kind of the right move. And guess what? They're going to find Ame completely alone again. He has BKB this time, but can he even get it off? There's no one here to save him. Someone help out Ame. Oh, he gets the BKB off, but he still dies, Pi. Sin-Q trying to fight through this one. Abed as well. Pops his own BKB. Nightfall has no black hole, but they don't need it. The damage on a Faith Beyond, who's hiding against the spear wall, at least is going to be able to live a bit longer. Sin-Q dies, though. All in exchange only for crit. But Ame, the big one to drop yet again, just moving, trying to make the right moves onto the other side of the map, and EG's just waiting there for him.
Yeah, and unfortunately the Oracle is so close.
Oh,
but yet so
Enigma almost has
Ags. Make it there with the ultimate then. With the false
That's the fucking vacuum Ags.
Because if he gets that off, I still think they lose, but at least they can try to fight back.
Oh no, the birds.
The birds.
Boom lost 2-0.
Okay, he's got 2 more. He's got 2 more. And they're level 2 birds at least. You didn't have to cast
On the first bout, you had EG 2-0ing Sonics as well.
LGD now. They've just about used up all their defensive reserves here. Wraith Pact even. It's going to keep EG off the high ground.
Yeah,
Boom's going to end joint last then.
I didn't have it in that last engagement.
Boom is probably going to beat Hokori 2-0 now.
So they still have Aegis for 3 more minutes here. And now you've got rid of the fortifies of the birds. All those were brand new birds. They barely get to spread.
Oh, Nightfall, big fat cat, smack.
Down goes Abed, down goes Ame. Arteezy punches him into the grave, receives a double kill now. It's nothing to say at BKB, but he's running for his life, and they call it.
GG.
LGD taken down in just under 30 minutes here by this EG lineup. Well done.
Damn, is there a prediction in Battle Pass if Arteezy will be transformed in Cliff Teezy at the CI?
Suspicious Oracle pick.
It's always going to happen.
You always give the benefit of the doubt, you know, but at the end of the day, it did not work out. It's also this last pick Enigma, right? It's
what the fuck are these new EG jerseys?
Like giving him the last pick.
Why do they have the Beast Coast colors? I honestly thought this was a Beast Coast jersey.
Broodmother, Enigma, Beastmaster. All game-winning heroes.
Oh yeah, they went together with
for EG. It feels like
with that. What's that wolf team
beast, right?
On their chest?
It's
they have like 17 CS:GO teams
stick
now.
with it, and it looks almost unbeatable here. Granted, this is only 3 of their games into what is going to be 18, so we're still pretty early on to be speaking too decisively. But I mean, anytime they get first pick Primal, I bet just completely pops off.
Yeah. And I mean, there's also this thing, like, even if you somehow, I don't even know what the pick is, but if you completely counter him, you don't have to play
Boom versus, right? Oh, C-Stream is the fucking laggy one, isn't it?
Really feels like Hokori. What do they need to do to continue to make the space here for Lumiere, who has got 2 components from the Battle Furies, looking to rush the Battle Fury in that farming accelerant. So what do Hokori need to do to make the space?
Good question. I mean, I would be looking to commit a lot more onto this top side if I was them. 10 minutes in, Siege Creep is up. Vitali has the Vladimir's offering for the additional damage bonus. You have to be careful of what you.
It's not looking good for Hokori game 1. Yopaj is my idol.
Death Ward as well to play with. Even Lumiere is going to look to get involved as well. A lot of heroes from Hokori trying to shut down Yopaj. They should have the damage coming.
Still kills off Lumiere.
Take the team fight. As FBZ charging to the middle with the use of the Exo, but they will not be able to close the distance. So I hope that they can get some.
Wolverhampton. Ah, yeah, Wolverhampton Wanderers.
They will. Jackie was just off farming in the jungle. I thought perhaps he might be able to.
What the fuck does Wolverhampton have to do with EG? Wolverhampton is fucking. Isn't that British? From the UK? Why the fuck is EG, which is an NA org, with them? That makes even less sense.
Any kind of information that they get given that PA might be farming on the top side, they are going to look to make that movement a priority for Boom. They don't take the mid.
I mean, to be fair, LGD has Paris Saint-Germain behind them, so that's also kind of doesn't make sense.
Do we feel like Hokori can maybe play aggressive with the next 90 seconds, knowing that the Exo is on cooldown?
Wolverhampton, EG.
Potentially, but I mean, Boomer just going to look
at
in this next little bit.
PSG also did the Gambit a while back.
Just so he can get up onto his ultimate here. But Yopaj,
I mean, personally, I think that football teams should, in general, like try to own or co-own esports teams in like all of. I think that's just compared to the price that they pay for a football player, getting yourselves like a salary of one football player is enough to get a full esports team. To get a full top grade esports team.
They don't have the global.
For like that's a big double. For like a team like Manchester United, where they pay salaries of 15 to 20 million per year, you might as well just get like one. You can buy full Fnatic, and you have to spend 2 mil a year or something. And then you own Fnatic. Well, you're like the name sponsored thing for Fnatic. It's like huge.
That was a nice jump from the start from Boom.
Yeah, but I mean the money difference between esports and actual sports, regular sports, is so gigantic that they barely have to invest anything to their money line from their money line into esports.
Had to pop the arena for it, sure, but you're not having to contend against the black hole. Rolling Thunder is going to be up at around a similar time as the Sphere, so sorry, the arena. Solo kickoff onto Theolical. They'll be happy enough with
I mean, I know most teams have like a FIFA player or something, but that's it. You know, like where Dota is going. Oh, that, yeah.
Secure with the power rune. Skem might have ventured a little bit too far into the river.
I'm not the biggest fan either, Felix, but if you are looking for a new betting sponsor, don't forget to check out CloudBet, Shield Time, right there. No link in chat, I guess. Okay, that might be the reason why all my shit's not working today. CloudBot was turned off.
Just 200 gold away from that Deso. They're pinging him out. Do they have any vision up at the moment on Hikori? Nothing.
There we go.
Side of the map, but they seem
easy €5 no deposit bonus.
How they're positioning themselves, making sure they're kind of located around the tower. Of course, Gardic up on the top side, just doing his best to try and create a little bit of havoc, keep the creeps away, and give some of that free farm over to Lumiere if he can.
Great position to be able to pop the smoke, and now with the rest of Hikori actually starting to move towards the area. Be able to bring the forces to try and turn this around. Yopaj will be able to escape under the cover of the invis.
They can re-engage though. They've got all of their ultimates available on Boom, and they know that there's no Rolling Thunder. They know that there's no Black Hole. So just look to take tier 1 mid for free, even the siege creep. I mean, this should be completely free coming through from Boom.
Even Jackie's finally going to connect as well. Level 12 Desolator now completed here for the Templar Assassin, so it looks like there's no way that Hikori are going to be able to keep this alive, and maybe Boom consider about going Roche now after this tower.
I think they would consider it. I mean, they might just look to rotate through the ancient camp area, put up some vision, be able to scout out where some of this farm is being obtained by Lumiere, even take the tier 1 top. Looks like for now, they're hoping to try and catch out Lumiere, but I think he's going to have the presence to be able to get into that tree line and TP away. Lots of rotations being wasted.
Looks like they're going to get Gardic instead, just popping his head out of the tree line. The important thing, it gets the information that Boom were sweeping towards top, so Lumiere does escape. While all this is going on, Jackie also got a double stack at Radiance Ancient, so he did take that one away from the Phantom Assassin that was hoping to claim it with the Battle Fury.
Yeah, but they're not taking anything like
mid lane. Yopaj gets the speed. Let's see if the follow-up control is going to be
press something and have my shit crash.
Rolling Thunder usage to escape, and it
I'm
looks
still
like
streaming, right?
Make it away.
I mean, look at what Vitaly's doing on this bottom lane in the meantime, right? He was able to take the tier 1 tower completely for free. The attack damage bonus from the Vlad's buffing everything up. They had the siege creep, so they're going to rotate Jackie back, but now
okay, good to know, Felix. Good to know. Thank you very much, Dick.
Like the TA against the PA. Refraction's nice, but you can get active earlier, and it doesn't really feel like he's gotten active enough just yet.
I think maybe that first Roche should really change it for them, because then they can start to deathball down towers. At the moment, Hikori are doing a really good job to split up the map, and you just mentioned what Vitaly is doing so far for them with that bottom push, so you need to get the Roche and
let's see.
Down some
Morning
then
text messages.
You look a great position to be able to pop the smoke. But yeah, with this Aegis, then you're like, okay, now you can go for T2 towers, and then it's very difficult for Corey just to give that up for free.
Here we go, bottom side. They want to get this kill onto Vitaly if they can. He's trying to bait out a little bit here, and they should be able to find him, maybe?
Feels like Horkori will still get this.
Vision.
An's got a lot of faith.
He wasn't gonna...
I don't.
No, the damage that
TA is really good against PA. I mean, you don't have the innate MKB built in anywhere, but just in general, it takes so long for PA to break through the refraction charge of TA.
Let Lumiere be the one to carry this game for us.
That's the ultimate copium.
Lane, Yopaj once again. A jump onto the painkiller. They're gonna have the full control this time to bring down Analog, and this should be.
Scam is my idol.
Vision's looking pretty decent. Theolacor and Lumiere at least looking to try and get something as a trade, potentially push out that top.
He used the meld strike on the fucking illusion instead of Roche.
Free kill onto Gardic would be nice. Oh, maybe just a bit too close to the tier 1 tower to fully commit here.
They're gonna go for it, it looks like, on Tim's. The rest of Akori aren't moving over to try and help out on the initial life of the Witch Doctor. But a spear from far just will clip him in the end, so Yopaj gets the finishing blow. They're still nearby though on rating, considering about trying to maybe snag the Aegis, but
Tim's is my idol.
A free Roche given over to
He needs to get online without watching his teammates' asses getting wiped. Yes. And honestly needs a lot of like added lockdown to control people so he can just right click away.
It's gonna look for a straight TP out. FBZ will not have a cancel. Great read from the Phantom Assassin. Looks like Theolacor will not be as fortunate to escape. So nonetheless, Boom, he'll make it work for it. He's definitely nice side step coming out, but
Viva Peru.
For Boom to pick up, and really they should now get a lot of objectives. Imagine for them is the T2 tower down bottom is probably the
why are you hating on Peruvians?
Yeah, potentially.
Felix.
I mean, even mid, to be honest.
Do you hate South Americans? Are you a monster? Racist?
Just because that's the area that PA is.
It's SA, yeah, they have I think 2 Brazilians in the team, but still.
Go even into Boom's ancient camp just to be able to consistently farm there. They'll be able to scout out Gardic's movement with this trap as he walks forward to try and get a little bit of vision up to protect against that. And yeah, they're just going to pop it. They're going to try and converge a little bit, but I'm not sure if this is the greatest value if you commit the entire team for that purpose.
I love SA, everything there is cheap.
As well as FBZ just continue.
That's not really a reason for me to love something, because then I'd love a lot of countries that I really don't love.
So what in the jungle by the giving them a lot of information on Boom. They see that Lumiere committed very heavily deep inside the triangle.
Oh, Tim's dead, but Lumiere, whoo, boom, shakalaka.
Up the life for Lumiere. And now Corey, they just need to get out. Gardic won't be able to make it.
Like saying I like SA because of Messi Neymar.
Enough that is protected with the rolling thunder, but Boom, a 3-for-1 is Jackie.
I like SA because they beheaded a fucking referee who after he stabbed a player.
Enough PA that I'm sure that the team was asking, if you're in this situation, what would you want to be doing right now? And it would probably be,
oh guys, the football World Cup is wait, so League of Legends Worlds is busy right now as well, right? CSGO major starts at the end of the month, if I'm not mistaken. TI is busy right now, and the World Cup football is in a month.
He's got that Aegis. You don't really care about the black hole all that much. You've got
so we got fuckloads of shit to watch.
The global silence as well as just the second life from the Aegis.
I mean, not League, but CSGO Major definitely will be watching a decent amount of it. The World Cup football, obviously, I'm going to watch a lot. Because actually, even though it's in Qatar, the time zones for those matches, Rooney, are really good. At least for the Dutch matches. I think our matches are 5 p.m., 5 p.m., and 4 p.m. Oh no, 5 p.m., 5 p.m., and 6 p.m. Our time. So that's amazing for the World Cup football.
Time to be able to join. Yopaj nearly catches out Vitaly in the tree line as well. He's just able to TP away after clearing the creep wave, but still not enough to be able to stop this push forward. So good movements from Boom. I think they should probably be able to at least pop the glyph in mid as well before this Aegis expires.
You're coming to TI, right, for the finals? Yeah, sure. I'll go all the way to fucking Singapore for just the grand finals.
Like is their hope at the moment here from Macquarie. Can you see anything
else? Yep, Qatar basically has the same time zone as Romania, so we're good.
Hope he gets incredibly farmed. Hope he picks up the
Such
PA
a
to start
wait.
the fight,
Does
and
it
then
have
you
the
can
same
go
good? I would assume they're just playing in the night. To be fair, because otherwise during the day it's fucking stupidly hot.
Creeps dying. Oh no, that's the timing is so awkward. Oh, Lumia's got a TP out, so they should know a ward is nearby. There's no way to be able to jump up without it. So over to the triangle though. FBZ will at least get a kill onto Theolacor. The rest of Akori starting to move over, but Jackie just one meld usage and Theolacor's health pool just evaporates. Oh, by the bottom outpost.
But no, personally, I'm not happy about the Qatar World Cup for obvious reasons, you know, human rights and stuff. But at least we get to see the Dutch national team at another World Cup. It's been a while. And the one in 2026? Yeah, the 2026 World Cup's in America. USA. It's in America, Canada, and Mexico. So that's kind of cool.
But your team fight doesn't exist now on Hikori, so yep, that tier 2 mid. It's Aegis about to expire in 20 seconds.
USA. USA. Does mean that in the next World Cup there are at least 3 teams allowed to play the immediately qualified for the World Cup. That means you're going to have USA, Mexico, and Canada already qualified for the next World Cup. That's so weird.
Now, just to try and draw a couple of people down towards this bottom side.
I only know the legendary Dutch team with Robert Snyder from Percy Kite. The current one I didn't follow. The current one sucks. So you didn't miss much. I mean, we got Virgil van Dijk. That's like it. That's.
Oh, it's a tough life to live.
What the fuck? Netherlands group is so easy.
11,000 net worth lead that an enemy team has.
Hey,
so
we got first in our pool in the Nations League.
On point if you're ever gonna stay alive.
We beat Belgium twice, bro. Belgium twice.
Even trade out of that movement there with being able to pick up a little bit more farm.
I also don't know how the fuck we won in that group.
Talent for the increased cast range on Phantom Strike. Again, it's all about Lumiere just catching the supports, specifically Schem. Like, if he is out of the fight, then Vitali is enabled to have a lot more presence.
Most of our striker, midfielders and strikers are like bench sitters for their teams. You got the Licht, who doesn't even play for Bayern Munich, I think, anymore. I think he's also sitting on the bench a lot of the time. We have De Vrij. Actually, De Vrij is really good. Dumfries is really good. Our defenders are pretty okay. Our midfielders are not great. If we put Blind in the field again, we're going to lose every fucking game. Our strikers are ass. Dumfries is actually really fucking good. He plays for Inter Milan these days. But yeah, are you kidding me?
What? How?
Depay is my yeah, and Depay never plays for fucking Barcelona. He's always a bench sitter.
Okay, all right. Pro plays for a reason, I suppose.
That's the saddest part. Our midfielders, best midfielder is Frankie de Jong, and he's not even sure about his position at Barca.
That's just Japoy for you.
He's still at Barca, yeah. He didn't want to leave Barca, even though they just got fucking Lewandowski. If a team picks up Lewandowski and you want to compete to get that first striker position, you are not going to get that first striker position. And there's like no way that you will force Lewandowski out of his position. Is Wijnaldum in some of your time in mode or what? I think Wijnaldum is currently at AS Roma. He should never have left Liverpool to go for Paris Saint-Germain because he wasn't even good enough for Liverpool. How the fuck did he ever think he was good enough for Paris Saint-Germain? I mean, I love the fact that he had the good work ethic and everything, but the guy just was not talented enough.
So he's able to deal with this PA for now. He's even going to have the free Aghanim shard coming through to him very shortly.
This honestly might be the last fight here for Corey unable to.
Don't worry, Liverpool's gonna recover easily. They're gonna recover completely. You have the World Cup and then you have the transfer market. They'll buy a couple of good players. You still have Salah, who's having a pretty weak season.
decently well.
They just need to make sure that that one defender, I can't remember his name, is not going to play. Same with Manchester United. They just need to make sure that fucking Harry Maguire is never going to play ever again.
Chance here.
I was thinking you might have sold those Iron Branches on Enigma just so that the Eidolons could get him up into that Blink Dagger on Vitali. It's actually so important. I can't stress this enough for him to have this. Even just using the Maleficent to
See,
creeps to be
EG versus Pre-Saint-Germain?
For Primal with a Doom, but no, that's kind of an odd pick to me. Obviously, the plan is to Doom.
This is pretty nicely done.
I mean, the lane is okay for Doom. Like any hero that deals damage over time, right? Is decent versus Void. But in general, I would say Primal has a stronger matchup than Doom, in the lane at least. Later on, maybe not.
By the way, this is the 4th straight game that Evil Geniuses have banned Clockwork in the first phase, and the 3rd game that they've banned Morphling. You know, I know everyone likes to meme on EG, but it seems like once they find something that works for them, they really just kind of stay true to it, don't they?
Hey Rooney, what football
especially now
do you like watching football actually?
Right. Like what are they gonna do? They look at LGD's games versus.
Because I know that you have your own club, obviously. I completely forgot what fucking club it was.
Let's keep banning this Clockwork. We don't like.
What's the Romanian capital?
Whatever.
Here to deal with. No?
I mean, I wonder if this will be the first match ever where Mars is not banned or picked. That would be interesting.
Yeah, curiously, so far
Romanian
also another element in the series to address.
Yes,
Enigma, not the
Sir
best
Bucharest,
synergy,
right?
With a Faceless Void. So, you know, I wouldn't be too surprised if EG pass on at this time in exchange for, I don't know, something like a Beastmaster, say, for example. But yeah, it's also uncontested.
National.
Yeah. I mean,
no, not national. Bucharest.
Yeah, they can.
Team.
Okay, oh, never mind. Here,
Football Club FCSB. Stir Bucharest. Is that one? The one?
Well, there's the Marcy. Okay.
Enjoy watching, but I enjoy more to watch it from the actual stadium.
Now, EG have very little information on what that lane is going to look like into the Marcy, but given how strong the hero is, I'm sure that's a
Stir Bucharest.
Pick all the same.
FCSB. Dynamo Bucuresti. I don't.
For sure.
They'll have stars above their name. Huh.
So for LGD now to respond.
Wait, so
no, FCSB is our rivals. Okay, so then Stir Bucharest. I haven't been to a football stadium since I was like 17. I think that's about 10 years ago.
Yeah, no.
I probably should go again, but my football team right now is really ass.
First pick. Quite strange. Because it seems like versus EG, you don't want to let them have second pick.
Yeah.
They just have too many strong last picks.
Boost was about half a year ago, though.
Second phase last pick. You just get countered.
Yeah, what Cranky is saying is correct. Vaccine doesn't prevent you from contracting COVID, only helps you to fight it and avoid having it severely.
You don't really want to have to chrono a lich.
I actually need the
desperately ruin your
I'm gonna
chrono,
check if
like
I can make the appointment now.
Here, like an Oracle would absolutely ruin your chrono, but he can certainly be annoying enough to consider with the strength of his shield, right? Reducing the physical damage. That's something to consider now for this Arteezy Faceless Void.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're considering Leshrac now. Like that's the insta hero you think about when you see Slark. It looks pretty good to me. I don't know what would stop them.
Well, these kinds of heroes that, like, obviously they don't like being doomed. No one really does, except Doom when he has his own Acceptor, right? You can doom yourself now, quite funnily.
Yeah.
But no one really likes being doomed, but there are some heroes that don't mind fighting into it, as long as you're not broken. And I think Lesh, right, if you can, you know, toggle on your Pulse Nova, maybe you still actually fight okay.
Yeah.
You know, Monkey King as well is one of these heroes, right?
Okay, I don't have to make an appointment yet to get the fourth fucking jab against COVID.
So, for EG...
Yeah, never mind. Enigma makes sense.
It's Dynamo Bucharest, actually, but we are dog shit and we got relegated last season for the first time in 75 years.
You're just taking this casual AoE damage from Midnight Pulse.
Don't worry, I think my team's going to get relegated this season.
And I don't think the lane
is Misha playing for OG? Has to be.
Yeah. I don't think Lich really fancies that matchup either, right? He doesn't want Chain Frost bouncing to 6 Eidolons in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, and I don't think the lane is I mean, they're gonna do fine versus level 1 Eidolons, right?
Yeah.
But then it's not very good.
Yeah, and even then, like I feel like even if it's like level 2 Eidolons and you get rebounded and disposed and they split on you, you just have to run. I mean,
it's very easy to feed here with the Lich.
Yeah. He's a
OG versus your
Generally,
boys.
He does well versus these like singular heroes that bully offlaners, or the singular bully offlaners, like
versus
like
Gaming
Axe,
Gladiators.
Really against,
that's
or
also a good
like,
match.
A Centaur, he can be good against, right? Because he's just magic damage, and you can never catch up to him. But as soon as you bring
like
summons,
LGD game 2,
Lich
really?
is a little more difficult there.
I'm actually liking EG's draft here.
So EG looking still for a mid laner then. Right now, the only problem I'm really seeing here, Pi, with EG's draft is they are, especially in the mid to late game, a bit dependent on
searching
their
YouTube
cooldowns,
something
right? Black
like
Hole, Chronosphere,
Gold Cloud.
absolutely teamfight turning abilities, right? It's the ones that make the caster
Did you
scream.
check out Dragon Ball
we don't
game?
get to do that very
Linking
often,
games
and that's the
release
problem
in
with
Discord.
EG.
I'll
They
check it
need
in a
little bit
sec.
They're
it
reliant
good?
on their uptimes on their ultis.
Yeah. Exactly.
Shut up for a sec. Okay, I gotta Google this because...
La 1 după ce Dinamo a condus cu 1-0, este 2-1 pentru Real. Claudiu Niculescu, incredibil! Incredibil! Senzațional! Extraordinar execuția lui Claudiu Niculescu! Ceva formidabil, ceva fenomenal.
Rar se vede pentru un fotbalist român o asemenea execuție extrem de talentat.
That was not a bad shot.
Așa se reface imaginea.
Did you guys see that from Casillas? What he posted? He said it was a joke, but he actually posted on social media, "I am gay," like coming out as gay, and then afterwards it was like, "Haha, it's a prank, guys."
Yeah, and the Lesh still is an option. That's certainly a hero that fits my criteria. Low downtimes, lots of damage output, even into Chrono, right? That could be something. Nihilism is always somewhat interesting against these melee heroes that want to get on top of you. We saw that earlier.
Yeah, Casillas.
Quinn, and unfortunately didn't. We didn't.
He
Really
said he got hacked.
Because
Yeah.
that game didn't last.
They
long
banned
after.
it. Okay. I mean, actually, I hear you mentioned earlier, but not for mid. This is Snapfire. Like if LGD can win here for mid, Snapfire can be quite strong. Coverage damage and then have low cooldown spells.
Somewhat of a risky move here, but without like an instant stun on the table, it's really the red front of the black hole that's really gonna catch this up. So I like this one. Give the skill base. Has that kind of catch.
The fuck?
Some other criteria perhaps. A little bit of generic skirmisher, I think so much a big old
Dude, this actually looks pretty fun.
Oh, Ember was left. Okay.
That actually does look
damage
pretty
into Chrono.
fucking fun.
Some decent catch.
Yeah, no, that's a good in lane too. I mean,
Ember for
it'll be hard
Abed, nothing
catch
to
puck
say.
later on,
Puck,
but
it's a pretty decent puck
catch it
game.
once,
It's actually a
that's
really
enough.
good Dream
It's
Coil
cool.
game.
Exactly, especially once, I mean, if this game goes really late, Navi, they're not with us here for the, they didn't make it out of the last chance qualifiers, but if this goes late and in Navi fashion where everyone's got refreshers, that's probably enough catch, isn't it? Pardon me, isn't it?
Yeah. Not for sure. And I do believe this matchup is very good for Ember. Unless Puck gets some help early, like deny some runes. Because eventually, like, it's a brainless matchup. You're just spamming Sleight of Fist. And it's just too much damage for the Puck to handle.
Yeah, of course. And with the removal of the mid-side camps,
Really
right?
gonna play a
these
cell
kinds of
and
matchups do
suck
get a
in
little bit
only
more punishing
females.
and difficult to
You
recover
gotta
from in the
suck
mid
me
lane.
off, bro.
We're going to need to look for some rotations. And this lane Puck with some lanes to rotate into, right? An Enigma pre-6.
Android 18.
Might be an option to gank alongside a Doom as long as you have the coil up. So, yeah. I'm liking this draft from LGD a lot better. I like this Lich much more than Oracle. Again, the Oracle I'm a little bit still on the fence about. I think we've seen 2 games, right? Didn't Thunder try it out as well?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so 2 games of it that have not really looked so good. Lich, we've also seen. And
Prediction, I believe in the EG dream, bro.
Like, especially if the Marcy tries to rotate early, they can they can just go for the kill on Enigma, like, because Slark, he can dispel the stun, right? But if the Marcy like commits to laning with Enigma, I think this lane can get really rough for Lich and Slark.
There you go, the exchange of tips. Everyone eager to get them out ahead of time. I think is a nice showing. Making sure you're not saving them for, you know, when an enemy misses the last hit or an ulti or something like that. Fly gets into the mid lane rather quickly, but of course, there's Hame up on the high ground who's got really good night vision. We say it every single time, and somehow I always forget that he has 1800 day and night vision.
Yeah. And he went for Orb of Venom, so they're looking to go really aggressive early. It's Lich and Slark.
Moolah.
I wonder if they can even get a kill.
Dude, this shit that keeps saying, oh, you can press on their abilities if you want. They need to fucking... Can I not turn that off?
He plants his banner.
It's annoying that it keeps saying, hey, dude, you're not moving your mouse? Okay, still do it. You can click on heroes to see their details.
See who will break the peace right now. It's kind of Sinkyu wagging his tail in the middle.
Game 1 DK. This is game 2.
Even as an Enigma,
hey, you can click on heroes to see their details.
It's very helpful.
Hey, bro, you can hover on hero abilities.
Just being the body here is good enough.
Not good enough. And it'll be runes 2 apiece. LGD will get the river runes, and EG will settle for the high ground runes.
Okay, so I'm very curious how they'll play their
prediction. Bitch, I said EG game 2.
Lich, obviously, low cooldown Frostblast. So how do you do this? Let's find out.
You can turn it off by turning off the visible option. Is it this one?
Abed versus Nothing to Say. On the Ember and Puck matchup, certainly a high skill-based one. Might
just have to turn it on every single time if I want to check something.
But of course, EG with the ability to rotate slightly easier on this Marcy.
Okay, they're just manning up on Enigma straight up. And
he's TP in. Oh, he cancels it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Crit did take, of course, dispose early.
Boomakori game 1 still not done.
Somehow this wave got completely pushed under tower for our team.
But it's almost as good as done.
Already is looking a bit funky.
Yeah.
He's going to need to stack and recover them here. Has time walk, fly with level 1 impetus, harass it as much as he can. He'll go fly and try to absorb as much experience here. So it's solo XP
for position
for Arteezy
primal
on, I think, what was a double range creep lane. So he's doing pretty well for himself up there.
Turn off your dare drop extension. I still have that shit on. Sorry, I'll turn that off.
Nightfall survived the level 1 here.
I didn't even know I still had any extensions on.
He does get the split there on the Eidolons, but again, they're not super scary early. More when they get upgraded and they get some titles in front of their name. This one you start being a little bit more concerned for your well-being. Bottle for bottle in the mid lane. Nothing to say. Gets his just slightly earlier. But of course, with the points, its Flame Guard can be extra annoying. And as you say, just max in Sleight of Fist.
I'll do that in the future, as I do everything in the future.
Just spam that on Puck. It's very easy. Harass. And we can like.
Liquid Draft good.
Also a little bit of a specialty hero. I believe like every time he's reached one of
these. Dude, Liquid's playing against Sonics. Who gives a fuck what their draft is?
First 10, 11, or 12k, one of those.
Yeah,
it's always been Ember Spirit carrying in there.
GTA heist in the future.
You know, like this game.
In the future. I'm still waiting for Sam to return. If Sam's back, sure, we'll do a heist.
You know, with a puck to get the ball started.
Just have to reinstall everything, but
not to mention actually, Lich has somewhat decent catch. You know, whether or not he actually lives to remember jumping him is an entirely different question. But Sinister Gaze is actually an instant cast if you're facing already your target. So that's also a possibility to set things up on for an Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Cheeky point there in the Syrian James for some more damage.
I mean, I realize Group B is way harder than Group A.
And it's a minute to water runes.
Depends on who you ask. He'll probably just play Warzone instead.
Over to pick up the rune.
Yeah.
Asking for the high five there. Make sure.
I remember playing.
He sees me, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck, what was that game called?
It's well played.
What did I used to play?
Maybe Nightfall can die here.
Yep, he has left him, and there's not a TP scroll here. There's a dispose.
And PUBG. I used to play PUBG with Sam a lot.
Why with insufficient damage?
I'd rather play Overwatch 2 than Cheater Zone. I've played a little bit of Overwatch. I've played like one game of Overwatch 2.
Little onslaught here on the fly.
Because I wanted to play Mercy. Not Marcy.
Really, as soon as he has that debuff of time dilation on him.
Yeah.
But she doesn't have Heroes Never Die anymore, so I don't
not
really
much
care.
Damage too until it hits level 3. Fortunately, Ame's courier gets both. He crit snipes both couriers.
Yeah, that's
so
pretty
the
big.
Orb of Corrosion is not coming now.
Yeah.
Heroes never die.
Well, you've got the components, but you're just missing the recipe. So I don't know how much you're actually missing out.
Yeah, true. A bit later boots. I guess that's
Alright, boys, I'm off to attend a B-day and get wasted. Hey, have fun, Rooney. I love you.
Artur looking for one. It's been 8 or 7. Yeah, there we go. There's the double bash he needs. Is that still going to be enough? Faith Beyond quite speedy here. Fly looking to cut him off as Arteezy has to just wait patiently. Going trying to find him around the trees and will receive the kill.
Any chance GG can take one game off OG? Yes.
Maybe even another? No, there's an onslaught. All right.
Need to time the impetus there for maximum damage. Oh, mid lane, Abed is diving. Oof.
Oh, and Abed's getting a kill and nothing to say.
Oh, it's so like.
Abed, Pog, never play Storm again.
Like if you're playing Puck in this matchup and you don't do well the early waves and get to a chainmail, like you're in.
Get to it. He said chainmail, but get to a she-mail is what I understood from Bylight Eye.
Mid lane, full HP, full bottle.
And he gets to a she-mail.
No, showing up here now is just horrendous. Because you'll get harassed down, and then when Amber feels like it, he'll just fire Remnant on top of him.
I don't know if Ame is so safe here. Yeah, they toss him under tower. He's gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
EG Gaming?
I think he makes it out of here just fine, but a Nightfall with these level 2 Eidolons and some nice movement from Crit, they will punish that attempt.
Yeah, and it's not getting better down here, right? He's about to hit level 5 on Enigma.
Yeah.
That's when the Eidolons are really powerful.
Something didn't quite connect there. I mean, it is the Frost Shield, right? Level 1, you do reduce a significant amount of damage at 30%. Nothing to snuff at, right? Or whatever, sniff at, whatever you want to do with your nose.
Yeah.
But just clearly wasn't enough.
Oh, toss into the tower again.
Yeah, there's a Maldic, but of course with Dark Pact and Pounce, they'll force at least some abilities to be used. Mid lane though, 6-minute rune time, and that's where the supports are paying their attention. Abed's going to get his regen rune, refill the bottle. Fly doing a really good job there, harassing back Sin Q.
Oh, Coil. Breaks it?
Yeah, he'll snap that one voluntarily. Do they have enough control? Abed, he gets off the Remnant. He had one stored down bottom. Regen active is interrupted by something. Maybe there was a projectile that was chasing him. I didn't quite catch it.
Yeah, I guess.
Rip the regen.
They are going yet again, and this time, just like before, it's not going very well for LGD. At least it's Ame who stays alive, but it's why who will take a dive. And
EG, EG, very much like the first game in terms of net worth, right? Every lane winning for EG.
I have them as third place for TI. Because EG is always third.
Arteezy's getting body blocked a bit by the
Gotta work that meme, bro.
It's a TV coming from Crit though. They really want this kill, and with rebound and even now the what's that called? Yeah, the side kick. That'll be a kill if Arteezy can get a bash. There it is.
Yeah, giving the kill to Arteezy there.
Did my internet die? No.
Though to refill the bottle of the puck. He's only at level 3 though. Nothing to say here with Coil coming off.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is what they have to do.
We've got to do a picture. There we go. Okay, back into the action here. Coil onto the mid lane. It's 3 heroes, soon to be 4, with the TP completing from Faith Beyond onto Abed, but he still gets thrown off. That last projectile mid-air, the bottle sip there, certainly is going to leave more than enough HP. I think he would have been fine regardless, but Abed doing his due diligence there, and still with 7 wand charges, may look to counter-initiate because guess who's here? Arteezy getting ready to flex this Chronosphere onto the mid lane. Faith Beyond only level 4. Has plenty of armor though. Be a bit of a difficult kill here, especially with Abed worse for wear. Instead, Crit is going to be trying to tank this one. Rune spawns top, it's a DD, but Arteezy, he's down bottom, wants to look for a Chronosphere, pump fakes it the once. There's the bashes he needs onto Sin Q, and it's eventually going to be a kill in favor of EG. Abed doing a fantastic job playing this one on edge.
Yeah, finally a rune for nothing to say. So that's a bit of relief. Yeah, I was going to say, like, LGD, they don't want to sit in any of their lanes, right? So that play they make mid, that's the only thing they can do. coil the Ember and pray that them as 4 heroes can kill him.
Now the problem is you don't have coil immediately.
I have ball deodorant. I don't know why I just wanted to mention that, but I just ordered,
as well, showing mid.
you know, Manscaped from those fucking commercials. I ordered that shit, and they have ball deodorant in there. That was weird.
About half duration remaining.
Just wanted to mention that it seems a thing. Does make my balls nice and soft, at the very least.
Scouts the rune top, and Scout had nothing to say with the active, so Abed stays well out of his way. Top though, it's Slark. He's here. Arteezy has Chrono, and he might not even need it here, Pi.
Yeah, he looks quite dead on my screen. God damn.
Yeah, he's dead on my screen too. And that is the second death for Slark. I mean, obviously bottom is, I mean, he's had to give this one up. Just look at this. There's nothing he can really be expected to do here, to be honest, not without dying. But top lane, he gets going, and maybe a bit of frustration, not enough patience. I don't know what to call it there, but he kind of just runs straight into his death.
Yeah.
Nightfall's also really impressive. Like, he's gotten way better in the offlane role.
At least they don't have this Shadow Fiend push towers, but...
Yeah, Leash. Oh, but there's been a Chrono the whole time. Arteezy, how aggressive is he going to want to be? A little aggressive. I mean, look at those bashes. How could you not, right? And it's going to be the impetus from Fly to get the kill. Arteezy didn't even have enough mana to time walk out, but wasn't really in much threat. Faith Beyond's only level 5.
Yeah. Arteezy, yep, he finishes Midas. Let's see who gets the rune mid here.
Is Eridesu here? Fog, Eridesu.
It doesn't look like EG are too excited to defend this tier 1 tower. So
my Spanish homeboy.
Anyhow, they got to kill onto a Slark. They got to kill onto Y. They're pretty happy with that.
Maybe he's watching Avo's cast on the Spanish stream.
Maybe they can look to do some pushing mid because they know that Slark TP top.
Actually, I don't even think Avo is casting. Isn't he a host or translator?
With, Nightfall perfectly connecting right on cue as if.
I actually should know what he is doing. He's probably casting.
Already. Still has Black Hole.
Alpha Wolf there. Look at this tower.
Oh, that route.
Briefly, the searing chains on the
that searing chains from Abed.
Tower. As Crit will pick up the kill onto Sinkyu there. Top lane Arteezy.
Fucking at the very edge of space and time.
And Faith Beyond finally up to level 6. He's well on his way towards Midas, but it's difficult Doom game here for him, to say the least.
Yeah, it reminds me of that. Oh, here they go.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to get the Doom off. That is going to dispel at least the Flame Guard as well. Abed might have been off a bit more than he could chew. Arteezy gets the deny. And now he might even go for a bit more.
Artur.
Very little HP. He might even drop to the time dilation. And it's Ame who's going to die. Oh. Oh no. EG, 10 unanswered kills there. They're going to snatch that one away from Faith Beyond.
That was a beautiful deny. Beautiful.
Why didn't they respect ban Enigma? I don't know. This patch, it feels like you have to perma-ban Enigma every single game.
Here on this channel, game 2, which was also quite one-sided. This one, well, Pi, it's a 5k net worth lead already. We'll take another look at that one. Why don't we?
Oh yeah, you expect them here to get a free little easy kill, perhaps a comeback going. But like these type of denies just...
They're heartbreaking. And Abed's going in, by the way. Look at this. Nothing to say. He's got an Elusive Whip in a second. On to Strength Treads, 9 HP. Can he escape? The escape? No. Cut down in his tracks. Nothing to say.
Thank you.
Is killed off. Nightfall's coming in as well. This fight is not looking good right now. And they're looking set as well to catch Faith Beyond. Evil Geniuses diving underneath tier 2 tower. Why? Trying to pick up the first kill here. But Crit's just a bit too tanky. And with Fly here to tank and Nightfall to cut the trees, there's just no hiding. Abed, cool guys don't look at their Searing Chains kills, but he's going to definitely get this one. His Sleight of Fist at the ready. Abed blowing up a balloon, and he's going to pick up the double kill with
Abed, this is his tournament, guys. Fucking Chad.
No, this is...
EG is playing against OG later today as well.
Yes, it is.
So, we got some big, fat, juicy games coming up.
LGD, I mean, 14 unanswered kills, 8k the net with it. It's almost 1 a minute. Arteezy,
that one, especially OG versus EG, the grudge match, and then you got... That's where they're going to... I mean, against LGD, normally you'd expect them to be really tested, but what the fuck?
Said it here, and we haven't even seen a black hole. But once again, Pi, Nightfall. He's top of the net worth, boy. He's pushing tier 1 towers all by himself here. Ame, he might be just dead.
Sniping the courier.
Okay, they're not gonna be that aggressive. Okay. I'm gonna hold the horses. No need Can you tell I've been casting a lot of SA Dota? I was expecting them to just walk up and black hole them. No, not quite.
Going
EG.
mid though.
Patient. Instead,
Beyond.
The action's mid. Faith Beyond takes another death. EG, in they go now. Finding a bash there onto Y. Just a lich, but...
Oh, and you have to point out that it's 14 minutes in now, and Lich is still not level 6. That's rough. Yeah, it's not fun at all.
I thought you were going to point out the Arteezy, what is that, a triple, maybe quad bash there? I mean, just no luck here for LGD. And their map is being choked off. DD Rune spawns top, that might be something for them, but nothing to say. Is not in a really great position here to be able to recover that, as he's still well behind on his build up towards the Switchblade.
Yeah. And you can see Fly, he's gone for the ultra greedy build. No points in heal, that's max damage. Almost completed Dragonlance. Like, he's really strong too.
That was incorrect. He is going to be going for a bit. Pick it up, Fly. Come on, come to the dark side. Abed doesn't need that. Oh, but Abed maybe needs some trouble. There's going to be the onslaught. Sinq is up to level 6, has pulverized, and they're going to be able to catch him, but Arteezy threatening with the Chronosphere, scares away the puck, and Abed easily lives through that minuscule amount of damage he takes. Nothing to say now, being given chase. He's got phase shift, and he's got now the Elusive Black Hole to catch him for Nightfall, and down goes Nothing to Say. His third death this match. Of course, no kills.
Could have been dodged there if he just
evil genius
immediately jumped. But
to absolutely apply the pressure everywhere.
Yeah, no,
LGD getting this level of stomped is a big surprise.
You're gonna pop up sooner than later. Only 1 second.
This one just isn't getting any easier here. The all too familiar jingle that LGD is gonna hear. Just 15 minutes in for Abed. Cover him, and that'll honestly allow him to make some more aggressive moves.
What's
on top
this?
I can't believe. I mean,
news: Valve held an official meeting with many of the teams at TI11 to discuss the future. True Sight is still on for next year, but it will come out closer to TI finals than TI itself.
Scoreboard doesn't count to me.
Valve has reaffirmed their commitment to growing Dota into next year.
Unanswered kills here for EG. Only time will tell. But right now it's a smoke play.
Okay.
As they were. At least forcing back Arteezy. Still has Chronosphere, but of course this Slark slightly tankier now with his Echo Saber up.
Yeah. So how do they even kill Arteezy?
I guess good news that they're planning on still continuing with the growing Dota.
There's going to be the Pulverize. Arteezy left alone. Is he going to be first to die? He is.
Little Arteezy feeder.
In a quick chat, but in exchange, it seems like they might be able to find Faith Beyond. No, he's a bit too speedy, unless Crit really wants to go diving. Likely not underneath a tier 2 tower he wants, and I don't believe has the night vision for it either.
Ooh, looks like they want to dive though.
Yeah. Oh, Nightfall wants to push this tower, and now they see Faith Beyond. He gets the Doom off, but onto Crit mid-flight, and Faith Beyond won't even see that Doom time out by the time he dies. TPs are coming in, but the
oh my god, they're missing every spell in the world.
Now as well. He's got a full Maelstrom as they're going to focus
on. Oh my lord.
How quickly that puck goes down. Ame might just be next. He's already used Shadow Dance. 3 dead, all 3 cores, just like that.
LGD.
No, you can see, and who's dealing damage there? It's actually Fly on the Enchantress. Ooh, beautiful.
Nice jump. Crit might pay that with his life as a Pulverize. Going to send him to the ground. That's going to be the second death here. Is LGD falling 2-22 here. And this is all without Arteezy.
Welcome, guys, to TI, where all your predictions mean absolutely fucking nothing.
Absolutely right. I mean, the Sanch is doing damage. It's everyone really chipping in here for Evil Geniuses. So they look to take down a tier 2 tower the first of the game. We'll take another look at that one as well.
Yeah,
why the fuck did he Doom crit?
He gets him in the air, but here you'll see they missed the coil on Nightfall, right? And Fly is gonna start dishing out damage here.
Yeah, they need one more kill on LGD. If
he doesn't have to worry about coil.
Arteezy didn't deny that one kill onto Abed previously, they would have had 3-2-2 right now.
He's gonna tank it.
And we crashed again. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's it. Because they do have Midas on Doom. So
this is just, so this is DI, guys.
Like,
this is DI.
Not dying that much, that's That's all they can hope for right now.
Absolutely. No, Arteezy wasn't able to catch him there. Not much missed, but Coil on cooldown here. Shadow Dance just coming off cooldown of Doom in 20 seconds, but EG are not going to wait that long here. They still have got Aegis. They've got Arteezy with Chronosphere. They've got themselves now maybe a Slark cornered. As in goes Arteezy. He gets off the Chronosphere. Time dilation slow. Nightfall in as well with follow-up.
Well, reverse 3-2-2 at the very least. Unless they get another like 9 kills right now, then we at least get to 3-2-2.
All he's going to do is just Midas a creep over his dead body. All right, Abed. No, he's fine. Q even. Oh no, he's gonna run into Eidolons. Get a micro from Nightfall. They've actually split here, and Abed might give chase as they are going to be able to catch Faith Beyond, trying to cut a wave in the mid lane. That is swiftly punished.
Yeah, this is unfortunate when you're trying to catch up through farming, but you're dying all over the map. It's not a good feeling. And Abed is going for the Aghanim Scepter, right? Which means he'll be able to jump wherever he wants. Can like travel the map in 5 seconds or so.
Yeah, and he just kind of has to be a little bit scared if he's affected by Witchblade or maybe a Frost Blast slow. That'd be a little bit annoying for him as it does impact your Remnant move speed. But yeah, he's going to be feeling pretty good. Nothing to say, did jaunt on that. Abed once again giving shade.
Give to We Play Animator was Poggers. Yeah, but We Play does not have a good relationship with Valve.
Really comfortable in, and nothing to say, feels like he's in the new Hall.
And We Play kind of moved over to working with OTK in America.
He's just trying to farm, man. Come on, Arteezy.
Doing their shit there.
No quarter given. Out comes the Chain Frost. Some damage on Arteezy, but he'll just time walk that one off. And they even get a sync you. EG, I mean, they've got to be feeling really good here right now in this series. They've dismantled Sonics 2-0. They're about to do the same to LGD. Whatever they did in their boot camp has certainly been working out for them. They look almost unstoppable right now. And there's a black hole as well up from Nightfall. Out from the trees, a Root surprised they had nothing to say. Oh, a little bit of HP he's going to be living on. Gets off as well. A really good coil, and he'll make it out alive.
The playoffs will be done by Valve, though. Like, the group stages and the last chance qualifiers are being handled by PGL, but the playoffs are being handled by Valve themselves.
I'd say it's now. No Chronosphere. No black hole. Sure, you're without coil, but with whatever farm that Almay's managed to muster up, I think it's time to call him to arms.
Yeah, they're smoked up.
And they go, but it's Fly. That's not the target that they're looking for here. Crit is well ready to counter initiates, but it looks like they should be able to get through Fly. Nightfall wishing he had a black hole right now with 4 heroes surrounding his Enchantress, but ultimately can do nothing but watch.
Okay, Arteezy is here, 3 seconds to Chrono.
And that might be problematic.
Caught crit.
Yeah, and that might be crit going down as well. Silence, he shall die.
They have a Doom,
and a Doom onto Abed. Oh, but the Chronosphere, it's only going to catch 2, but Ame has been caught by it. Arteezy not finding many bashes, no like here for him. Dead, right? And now even Arteezy in an amount of trouble.
Okay.
And off
LGD.
To get Abed as well there. Pie.
Coming back.
Okay.
Actually, a slight breath of hope there.
Some breathing room at least for LGD. They're still... Now there's still some pretty far behind, aren't they? I don't want to, I don't want to sell them down the river. That was a great move, and I'm sure they're going to be very relieved to have gotten those 2 core kills, right? But they're still facing a 7K net worth lead, and unfortunately, it's not quite in this Roche window.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
It's a start.
I mean, even the thing with their lineup, even if Roche is up there, unless they have like what 30 stacks on Slark,
yeah,
it's quite hard to kill.
That's a keen observation. We'll take another look at that fight though. This one kind of just felt like a little bit save your body syndrome here for Evil Geniuses, just too keen to fight.
Now, because they know how far they're ahead, right? So crit is kind of baiting, like, come on, guys. Like, there's no way they can do this. No. But then I'm wondering in the back there, Faith Beyond is just patient. He sees Abed and he catches him.
A nice shove there for Faith Beyond. That's a nice good bit of bounty for him. Does seem a lot closer to this BKB. That'll be a significant item. I was going to say as well, with the Blink Dagger, is going to enable him to cut waves. He gets that one off of that last fight. And even look at Ambe. He's finally got a real big item, right? He disassembles that Echo Saber and turns it in, uses that Ogre Axe, pardon me, for his Ag Scepter. So now double pounds, which now does apply a little bit of essence on every single...
6K net worth lead, so it's dropped from 10K, and top net worth is Ame.
It's almost the most farmed hero on the map, which is... something you need in combat games. You need one guy who like to carry the hope or whatever, like someone to carry you. And then the rest just have to land your spells.
Exactly. I think the only issue is I think LGD fights kind of need to go like that for them. Kind of one at a time for this Slark, because even with, you know, the 3 essence now on Pounds, like, he's still a hero.
I'm sorry, Singapore internet is one of the fastest in the world. How can you say that?
You know, 5v5.
What did he say?
He doesn't really get to click on everyone a couple, you know, dozen times. Like the fights want to go long.
That's the internet.
Need to go long for this Slark to feel really impactful.
No, for sure. And they're gonna have this problem because Enigma is gonna finish his BKB now.
Yeah.
And
I don't think they're actually in Singapore though.
Yeah. Submitting the coil. Nice dispose, though. He is living a while, and Abed's in now. Nothing to say.
I think everything is remote production.
Some trouble, but careful here. Arteezy
for
PGL.
PGL.
Like to say he's got no spells because of time dilation as well. The cooldowns, the bashes. Arteezy with the kill on a nothing to say. That'll stop LGD's aggression in its tracks, and even a D-Rune spawning in the river. EG could look for an aggressive move of their own here if Arteezy spots that one, and they will.
LGD are here smoke though. Doom is ready.
I think Arteezy, he knows something's up. Okay, D-Rune's gonna
going in.
Invisible as now Ame.
Oh, Nightfall doomed
as well, and now the Doom prevents the black hole from coming in.
Flies healing.
He's just a little bit too scary here. Chain Frost with the Ag Shard now from Y, just not doing enough damage and bouncing on over to the Eidolons. Great micro from Nightfall. That's Y is going to die for that attack.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they doomed for nothing there, but you know, it was a decent attempt. Could have worked. He got the Wraith Pack down, which was huge.
Yeah,
like, it reduces the damage a lot. And now Roche is up.
Yeah, they do kill crit, but nice positioning there by Arteezy. And yeah,
System unit is the one lagging though.
Man, so valuable.
The you mean the one that's streaming it, right?
Just absolutely no chance for it. I was about to say, there's still 2 seconds left. Where's the phase shift? Where's the phase shift? No.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I know that the panel is going to be in Norway.
For Arteezy, right? He consumes that. So
like one panel for the playoffs, for the group stage, the panel is in Sweden, I think, and for TI, the panel is in Norway.
Some in these poking and prodding matchups when
I'm not mistaken.
Are a little bit already on edge from, to be honest, basically prior 25 minutes.
Yeah, but at least LGD, they've kind of completed their...
And the panel in Norway is the TI panel, which is, you know, I think Cheever, OD... Well, I think OD is actually in the stadium, because the casters are not... The panel is in a separate spot than the casters.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think the casters actually are going to TI.
Oh, but in trouble for nothing to say. There's a black hole at the ready, and Nightfall, he's going to go ahead and let this one go. Abed as well this time won't blow up a balloon, but still is going to find the kill. Oh, nothing to say.
All right.
Nice timing there by Nightfall. It's not super easy to catch a puck like that with Malefice, but he cast it at the right opportunity.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know, EG going high ground, probably not that... It's probably not that easy, right? It's Frost Shield, the Doom lurking in the back.
Do have Aegis still, but that Doom is going to be, I think, perhaps the big boogeyman right now for EG to face, especially with Ember Spirit on
high ground push continuing.
Not going to do much against the Doom.
How can they defend? The push is not superb, though.
Degree of confidence.
Yeah.
Because against the Doom, it's always scary to stand in the front lines.
Best here on the enemy
even with BK,
actually
with BKB slightly less so.
Now the Mage Slayer. A little bit of more stats for him and some magic resist. So I'll be happy to have.
Ame is getting pretty scary though.
A little bit of additional agi or stats or survivability for him at this stage to just drag these fights out a bit longer.
That stage, the hero becomes very solid.
Stem the hemorrhaging really, and they've kept the net worth lead mostly stable for the past couple of minutes. There's still a long road ahead of them for a full comeback.
No, for sure. But at this, like 10 minutes ago, it was looking way worse.
Definitely.
That's for sure. Okay, they're trying to set up some Chrono Player. That's kind of hard, but...
The trees, there he goes. On in, and the Shadow Dance is used. Nicely done there from Ame, but there's absolutely no reinforcements for him here. Can he make it out alive? No, he can't even. He doesn't even get to turn around.
And they're killing mid too. Sink you down.
Unlucky there. The bashes, maybe. There was a hope. Maybe there's a universe, right, where he gets to pounce away, but not in this one.
EG, baby! Coming for that 2-beat!
Big kills like
and Arteezy's first TI.
And it just when you're in this advantage, you don't need to win this big.
We're only on day 1, but still.
It's just about securing the kills and stopping these heroes from cutting lanes. As the Invis run into the bottle of Abed. Oh, okay, but the Doom actually to turn on him, and then now try using that Invis now, Abed. Down he goes. Mid lane, though, they are diving into the base. Where why?
Yeah, RTC got killed.
Yeah.
Solo killed by the Lich.
He did go down. Very good point. And nothing to say, maybe bolstered by this. Jumping on a Nightfall. He knows that there's no black hole. Oh, but the bash is out from RTZ onto Faith Beyond. The BKB comes out. Crit chasing for more as well as RTZ.
They're respawning, though.
Okay,
LGD
he's going to time walk on back, but Nightfall is in a bit of trouble here. Nothing to say. Giving chase. RTZ now on top of him. In goes Sin-Q with his own BKB. And now with the Pulverize has a kill, but the bashes are relentless from RTZ. Eventually forced to back up as another coil onto Fly. RTZ continuing to fight, but Ame is actually alive here and out fighting him. RTZ not super comfortable here. No BKB, only has the Mjolnir active to use now.
Luckily, no coil.
Plenty of time walks away. Is still being chased by LGD. Ooh. Another pounce doesn't latch, and that's going to be RTZ with one last time walk. Crit, perhaps not as lucky. His BKB on cooldown. No, gets a rebound target away, and RTZ thinking about turning. Did get 3 stacks of time dilation. There's a silence, but that's not going to stop the bashes. But Faith Beyond there to support him as well with the hoof stomp. Ame going in, does miss on the pounce. No, he didn't actually. He's still leashed up, but crit on the damage. They're trying to turn this, and EG, they're reviving. Down goes Ame. They've overstayed their welcome a bit. Sin-Q desperately tries for the kill. Doesn't get it. Abed saves his life.
Oh, that's so close for LGD to like start their comeback right there. It's just so close. I wonder, because he TP'd out of base, right, with Ame. If he could have picked up the Ag Shard, it would have made him a bit more brave there. Yeah. It would have been very useful, but he wants that back, so fair enough.
You guys gotta admit, Seek is killing it.
Plays, though,
like, Seek is doing a really good job at the play-by-play this match.
Diving, unfortunately, beyond their reach at that stage, right? EG respawning and are keen to punish, of course, how aggressive they were being, but absolutely, I respect the plays there. They looked to be like the right ones at the time.
No, you have to say too, like how this game started off. Like LGD they're not making it easy for them.
No, not at all. And there is that problem with high ground, right? So they did lose Aegis solo there on high ground between that Ice Spire and Chain Frost. As we're going to take a replay here about how close RTZ actually was to death.
Yeah, so the first pounce misses and he uses his second pounce.
Ah, thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, and I mean, if he hits the first pounce, it's honestly probably dead.
Yeah.
It's not that easy of a pounce to hit, but you do wish you hit those.
Yeah, now that was close for RTZ. I wasn't quite clicking on the hero, so I didn't quite catch that in time. But yeah, certainly a woulda, shoulda, coulda moments there.
Yeah.
But ultis are back now for LGD. Ultis are up now for EG, but they're feeling all of a sudden what was a 7k net worth lead 10 minutes in. Feels amazing.
Same, you predict Entity to win TI, that's correct. I believe, I predict Entity to win TI.
6k at 30 minutes in Pi doesn't feel nearly as good.
No, for sure. I mean, the thing is, that's the nasty part about
I believe
lineup, though. They still have this
in
Chrono
Pure.
Black Hole. So like when you win 3 lanes and you have Chrono Black Hole.
Except when he plays Slardar safe, then I slightly
even
less
in these,
believe
like,
in him.
comeback situations, you're not
They probably should stop doing that.
You know you have this backup. And you're all farming too, right? So
Sonics is beating Liquid game 1. Are you fucking taking the gigantic turd on my face?
These ultis basically for solo kills, but they've been a little bit flippant with their use, right? Whatever. I can just use it because I can still just time walk in and bash them and kill them. They can't kill me.
Yeah.
But now,
Entity versus Spirits
like,
later.
Now I actually have to utilize my Chronosphere in a proper team fight. Use Black Hole maybe to counter initiate, something like this, right? If the source. And that's I think where things are still scary for LGD, but I have to commend them. 5K, I mean, I didn't see much of a way back in this game for them. Heck, 15 minutes into the game. Here we are.
No, for sure. No, it was that they had that one fight there on the Shrine, which turned around a lot of things.
That's right. Yep. Their first 4 kills, and from there, they figured out, yes, this is how we do it. But now things may be looking a bit more difficult for them. It's EG, it's RTZ with the DD in the bottle. Abed's going to go ahead and lend him that. Abed now as well with the Lincoln Sphere.
They're going.
And they are going to make the jump. There's going to be the Doom as well. The Hope Stomp perfect.
Oh, that damage.
2 heroes just deleted. LGD, the perfect initiation for them. Maybe even Abed now with a basher. Ame, he's got him leashed the once. Ooh, he can't quite leash him a second time. But that's where Nothing to Say comes in. Does force Abed to TP away. Crit as well, retreating under the cover of a BKB. Might not be too safe here. LGD might look for more. The second time they go diving beyond tier 1 towers, beyond tier 2 towers. How far will they go?
Okay, LGD.
They give up there, alright.
Isn't this Sun's fan?
Roche potentially up
no, it's
15 seconds.
Seek Strike casting with Twilight Eye.
Be the dream catch.
As the analyst.
EG still have these big ultis to count on. Not if you're getting caught by a 2-man war stomp out from Faith Beyond. What a play.
No, that was a really nice smoke by them. You also have to say that EG are a bit careless there. They haven't seen anyone on the map except the puck split pushing for a while.
He sounds like Suns fan.
But overall, just a great play by LG.
You mean Seek?
How they smoked and set up there.
Absolutely. No hesitation there from Faith Beyond.
A little bit.
Great job.
I guess it's just the American accent.
And the fortitude here. LGD showing a lot of fight in game number 2.
Yeah, that's Seek and Strike. That's Richie. He usually casts together with Avo. But Avo's doing Spanish cast.
Way worse than game 1 was.
Yeah.
Here we are. On the verge of a comeback, and I think for the first time this entire game, about to equalize in terms of net worth.
Yep. Very impressive. And I think, yeah, now they want to wait a bit. Obviously, never know, right? Roach can be spawning any second, but they need their Doom.
They do.
They have to wait for that.
This will be 30 seconds.
Yeah, Cocast, he does sound like Suns fan.
They're not so scared that they're hiding in their fountain, but, you know, they'll regen up and stay safe.
Yeah, a little bit.
BKB is ready to go. Faith Beyond as well. He's got the quickening charm in his clutches just to make sure that he gets these abilities off cooldown even a little bit so much faster. Might make a big difference here. Roche up in 7 seconds.
This game is actually kind of nuts.
They might get a go at really contesting this.
I think so. They have everything, right? Doom is coming up now. They're actually looking for...
Oh, third Roche is free Ags.
He's got Basher. Okay, but he's not going to be so YOLO. There's a bunch of
they know on EG side,
yeah,
Roche up.
He knows there's no vision here, right? With his ultimate.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Slark able to be a little bit more of a hunter, opportunistic, but still wants to be playing it cool, right? So they already went diving, maybe somewhat recklessly once past tier 2s. Maybe, right? I'd say that was completely justified, but...
If they get a free Ags from Roche, that's painful for LGD, though.
Okay, the Roche is going down now. I mean... LGD don't know anything, right?
I guess Abed Ags?
That's it. But they're gonna be too late for this.
I mean, personally, I would give it to the Enchantress, and then she can say, Sproink every single time. Sproink! Sproink!
Yeah. I mean, the unfortunate part is you have Doom, right?
Yeah.
And his biggest counter is Aegis. So it's quite unfortunate that they...
That's a good point.
That they don't get to have this fight here.
I believe Abed as well.
Let's go. Sproink! Sproink!
He is holding on the Axe Blessing from Roche, but Ame, eager to fight, does find a bash there, starting to really get these essence shifts up. In fact,
Crit's doing a good job with the shard.
The BKB commits for that.
Yeah. Oh, just a little poking. How much? Yeah, 13 stacks, 52 agility, not bad.
Not bad at all. He's really getting up there. He's climbing the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that simple for EG anymore, even with this Aegis to like force high ground or force a fight.
Of course. That net worth lead, of course, jumping back to 5K, favoring Evil Geniuses. The bounty,
see, Bet Boom is ahead of RNG in game 1. OG is destroying game and Gladiates in game 1, and Sonics is still like big fat juicy ass ahead of Liquid in game number 1.
Go trying to onslaught away. That was a mini black hole from Nightfall. He committed there. And Sin Q, he's going to be doomed. No,
Faith Beyond's got Ags.
On the new Faith Beyond Scepter with the guitar. That's how metal he is. Doom's 2, but cannot save Sin Q. Trying to TP away is not going to be able to do it. Doesn't last long enough. And Crit.
This is why I don't like the new Ags. They walk out of range and then they don't care. Like if he throws that Ags on the Enigma, Enigma dies. Now Enigma doesn't really care.
2 Ag Scepters there revealed. The Doom Ags, as RTZ is giving chase here with Chronosphere, but didn't quite catch this Slark with 2 pounce charges. But that was 2 Ag Scepters revealed, right? That was the Doom Ags, which allows you to cast it on yourself or allies, and gives that little really beautiful Doom AoE. Dooms anyone in there. But it also this Primal Beast Ags, which breaks and does decent damage, honestly, on those shockwaves, I guess you'd call them.
Yeah, I mean, in this game, it's I guess mostly for the damage. But breaking Enchantress, for example.
Oh,
they're going in.
Crit.
Okay.
I mean, okay, he's okay. RTZ even tanking a little bit there. That's a little dangerous there, just a bit. That's why trying his sneaky move yet again. He's gonna have
nice sniping couriers.
Be a minute without it. Ame does get the 2 cores.
Oh, the root.
No, he's got BKB in 2 seconds. Gets off at least his
that fucking Abed Sleight of Fist root onto the Primal.
Ooh. Break EJ a bit, but otherwise the push going unabated for the most part.
That is such a tough move to pull off as well.
Back up. RTZ just poking in for some more vision.
So they have... Okay, they have no black hole. Yeah, it's a little sloppy there. I feel like LGD can get better fights than that. I guess there's no Doom either, so that is a problem. And there's an Aegis with Chrono. No, I get it why they're a little careful. But it's very... SynQ probably, like, it's that feeling, right? When BKB has less than 10 seconds
may keep sniping all them
kind of
careers.
believe that you have it up, right?
Yep.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, it did get nerfed as well. I think for a lot of these veterans of the scene, you know, BKB cooldown had been pretty stagnant for, I want to say it's majority of what's a couple patches ago. The thing got reduced. And maybe for supports who don't buy it every game, maybe still kind of internalizing that change, that extra 15 or 30 seconds that it got. But yeah, I think I count 2 Lincolns here, by the way, Pi, on the side of EG. Ember with 1, Abed's got 1, and Nightfall as well. And you can fully stack those Lincolns.
Yep.
So that's a powerful tool for an initiator.
No, for sure. I mean, this makes the game way harder for Doom here. I don't know.
I mean, Doom dooms himself, right? So the Ags Doom just changed it to AoE, but enemies can just walk out of it. Yes.
Break it. Again, he can.
But you can use it on allies or enemies.
Okay, yeah, that's what it's called.
So you could use it on the Slark, and then Slark bounces on them, and then they can't use Force Staffs anymore. Well, they can still be Force Staffed by their teammates, which is the big downside, because your teammates just get Force Staffs and get you out of range, and then that entire Doom Ags does nothing. I personally don't like the new Doom Ags. I'd rather see Refresher and you just double Doom the enemy.
A little bit more finely balanced than that is Ame. Arteezy thought about Chrono, but of course, remember there's another one. Oh, but the shard! Oh, crit. He bought the shard, and that actually pushes Arteezy within range, and that's an easy kill for him in the Chronosphere. Ame thought he was safely away. Not the case.
Crit's a fucking god.
That's the only time I've ever seen Marcy shard do something. Usually you grief your teammate or you kill yourself.
He's done so much this game already with that shard by
you
just
go ahead and auto-cast,
getting your allies out of harm's way.
Marcy, if you see that little border outlined, it means that he's gonna shoot whoever his target is, right, instead of himself. And that ended up being the exact perfect usage of it. I mean, I guess for crit, you know, it's not the most casual of pickups, but he's got BKB, he's got Basher. What else do you want on this hero?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not bad at all.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of makes sense for this game too, right? If the Doom self-dooms and he's like on top of a hero, you just toss him out, right?
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Arteezy then can time walk, get his HP back, and continue fighting, something like that. Absolutely. Yeah, good call.
I mean, Puck is. I mean, they're all farmed though on LGD, so like these games with these type of heroes are never simple.
Okay, they're looking to contest.
15 seconds until Ame's back, but nothing to say. He TPs into those trees, has a Blink Dagger, of course, an Octarine Core now, almost at Aeon Disc, actually. I think he's, what is that? That is Aeon Disc. But he doesn't have the components in his bag, does he? It looks like he's going for Overwhelming Blink first.
Yeah, I think he's still choosing.
Yeah, so he's at some point
in tight spaces like top secret shop.
The,
it can be OP, but you kind of need a lineup where you can hold the enemies down. So you would need like a Darkseer or something to get the vacuum going, to hold everyone in position or drag them back. Stuff like that. And their lineup, they have Slark with the pounce. They have a couple of tools, but you need like hard ways to make sure they can't get out.
For almost 2 minutes now.
And Force Staff kind of counters every single aspect of that Doom Ags.
I guess it'll just disappear. Gaben will take it back.
I know there's ways to use it, but for the most part, I don't think it's worth the investment if you could get a Refresher Orb for the same amount.
Yeah. No, so I'm pretty sure EG... They have
actually, Refresher Orb I think is more expensive, but you get my point.
Now, so they know that LGD have snuck down.
Ooh, Abed's got a scythe.
Pointing this one out in case it comes relevant later. He's camping this Tinker Ward where the Dire Tier 2 bottom lane used to be. There he is, our little picture-in-picture. He's trying to be a little bit of a ninja here.
That boom beating RNG.
SynQ, of course, coming in to support as well. Just continuing to cut these waves now. Forcing EG. They'd rather not split here. It is looking a little scary, right, with a Doom that can Doom himself and get through your Lincolns. You'd rather not split. The pickoff lineup is maybe even favored if you end up doing that. You want to be able to use your teamfight ultis, even not 2 of them, right? Arteezy with a Refresher Orb. You can no longer stack them, thankfully. That was the most recent change. You can no longer stack Refresher Orbs and Refresher Shards for 3 Chronos and stuff like that, but he does have 2 of them.
RNG not as good as people think. Well, they're losing a game doesn't mean that they're
and no longer,
not
if you have it in your backpack, right, it no longer shortens the cooldown.
It no longer counts down, yeah.
Yeah.
I believe backpacks, you know, they double the cooldowns.
Who do you rate, Tony? Who do you actually like highly rate? Well, actually, I'm gonna check out your predictions.
Yeah.
You know,
you posted them actually technically a little bit late today, but
looking for a chrono. The reaction time.
You have LGD number 1, Spirit number 2, OG number 3, NC number 4.
Oh, he gets a bash. He's thinking about it.
Same teams as I do, but different order.
He's letting him sit, nothing to say. Once again here, does jaunt and blink away. Absolutely leading EG on a wild goose chase. Fly's going to be the one to catch up with the Scythe of Ice. In goes Arteezy, the bashes, and the kill. Nothing to say, but here it comes. Faith Beyond, he's already self-doomed himself, and Ame's in on this with a black hole onto 2, and there's going to be the save from Crit. Arteezy needed to escape, but he's feared up in the chain. Frost is going to put him down. Nothing to say, he's bombed back, and he's in this fight as SynQ pulverizing down onto Fly. The remnants of the Doom will condemn him, and EG, they lose 3,
nutty.
maybe even 4, as Faith Beyond setting up for this kill onto Crit.
That was so nutty.
Alongside SynQ, and EG are going to get picked off as they chase, and what seems to be nothing to say to the ends of the earth. What in the world?
Yeah, what is the buyback status here?
Not looking good for EG. Arteezy with buyback at 90 gold. Abed, though, is the only one that's really far up buyback alongside Nightfall, the black hole.
Yeah.
Not enough there to turn things here, and LGD immediately up to the high ground.
Do they get thrown there, or what are...
Evil geniuses, the Fortify's out here. They're going to nuke the wave.
I don't think they can do
fresh
throw.
Reinforcements now trickling in, which means back doors not going to be broken. No buyback here on Arteezy. There's no bounty runes either on the map.
Number 4 is up.
He's in the Roche pit. He's pinging me. And LGD, they are going to back up. Happy with the mid lane of Barracks, but EG breathing a sigh of relief that they are not going to have a certain website updated today.
You know what's actually godlike in that that little fight there?
The new glyph changed, right?
It was Y. Look at Y's move. This Arteezy almost got out of that Doom range from the black hole.
Look at this shame for us. Beautiful.
So close, and then Sinister Gaze drags him back. That was so good from Y.
Oh yeah. No, but I think I almost want to, after this I'm done, I want to check the replayer, because I'm wondering if he misclicked his rebound. Like I feel like he should throw him further away, but he was trying to be so fast that he has kind of just...
Doesn't he get silenced in the middle of rebound? Does it cancel?
Could have been. Yeah, maybe trying to be ultra efficient, right? Time walk back in. I'm not exactly sure, but it did seem like, yeah, Marcy should be able to rebound just that much further.
Yeah, because he was still stuck in the Doom, so he couldn't get anything on.
Who got the free axe?
I mean, it's fairly generous. I have to say, I thought this change to the Doom axe was maybe strong, but I'm having my mind changed on it. As we get through this game, progressing well into what I think...
I was actually thinking Lich Ags is actually really fucking strong. It is a support, yes, but Lich Ags is OP. He also has Shard, so you would have that AoE with AoE Doom in combination with AoE Sinister Gaze. One of the fucking biggest, baddest moves ever.
Item he needs, you know. It's just that LGD keep getting these beautiful initiations where they just get to blow everything they have. Because Nightfall has 2 black holes, you know. I don't think he's gotten to use it a single time. And the same for Arteezy. He had a refresher chronosphere there, but they just never get a chance to use their spell.
It's the fact that you can disable an enemy for that long is really talk about Lich. Yeah. Sinister Gaze is actually really stupidly long.
Right? Remember when he was looking right into the eyes of the...
And you also have like the 60% damage block shields.
Yeah, but the thing is,
late game Lich is pretty good.
They got the Scythe of Device on him.
Mid game Lich, honestly Lich is a pretty good hero in general.
It's true. And a win condition.
Only downside is if you get jumped, you die.
They play well, and they secure Aegis now. Nothing to say, and now they're going to smoke up. EG itching for a fight here. They're holding this ward cliff right now. Smoke is going to break onto 1, but the immediate Hex, Scythe device on a nothing to say. LGD waiting for the opportunity to counter initiate now as the onslaugh's onto 3. In goes Nightfall now, but it's Arteezy with the chrono onto 2, and he's got Ame, and he's got another chrono ready to go for Faith Beyond. He catches Abed in this one.
There's 3 kills?
Damage. 3 buybacks out from LGD. What's left to fight with for EG? Not much, they decide. Trying to TP out. The break there is not going to cancel the TP. He'll fly, and it looks like Arteezy as well will make it out alive. Not as lucky though, perhaps, as Abed. Gets off his BKB, and he is going to TP away.
They just got 3 buybacks forced out.
Huge fight for EG. They got every buyback, basically, I think.
I just missing the one on the Lich, but all 2 cores buying back there.
Yeah, that's when you catch the Slark in Chrono and he doesn't press ulti in time.
Yeah.
He's just...
that was so well done.
And I like Nightfall. Like, he doesn't hesitate. He has black holes.
And yeah, that was a bit mistake of nothing to say.
Yeah, that primal is... That primal is certainly no joke, and the triple buyback.
Oh, he's going top Faith Beyond.
Yeah, he
catches
is.
Arteezy.
And he has caught Arteezy, and Arteezy's muted. Oh, but he actually gets kind of pushed out. I think that was nothing to say. Zach accepted, but it's not going to matter much. They still have the kill onto Arteezy. He's going to have to buy back.
Kill Ame.
LGD needs to apply a little bit more pressure, and things looking real spicy now for EG. Everyone else with buyback, though, as there's going to be a chain frost. Why? Unfortunately, cannot get a kill there. He's also got buy, though.
Yeah, no, Ame got caught by a black hole in the mid lane. They're still fighting.
Oh, they're going.
There's a buyback, but Ame can't be back in this one. Arteezy holding on his buyback, but Abed, he's being stunned up and killed. He has buyback. He's got remnants in the fight, and he's going to come back immediately in onto nothing to say.
BKB,
but he's been silenced, and no BKB. Sinq trampling around in the fight, chasing after crit. In goes Abed now. A Hex out from Fly as Abed with the BKB active. Gets
another
the
dieback
onto Sinq.
Dieback number 3.
Well, in trouble. He's bought back earlier. Now he's dieback.
Yeah, now they're all going to buy back and finish the game.
But EG, they're making the call. There's blood in the water. They bought back on Arteezy. They bought back on crit, and they're chasing down nothing to say. And the Hex, it's caught him yet again. But they don't have enough lockdown. He's out. He's away.
But they have the creep wave at least.
Dude, this game.
One creep wave here.
For LGD Pie.
Yeah, no, because nothing to say is cutting this wave here. So they have one creep wave they need to keep alive. Because I'm guessing they'll just go throne here, right? Yeah.
Looks like it. LGD. Cutting the wave there. He's almost nuked the wave, and the coil's going to connect onto 3. But he's been caught. And a Hex. He has Aegis, though, but no buyback. This is almost truly it for LGD here. 2 seconds to respawn, but the Chrono awaits him. Arteezy mercilessly makes the jump, and even though I think there was an Andis active in there, hold on. He's still alive. Can he get out? No. Crit times it perfectly.
And it is EG denying the comeback, baby!
Gonna kick in soon. But the creeps are coming, though, so...
Nothing to say had the Aegis because he had he used buyback previously to secure the Aegis.
I believe 17-0.
No, before the Aegis.
No damage that tower's taking with Frost Shield.
That one fight where they lost almost everything on EG side, he bought back.
Might be something on Arteezy. The Chain Frost, but falls in with the BKB, and he's caught Ame with this one. Arteezy back into the fight. Chain Frost bouncing around, but not doing enough. Ame throws his body on the line, trying to stop this game from ending. But EG, it's just a bit too much. Arteezy now with the Chrono in the fountain.
Seeker's doing a good job.
Dead, and that's GG, well played. Oh, that one was close. That one was close, Pie.
That was a nice game. From looking completely hopeless, LGD
that was very impressive cast.
Yeah, EG get it together. They finally start casting their spells, and yeah, in like buyback mayhem, they come out on top.
And some absolutely chaotic late game fights. LGD, definitely a tough loss to take there. A game that, by all means, 15 minutes in, was almost not even theirs to win, right? They get that close to taking it, go back for the Roche.
LGD is this week, then that means I can gather Tim and me plus 3 in chat and win TI. Sure, my dude.
Yeah, no, it almost feels worse.
We are that good.
You kind of forget like what position you were in. Like you were
Boom versus Hokori? Sure.
Feels like with the way that Hokori are setting up their team fights, they're the ones that are getting the +1 in team fights, you know, through the effect of the glimpse. Whereas it should really be Boom, considering that you've got this Magnus and it feels like you've almost exclusively picked it for that purpose.
Let's see, what other games are there? Gaming Gladiators vs. OG is in a pause. Bet Boom is actually a close game against RNG. What will Stream A have? Will it have Team Secret vs. Beast Coast, Spirit vs. Entity, Aster vs. I think they're probably going to do Secret vs. Beast Coast. I kind of want to do Spirit vs. Entity afterwards.
For the most part, outside of Jackie on the top side, they're not getting anything out of the map in the meantime. A lot of Dota, like I've been saying, has been about getting trades. You know, what are you willing to give up? Means that you're able to get something in return, and right now it feels like Boom are just getting nothing while Hokori are getting everything. Even just committing in Arena.
Yeah, Arena along with the Mortimer Kisses just to get the kill into Theocore. And now it gives you a big opening for Hokori, knowing that the ultimate's on cooldown, so you can pretty much claim a majority of the jungle here from Boom without a concern for them to try and maybe force an engagement and reclaim their own territory.
Yep. FBZ trying to cheat his way.
About GG versus OG versus GG game too. I could also check my boy salary.
Yep. Which way do you retreat to? Down to the south? Well, that's where Analog's moving over, and
depends on who's casting it and which stream it's on.
Awkward to escape, and well, there will be no
I'll have to
escape
quickly
from
check.
FBZ with the coil laid down.
That'll help the mech on
Sonic versus Liquid.
Just for some of that survivability, again countering the relatively low damage that Hakori had, but I feel like they've gotten past that stage. You know, you've now got the Witchblade on the puck. Does he have a coming out to him? He does.
Wait,
So
who's actually doing D?
A lot more harassment.
In between ganking, gets
Oh, Gods and Gareth, that's actually a pretty good game to watch.
Just setting up for them nicely.
His next round of ultimates is
DLT
really
buffering, or is it just me? DLT. It's probably overflowing with people trying to figure out everything, because Hawk has died today, Cyberscore has died today. I guess DLTV is next.
They're all grouped up.
Because there's just too many people that want to have info and stuff.
Corey, they've got the vision advantage. At least this time around, Boomer looking to make some kind of trade happen with it. Yopaj pushing out the bottom side. FBZ making sure top is in a pretty reasonable position. He's even playing defensively enough, and understandably, they know that the Roche is happening. FBZ immediately moves into the lane and looks to pick up a few more of those kills. He'll be a little late on his Blink Dagger, but maybe when Hakori are trying to siege forward, either onto the tier 2 or more importantly the high ground, that's when you can get the key Blink reveal and be able to pick off a target. It almost has to be the Shadow Fiend though, right? Puck seems pretty ineffective. You're always going to be able to get the phase shift off. Timber.
Only Cyberscore working, yeah.
Oh, top lane, FBZ. Beautifully done from Theolacor. The use of the Medetta, being able to scout out the Magnus, playing in the tree line. The rest of the team move over to try and provide that damage required to bring down the Magnus, and now this will be able to open up the T2 tower for them to claim as Lumiere start to get the damage going.
And again, it's still just a little bit short of the Blink. So FBZ, I feel like he overstayed his welcome a little bit up there, right? You know, you knew that they were taking Roshan, and he stayed there for another
Lumiere.
minute and a half.
Okori Gaming, baby. Okori Gaming. LGD is now they had 2 ties so far. No, actually, sorry, they lost against EG. I forgot. They have a loss and a tie. That's not good for the LGD dream. Whereas EG've gotten 2 2-0s. And then they have to face up against OG next.
It's going to be difficult for Boom to be able to set up a formation. See them starting to move. That Observe Ward scouting out Analog going to the triangle, but Jack is still nearby. The lane ward as well is going to scout out Yopaj. Looking to try and go for an extra wave, but the stun's just shy. They got the vision for the chakram, for the glimpse. Off the mark. So
which draft do I favor? In what, this game?
Heroes down bottom, so mid's going to be able to get shoved out.
Honestly, Boom's draft, because they've got such massive team fight combinations. And they've got TB, which TB's sexy.
In this lane here, if possible.
You get like RP into arena with the Mortimer's Kisses on top, and then you've got the TB going ham in the meantime. Shit hurts.
FBZ, is he going to blink follow-up? In fact, they're going to try and turn around on a Corey. Look at the wraparound from Lumiere. Should be able to close the distance onto the Mars. The mechanism will buy enough time for Yopaj to enter the higher gun, but Analog wants to continue in pursuit. He's got to be cautious, but he dodges.
But if they do stuff like that, then it doesn't really matter.
With the RP wasted, you can't stick around to take the skirmish, and unfortunately for Scam, the retreat will not be an option for the Enchantress.
Especially with how this game has been going.
If you RP a puck and he just...
You know, the fact that he's gone full on into the impetus. Yeah, it's important to be able to deal with his Timber Sword with full damage, but what I was saying was the big strength of him is that he's going to be able to put himself out on the map and be very hard to kill for a lot of the supports, you know, but he doesn't have any points
Oh, RNG actually won against Bedboom game 1?
The nature's attendance, so it's actually pretty easy.
That's kind of nuts.
People aren't really that concerned.
They were behind quite a decent amount, weren't they?
Uh-oh.
They were 14k behind. And RNG came back.
Theolocor is doing so much work on the Nyx Assassin. Another member that's scouted out. Oh, Jackie, they're going to make him work for it.
Bedboom losing every advantage game they have.
This is the member that's been flawless so far from Boom. Just hoping that the Terrorblade can find the items and find the farm where they can have a decent team fight. But with Theolocor, it's so difficult to put yourself out on the map.
It's a situation that you find yourself in, especially when you're playing from behind. You know, you don't want to overextend for an Aegis. Is it getting to the stage where you almost want to buy a gem on Boom? Like, you've just got enough on Scam to be able to buy it, and he's got Observer Ward, Sentry Ward picked up for himself here. There's just so many of these wards that have caught them out, lane wards, that I think it's almost a necessity.
Ooh. Well, just shy from Analog down bottom. Let's see if he jumps to the orb as well. You do have Theolocor wrapping on the back line. Sentry's going to be placed from Boom, but looks like they just want to try and get out. This is not a team fight that they're happy to take. Only Tim's will be the one that falls.
Okay.
Not really getting much out of it though, are they? Net worth lead slowly growing for Hikori. 45 seconds left on that Aegis, and he's going into the Silver Edge, so really don't hate that up against the Mars in particular. Just to be able
But
to
FBZ is pretty broke.
That passive
Lumiere's pretty rich.
That's going to be coming through.
SF's kind of scary. He is up against a... Oh, they do have okay magic damage on the die side to deal with the TB. He does have BKB though. And they have nothing to pierce BKB.
Like you were mentioning.
But he needs a Scotty to slow the enemies down so they can't run away. Puck's always evasive.
The fights they can take now, really trying to limit what impact we see out of Theolocor.
High ground pushing is still pretty hard for Okori against
constantly catching up
Mars and
multiple members, and also those rotations that we saw from
the Magnus
to protect the safe lane. So smoke from Boom, they need to get something out of it. They've got a pretty good ward around mid lane.
I think they know this is happening. It was pretty obvious, right? You walk forward onto Jackie, you clear out the wave, the vision that you get lingers for about half a second, and so he just walked back inside the base. You don't do that unless you're doing something with the rest of the team. You've got couriers for items. They saw he was full HP, and so they just clump up around their vision, make sure that they're not going to get caught out. At least it still enables Boom to get out on the map, get rid of some of these sentry wards that are lying around, but it's certainly not what they would have wanted.
Not at all. Not at all. You were hoping for kills, and Busy in a position where he might be able to jump Vitaly, but again, the Timbersaur is a hero that you have to commit way too heavily to bring down. It's going to get to a stage where probably the only time he's
Boom
really
smacked
vulnerable
Hikori 2-0 in the recent BTS tournament. There's no way they're going to lose that.
But even then, not the greatest item that we see often on the Terrorblade. Scotty will definitely help out.
Yeah, because the BTS tourney is where all the teams were really focusing.
On the Timber,
I think that tourney had a 50k prize pool. And getting last place at TI is already a guaranteed 100k.
I like this. I mean, in terms of overall team fight, you've still...
So they'll really focus on that BTS tourney.
Because of the kisses, the arena, and more importantly, while these BKBs are coming up, the RP is still just as effective, and they're going to be playing under their vision for once this game.
Well, Jackie. First on the front, it's going to back up to the higher ground ward. They'll see Vitaly, they'll see Theolocor.
Just not one.
That one was big
from
Theolocor.
The Vendetta are damaged enough to be able to kill off the Terrorblade, and you got to get out now on Boom, and unfortunately for FBZ, will not be able to do so. A beautiful jump in thanks to the Nyx Assassin, and they'll be rewarded with another kill as well.
One from Theolocor was disgusting.
Get the gem? Yeah, they did. I thought I saw it being dropped on the ground for a second there. Maybe he was trying to hide it off in the trees on Scam. But wasn't able to give it to one of the people that was able to TP all the way back to base.
I mean, Yopaj forced to pop the BKB, otherwise he's also dead.
From the Nyx Assassin that ends up killing him, just the Vendetta hit. So, very nice movement coming through from Theolocor, not wasting the Vendetta just as the initiation component. That was what the smoke was for. So, instant move in, get the stun off, and then follow up with the damage that they needed to be able to take him out. Otherwise, that's a Sunder, and that's potentially a very different team fight. Just being able to pop the reflection even for the vision aspect.
Yeah, he popped BKB, but Vendetta is pure damage. I'm not mistaken.
Injection of gold into the bank of Hikori closer to that second Rosh. So more
Pierce the
items
spell
that you're gonna be
immunity,
playing
no.
with around a pivotal moment that could just secure the game.
Wait,
for them
that's
if
the
they
wrong
get
hero.
that if they get the Ag Shard and the Ages as well. So
Yeah, Pierce spell
very
immunity,
scary
and it does
times here for
600 pure bonus
They
damage
just haven't gotten anything. Literally nothing.
at max
out of
level.
this blink on
It's
NPC,
not max
right?
level, of course.
had
He's
it
level
for
12.
what feels
I
like
think he
about 5
probably
or so
was
minutes
level
now,
1. Still
but
300 pure bonus damage
going into
on an auto attack
BKB
hit against zero
afterwards,
that normally has a pretty
doesn't
weak
feel like
health
it's
pool.
necessarily the right choice, especially
Not bad.
with how they've been looking to play in this
It's max
for a
level
bit. Maybe you could
600
have
pure
gotten the
damage.
most out of the
Fucking
Aghanim
hey,
side.
that's a lot.
Get the jump. You're able to split up the team fight a little easier.
Lumiere. I'd be trying to set
Careful
up
on
on
FBZ.
FBZ. Yeah. If he sees the creeps, he's going to see the presence of the Dark Lord. If he is. And even in his tooltip as well. Still play off in the tree line. FBZ. He's not going to reveal himself just yet. You see the rest of the Boom as well, how scared they're playing on the map. They are not
Let's
looking
see,
to
Boom
venture
versus
out
Okori.
into Okori's territory.
Gaming Gladiates
Yeah,
versus
I mean,
OG.
as long as they
Spirit
saw that
versus
the
Entity
Dark
is
Lord,
on
that's what
stream
you're
1.
worried about. It's the
Yeah, we'll
shadow
do Spirit
feed.
versus
So
Entity
if
because
you've
that
got
one's
4
pog.
people, if you've got vision, if you are comfortable with the fact that they don't have any detection, vision up, you can just go for the smoke. You could look to make something happen. Maybe just with how close they are to being able to pick up the
If you like story games,
Jackie,
try A
he's got
Plague
it
Tale
now.
Innocence on Steam
That
if
was
you
all
do.
that they were waiting for.
Isn't the Plague Tale
No matter what
an
happens for
entire
Boom, the teamfight
series?
has to be taken around the vision. You need to get the jump. It has to be a big one onto multiple heroes. As they will see Okori starting to move through the river. Second Rosh is now up and available. Boom have pretty good wards nearby to be able to take a fight.
But they don't have any damage. Like, Jackie's all the way back here inside of the mid lane, helping to push it out to make this movement a little bit less obvious. But well, you know, they're conscious of that fact. They're constantly backing off. Scam even just taking a melee creep from the wave to make it push out a little bit better and give some of that understanding of what's happening around this Rosh pit.
Corey, I love how they're just itemizing with this net worth lead. They're just playing it defensive. Analog's going what looks like an Aeon disc. You got a BKB picked up from Vitali. Just making sure you're going to continue to.
I mean,
cement this
I
lead
remember what was
and not
that?
Go aggressive and
That
maybe
horror
greedy
story
with some
game
of
that we played again with
items
the
that can
girl
help you
that
getting kills. You just
goes
wanna stay
into
alive
like
and make
2
sure
separate
you
worlds.
Throw this lead and don't throw kills away in the team fights.
That one was kind of cool.
FBZ's doing a pretty good job.
The medium, yeah, that one was kind of cool.
Lane, making it passively
Actually, that one was really cool.
Into Okori's side of the map, so that's going to be a tier 2 tower going down, and a nice little amount of net worth for him too. He needs to get back though. They're moving.
Oops, smoke's gonna pop. Analog entering the high ground. Core's only gonna land on the one. Jackie's gonna enter the middle as well with incredible use of
Oh,
the
that damage.
Kisses. Lumi is gonna end up going down.
Italy
but
still
Boom
gets
need to
away.
get more out of this good side of their team fight. They're gonna consider about going back to Analog next. Aeon Disc will be prop for the moment. And they will not be able to catch up to him. So in the end, Theo, of course, should still go down. Kill off the Nyx.
Jackie needs a blink.
Gardic should DP out, almost going down to Yopaj, but can Boom consider about Roche now?
I think they can. They've got the meta used. They know what's up.
Oh yeah.
They're not actually
need to check. I ordered a
The
new
observer ward just expired on the high ground there, so they don't have 100% confirmation.
case
They
for
have theirs up,
fight.
but
or Pokemon
still
cards.
waiting in the wings is FBZ.
Because I actually
Need to
have
land
slightly
that
more
clutch
different
RP,
sets than
but
I
you
thought.
can't get caught out with these silences, and you've got to make sure that your vision game is
More
on point and
Pokemon
just let them
Oh,
get that for
FBZ!
free.
Oh, what a silence! Instantly is his analog to prevent the skewer back, but they're still gonna find it with a follow-up! Double spirit!
Boom,
Clean
baby!
Things will go down, but Okori, they've looked to re-enter. Analog's
Sunder?
gonna be in with the coil, holding
From
back
Jackie?
Jackie for the moment. He's got some Sunder targets, and he's gonna chuck it out onto Skem instead, so...
Kills off his
have fun,
his
Mr. Captain.
ENG,
Good
cool.
luck getting out of that one.
Oh, they were so close to being able to take out Vitali as well. Gets away on about 80 HP. I think there might have even been a miss when he ended up timber chaining up onto the high ground. Yeah. Once he's in 2 minds, do we go into Roche? Do we not? Do we play around the fact that they don't have meta? How long do they have meta for? Maybe just waiting for Vitali to be the one to tank up a first few hits, and well, that's going to give them this second Roche. Idle pickup for them around these heavy committal ultimates, and I mean, Metamorphosis is essentially an ultimate as well on Boom. They're not frequently able to take a lot of these team fights if Hikori just stay loosely clumped up. It's all about just not getting picked off with the Blink Spear, not getting picked off with the Blink Horn Toss. into the skewer back. You might lose one fight, but you're not going to lose 2 in a row.
The edges will definitely protect them from doing so. We've seen how difficult it has been to be able to get these initial kills, so have fun going through Lumiere a second time.
Diola, of course, hunting again. He's going to look, he's going to see the duration on the meta target. On the illusion, rather, the conjure image. So hunting inside the tree line, doing the right thing, but Jackie, it's happened to him too many times this game that he's going to back off completely, all the way back to base, and still do his job of keeping this bottom lane pushed out.
See if they go for Vitali, FBZ. RP up in a couple of seconds. The rest of the team playing shortly behind the mag, ready for the follow-up. Again, this is a very similar thing though, Boom. They always need to take a fight around a choke point. They've got a lot of big AoE ultimates. You need an area where you can kind of set yourself up and enable Jackie to be able to continue to right-click. This is ideal for them at the triangle, but it's just a question of Corey might just completely avoid the area.
Might, or they might just jump up into him.
He's gonna just brute force up, deal with the observe ward. All of a sudden, now without the ward there, that is a very difficult position for Boom to hold. So they're gonna have to try and scurry back towards their own base instead.
And I mean, it's clear they're playing scared, right? Yeah, Timbersaw just diving in completely solo. Of course, he had his team a little bit behind him, but Shadow Fiend with no way to connect to the rest of the team. Could have potentially had that one. They have to be careful about going on analog as well. He's got the Aeon disc.
Sorry, I'll mute my
Full wraparound from Boom. Seems like the play. They don't have the... Oh, he's basically got the Ags on Disruptor as well. 5 gold away.
And a butterfly now for the Shadow Fiend before the MKB's picked up on Jackie. So
that's a lot of WhatsApp messages. Yeah, girlfriend was messaging me. Sorry.
They could just close out this game. 2 team fight victories, and that might be all she wrote with some of the big items they just completed.
Top tower is under attack.
They managed to get the gem back on anyone? Who's holding it onto it right now? Ah, Timbersaw.
And Vitali.
Yeah. It's all the vision available right now for Hikori to play with. Lack of fear, not needing to play around the fact that the enemy team has an Aegis. Skem's going to get out, and that's going to mean that the team is somewhat isolated, but Yopaj quick enough to be able to get back to safety. So they're doing a decent job of kiting out this Aegis. Still got another 2 minutes or so on it, but they're still not anywhere near close to being fully slotted on Hikori's side. Still could look to get into the Shiva's Guard, which is going to do a lot of work against the...
Let's see, Entity versus Team Spirit draft is starting. Want to swap over?
Look at this Observer Ward. Okay, not the case. Although we're going to charge up.
Okay, we'll wait 2 more minutes.
Smoke as well from Hikori. See, about to expire.
Do they find the backline? Do they just cut the wave? No, they're going to go for another smoke. Vitali, will he be fearless again?
They're under the wards. Oh, the vision advantage. And the static storm, but they only bring down 1. Up, he's going to be there with a follow-up damage. Jackie's trying to right-click into Lumi.
Jackie doesn't find a Sunder target.
Lumi is just too far ahead with the advantage of the butterfly. Jackie cannot keep up with the right-click damage.
Jackie was like, who doesn't have a BKB here? Give me a Sunder target, please.
It was like they got the initiation onto him. Ag Static Storm dropped on his head. And then the 2-man RP was actually pretty decent coming through there from FBZ. The first one of the entire game. And then he just buybacks basically after
OG
the
versus
teamfight's
GG
done.
almost half done.
Man fight into the Shadow Fiend. That's
I mean, I kind of want to watch the not that game.
Again. Meanwhile, the Beastmaster getting rid of by the side of Sonics.
Yeah, we've seen the Beastmaster.
Do they not have air conditioning in there?
Dominate the Morphling in the lane, but just in terms of the tempo and giving you the opportunity to maybe win the game before 30 minutes before the Morphling comes online, seems like that is something.
Out the Dagon, everything that they can. Just
yeah, this game is hella over.
Burst onto the Terrorblade, making sure he doesn't get the Sunder off. Even just onto
Isn't like AC mandatory in Southeast Asia and like everywhere?
Feels like a lot more, especially considering you expended your mid's buyback. There's been essentially 0 item progression coming through from Yopaj for quite some time now. I mean, he's been stuck on Blink Dagger.
Yeah, this game is hella over.
For what feels like about 10 minutes, only picking up the Aghanim shard since then. So
OG vs Gaming Gladiators, what's the draft looking like?
Just combo up with the rest of your team. You know, Song of the Siren here can set up for kisses, for that big old splitter from ET. Why not even need a Song? Just have an ensnare to play around with even.
What the fuck is this OG draft?
Pretty committed with what their draft does here. I mean, I guess they could consider the Primal Beast support and then picking up some kind of mid laner that addresses the Naga. Like, maybe if there's
demolish Zai Visage in laning stage. Granted, there was a lot of you know, tri-lane versus tri-lane action before that, but that was an absolute shutdown of the Visage. He was level 4 against
Entity versus Spirit. You see Visage and you see Sven, and the first thought is, what the fuck are they gonna play?
Plays into
this Katomi plays 4 positions, Sven. Both Toby and Stormstormer play Visage.
Push, which is also nice.
East Coast can take 1 game off Secret. I think so.
Again, does have to be careful that you don't get behind in levels that will end up proving to be a really
yeah, it's Moxie. Who's Moxie
up.
casting with?
Yeah, Entity taking their time here in this second ban phase. I think it's very important they get it right and get the idea set.
Aster versus Talon's also starting
soon.
soon.
To take a lot of time, honestly, rather than trying to go too fast through the draft or finding yourself with a lot
it's
of
probably
time towards
Katomi,
the
Sven.
end.
With
Gotta ban out the hood
Toby Visage, but they, you know, that's the plus of Stormstormer. He played everything as well.
Damage paired up with the Nyx and the Pango. Of course, Nyx can look to set up a lot of things. He needs something to combine with
at that.
his
Wasn't
kill
it?
potential, though. So something like Hoodwink.
Wasn't that
or
a good
Zeus
old Red Bull right
or
there?
Invoker could be a big hero for either of the teams here in this game as well.
I love this Team Spirit jersey, actually.
Playing his Invoker.
They have a really good
So does Toronto
looking
well.
jersey.
He plays a fantastic Invoker too. So high-rated hero in this matchup. And
I need to buy some
so
jerseys.
far not banned in second phase here.
Problem is, I don't want to have like the betting sponsor on there. They probably have versions without, right?
Something to deal with the Sven's war cry. Having that
I don't mind the Red Bull.
over on the side of Team Spirit.
Yeah, would be nice for him to have something against it, but okay. I mean, now they have some incentive to go for something. I know this hero hasn't been played a lot, but Oracle comes to mind when you see Silencer and Sven. You were talking about the armor. You can actually dispel it with Oracle. But the hero is so sad against Visage, though, is the downside. So perhaps you don't want to go for it still.
Yeah, we've been seeing an uptick on that Silencer, usually run more as a support, sometimes position 5, because the Curse of the Silent now, I believe it's, no, it's the
yeah, I mean,
curse, right, that does
Silencer
burst
is
damage during the laning
finding
phase,
himself in a pretty good place right now in the meta,
the,
and he straight up got like a nice damage buff recently.
Yeah.
Why are they talking through each other?
Oh, okay. Full on zoo.
It seems to be. Spirit giving themselves nice tools to play.
Was that actually on the stream? Why did they actually talk through each other? What the fuck?
Coming in.
5 seconds remaining.
Huh?
Are they gonna go? So there's still a
That was
Morphin
weird.
available in the pool, because I'm looking at like what we have, because we've got the Beastmaster most likely going into that off lane, probably paired up. I feel like you usually want a ranged and oh, they get for the
Oh,
Pudge.
pure
Okay,
Pudge.
all right.
It's over. It's
Interesting.
over. They've won. Pure Pudge.
They ran a Pudge earlier today against Beast Coast, and they actually had the Silencer and the Pudge. I believe they won that match as well.
Yeah, they played carry Pudge in the past as well, and it's also an option to maybe put the Pudge even mid. If you expect the Pangolier here to go mid, I think Pudge could actually win that lane quite hard. You have really high base damage, and the E can block a lot of the swashbuckle damage. So that's also an option here. Entity, I like the draft that they have
how
overall.
did,
Silencer is fantastic for team fighting, and this is
OG versus Game Gladiators draft end.
Unless you've got like a
Fucking hell.
big gold lead.
Oh, it doesn't
Yeah, I mean,
show.
that's
I hate that they remove the draft
some Faces
immediately.
Voids, but there's Pango ulti and there's Beastmaster, but other than that, both teams prioritizing more skirmishy things with low cooldowns.
It feels like Team Spirit wants to play very, very fast when you consider like they have the Zoo coming out from Beastmaster, you're going to have the Enchantress, who also will have some of those creeps. I'm a little concerned just looking at the draft on the side of
Pure
Entity,
Pudge
because
auto
they do
win?
have a Pudge,
I believe
and
so.
generally speaking, when we see the Pudge, he tends to want to take a little bit more time to come online. Granted, if he's mid, he's probably going to be a bit more active, but he likes to go for that Agnum Scepter and is not necessarily the most tempo that early on.
Yeah, Pudge needs a little bit of build-up time. Until he gets his Aghanims, he's not that keen on fighting. But even so, the rest of their heroes, I mean, if you run Sven as a carry or support, doesn't really matter. He's capable of fighting quite a lot.
Most likely
Visage is always online, and Silencer, he kind of just wants to fight so he can keep stealing the brains as well of his enemy team. This final ban is difficult for Team Spirit. They're digging into their time now. I'm really not sure what I would ban if you're Team Spirit, because there's so many possibilities here. That this could be a support Sven, this could be a carry Sven, it could be a mid Pudge, could be a carry Pudge. Like the flexing from
could be a mid Visage, could be an offlane Visage.
I'm assuming they're gonna ban out one of the mid heroes that you don't want to face against when you're Pango. So maybe something even like a Monkey King ban would be fair.
Entities turn to ban.
Or Tiny, yeah. Similar thing there. It's just huge damage, and Pango struggles to get any last hits against it. So I think this is to try and secure a better laning stage. Okay. Also, I hear that Storm has been running a lot of Tiny.
Just get Storm Revoker and you win the game, bro. It's that easy. Get Storm Revoker, game's over.
So don't want them to get a run back with this.
Who cares about what the enemy can throw at you? You win.
What is the core then for the side of Entity? We've seen an uptick on Luna recently, which would also lend itself to playing very, very fast and early.
Yeah, I was thinking Luna for Team Spirit here, actually. I think it could fit really well for them. And the TP ban makes a lot of sense, because Terrorblade is one of the heroes who can bring down Pudge quite easily in the team fights with just tremendous damage. But when you have Beastmaster and Enchantress in your lineup, would be lovely to just have a Luna for that extra tower hitting. So I think you're not a bad call there.
We'll see if that's also on the mind.
Yeah.
Team Spirit. And they go with the Lifestealer.
Luna gets good, decent push, but gets
counter
absolutely
that
ass
you see
wrecked by
every now and then coming out against Pudge. So Lifestealer is
Pudge gets on top of Luna. Luna's
dread
dead
to play against this Pudge. It is so terrifying when he locks onto you. Pudge.
You need either Lifestealer, Roshan,
but if you don't have BKB, you just get slowed and you cannot move. And of course, Lifestealer's damage against you is massive due to that feast.
Seems like a pretty well-rounded draft coming out from the side of Spirit. You've got some ways to kind of counter off with this Pudge, depending on, you know, how they want to run it. You've got the vision from multiple sources,
and
right?
you should
get
Slaughter.
Beastmaster, you've got Nyx Assassin, who's going to be climbing around. And that's another thing that you've mentioned in the past, too.
Or Storm Evoker.
Storm
Evoker.
To buy detection, to make your supports even more poor. And there it is. There's the Stormer Invoker, like you talked about earlier.
5,500 games of Invoker or something. Oh, yep, he is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Toronto plays a fantastic Invoker, but if there's Invoker spammer talk, Stormer is the Invoker spammer in high-level competitive Dota. He seriously spams this hero. He makes me not even look like a TA picker. You know, he has more than double my TA games on his Invoker. So he gets to have it last pick. It was not banned all the way through. There was that potential that he was going to be a mid Pudge or something. But yeah, Storm on Invoker also means that we're going to have Kataomi on his support Sven here, which is exciting. I think it's quite good against Lifestealer. That speed and armor can really help bail people out against the Lifestealer.
So how do we feel about these drafts? Because when I look over at Team Spirits, it feels like their draft is a little bit easier to execute. And I look over at the side of Entity, and again, Entity likes playing just, you know, kind of very interesting drafts. Like, you know, we don't see the Sports Sen very often any longer. How are you feeling about both of these drafts?
I'm gonna go with Entity, my boys.
Entity slightly here, and one issue that I see for Team Spirit is that they have 4 melee heroes against the Pudge. And once Pudge gets that Aghanim Scepter, you can struggle a bit with getting close to him. And if you don't have something that, like Terrorblade, who was banned out, right, who can stand far away, dish out tons of damage, then it can become problematic to kill him. They have Lifestealer, but if Lifestealer fails at bringing down the Pudge, then there really could be a big issue for the side of Team Spirit here.
Okay, so there's going to be a lot of eyes on Yatoro, making sure that he can, you know, sort of shut down the Pudge a bit. Is there anyone else that you really want to keep your eyes on for the early game?
I mean, I would probably want to see just a Sven here and how they're going to implement it, because like you said, it's not very popular in the current patch.
I kind of don't want to.
So for Entity,
I just want to like chill and relax, and
the
then,
Enchantress,
you know, say my prediction if you asked for it.
All right. Well, it looks like we are made our way into the game now.
Oh, it's Waga.
That's the
Cocaster.
Spirit versus Entity. So let's dive on in.
Both teams heading out with a smoke, going down to place down the wards. Same thing that we usually see from all teams. Miposhka is just, he's speedy as hell over here. He's got the boots on Enchantress with smoke. He's rushing down for the ward bottom.
He's already got it in place. Got the Omi though, leading the charge. Does have Stormhammer leveled. We'll walk right past over here. Miposhka does get revealed. Not sure if they necessarily saw him though with that nighttime vision like we talked about.
Yeah, both teams just dropping some vision. Nice deep ward here by Entity. And they're checking for wards mid, Pure, trying to make sure if there's any form of vision. Expecting to see them check on the other side as well, but look at Team Spirit, they're ready to punish if it goes too close.
Truman plus Beacop call that cast.
Patiently for that horn to sound.
No. We're both play-by-play casters, so...
Yeah, there's going to be fight on every single rune, pretty much. Visage taking a stun there.
Looks like Team Spirit will secure themselves 3. Miposhka sitting very low during all of this. Will just probably back off, heal up, and rejoin the lane with all of that HP missing.
Yeah, I mean, she's a fast hero. She can run back to base and it's going to be completely fine. Bottom lane, we saw Pure do a little hook as well on Beastmaster just to damage him. Mid block is even. Both of them start in the center of the river.
And I'm curious too here in this top lane. With Kata Omi, just seeing the way that they play this. Mira having to be careful though. Again, this is not a particularly strong laner. Nyx Assassin does tend to have some issues. It is usually a bit stronger when it's paired with something ranged, so having Toby on the Visage is going to probably be a boon, but Mira's definitely keeping Kata Omi very busy for the time being.
Yeah, Kata Omi doing a good job as well, making sure the Visage doesn't get bothered by Nyx here, but while Nyx is a weak laner, the Lifestealer makes up for it a lot here by just being a powerful last hitter against the Visage. So expecting him to have quite good of a time still.
Seeing a lot of trading in that top lane. How do you feel about this new silencer too? Because we did just get some of those changes in the recent patch.
Yeah, the curse is just straight up stronger now. I think Silencer support mainly was buffed a lot, and I think he's quite useful now, since you can cancel Blink Daggers with it as well. The instant damage on the Arcane Curse. We haven't seen too many teams playing it, but I think he's worth picking up.
I wonder if we'll start to see more of him as the...
oh, they're bringing down Beast.
Yeah, he's sitting very low, and it's going to be Fishman who gets the first blood.
Damn, that damage from Pure.
The power of that silencer and the harassment, but of course he is out of mana at this point. Does have some mangoes being brought out now.
Yeah, they got that kill quite easily too. They didn't even need to use a Sunstrike for it. And top lane, we see a lot of damage.
I mean, that bottom lane is just, if you die once in the bottom lane, you lose. You give away 2 ints, possibly, and one strength. Well, one flesh heap stack. So that bottom lane is hell to lose heroes in.
Bottom lane, we do land a hook onto Miposhka. I'm just gonna run him down.
That's 2 kills right now. The kills over for Pudge early game are quite impactful, because if you get a lot of kills early, you get those flesh heap stacks retroactively, which is really nice.
That does feel pretty good.
Does Silencer have...
So, for those people who are not super familiar with the Silencer position 5, what typically is the build that you're going to want
How is this a Mars?
I doubt that he's gonna get too many items. I think usually just a 4 staff, you know, like that's it. That's your luxury farm. 4 staff is fantastic for him, because usually mobility is a problem. but I don't expect him to be getting too many items in this game. He probably has to take a very
Fixture extension
and sacrifice himself greatly.
That's one thing that Fishman does pretty well from my experience of watching him play, is he tends to be very sacrificial.
Yeah, I mean, someone has to do it so others can thrive. It's, you know, it's not about having fun when you play Boss 5, it's about winning.
I don't know about that. I think there are still Pos 5s that enjoy playing it, but they like taking more of that supportive role, not getting all the glory.
The masochists. Playing without anything.
They like hard mode, you know? It's like people who play Dark Souls. They like a challenge.
It's true.
And the bullying on Miposhka. Look at Pierre. He's looking for a hook.
But he's still dead.
Turn his attention back, and the Sunstrike comes in. Boop. There goes Miposhka. No collapse. Taking a decent amount of damage from Pure and Fishman. Be careful with those boars.
Yeah, that was really well set up as well.
Fishman lucky that Fishman doesn't have a point in glaives.
And that removes a lot of options for where the Enchantress could even run. So the Sunstrike was quite easy to predict since she can't come back. And you see how they work together to set that up.
It's looking very powerful, especially with the amount of harass that Fishman has been able to place using that recently buffed Arcane Curse.
Top lane, the trade never ends between these two. The supports are battling. Kataomi gets the creep wave, gonna pull it down.
Have to be a little careful. We'll pop the war cry. A little bit of armor. Gonna shuffle that courier out of the way too. Is now Mira. Stormhammer gets thrown out with the Sunstrike. But
missing.
Not enough damage here.
How did that Sunstrike miss?
But Katro going to fight back, and Katomi has to be careful. He might no. He's gonna barely survive that on 24 HP.
Yeah, the creeps coming in and tanking so much of it.
He's got an impale ready. He's looking for it. It's gonna land over onto Toby. Couple more hits should do the trick. There it is.
That's despite Carapace. He's just taunting Sven now as well. Mira, he's completely fine. This is what we expect to see more though on top lane. That the lifesteal
they're 1k ahead on Empire.
Bottom, Beastmaster in trouble.
Collapse,
really, with how good Pure's lane's going?
Very dead. Fishman not looking too healthy though because they do have the Centaur creep, so we'll get a trade in that lane. But of course, you know, Pure very happy. He's got 2 kills under his belt.
Stormer, Quas, Exort, like a real Chad, rushing.
When Pure will have mana again for hook, he can just hook and kill this creep. So even though you have two creeps that can, or 2 heroes that can bring some creeps to the lane, Punch can also just farm them.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo actually having to walk all the way back home. So Stormstormer does have his level 6 before here. I mean, it's an Invoker, so
yeah,
but
he's played it quite well though. He got some experience from that Sunstrike kill earlier as well, so he can get experience from outside of the lane. Bottom. Oh, blocks
bottom, top lane to Kataomi. Forced to use that war cry to try to run away. Mid lane, they'll use the Rolling Thunder over onto Stormstormers. Miposhka is here. They've got the Alpha Wolf to try to do enough damage, and by God, they have it. As Pure makes his rotation here to the mid lane, only sitting at level 5.
Top lane's going
and
wrong.
And this gets brought down top, possibly. Mira with a bit of body blocks should be doing it.
Everything, just all hell's breaking loose right now.
Yeah, at the start of that, there was also a really hype thing happening bottom where Collapse was running away from the hook and Pure was looking for the angle from the hook. But Collapse last second summons a boar that tanks the hook.
End up winning, but I'm a bit biased towards Spirit because they are on my
nice use
top
of this summon there to keep himself alive.
That's a good reason to be for them.
And while this going down, Miposhka got all the way down to 14 hit points as barely making it out alive from Fishman.
Is it hit points or health points?
Yeah, the lanes are very high kill potential all over the board, and we see Sven coming in mid, thinking if he can make a rotation happen here.
See Stormstormer shoving out the lane a little bit as Mira also doing a little bit of scouting, trying to see if there's any stacks perhaps, or where Kataomi is.
Yeah, I thought it was health points as well. But
getting harassed yet again by Fishman.
I have heard hit points before as well.
Control, both teams bringing.
I don't know if it's in like Dota specifically health or hit points.
An opening, the Stormhammer from Kataomi coming in. They'll follow up with the Sunstrike. We'll try to stand off on the distance here. The Warcry over to Kataomi, trying to give him a little bit more survivability. The Forge Spirit off to the side. You have in the bottom lane, it sounds like Pure was using that Dismember, but not quite enough damage. Fishman joins back in. Pure sitting so low. This creep. Look at this creep go. It's trying to get the final hit on Pure. Over in the corner, though, Collapse also sitting so low. Ends up being the one to fall. Over in the mid lane, Stormer getting jumped on. The Rolling Thunder coming in hot yet again. They will end up losing Storm and Pushka sitting so low. Katomi making this rotation, throws out the Stormhammer, but not
Hit
quite
points doesn't make any sense unless it counts as per hit. For example, 10 HP means
it's such a volatile laning stage. Everyone dying all over the place.
Die.
Nobody can really stay alive if the rotations come in. But so far, I would say Spirit
if
are
you
off
have
to a better
10
start.
hit
they have more
points,
stability
but
in the farm.
you do 10
they
hits per
much on the
10 damage, that would count as one.
3.8k gold after those 2
10
kills
hit
that he got.
Honestly, it works the same way.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo having a very good understanding of how to move and play around with this hero.
Yeah, he's feeling pretty good now. Top, we see a bit
but
of an
I get your
aggressive move
drift
here. Lifesteal wants to dive tower.
He's going for the dive. They win the Stormhammer. Follow up. In comes Pure, though. He's looking to see what he can do. Grabs a hold of Yatoro, and they just need to burst him down a little bit. No, the silence comes into play. The chasing after Yatoro. There's the clicks. They'll ensure that they get the kill.
It's funny that they silence to stop him from infesting, but the full greed build by Yatoro, he doesn't even have a point in infest at this point. He went full on.
Stormstormer a bit slow with his. Actually, Stormstormer is reasonably underfarmed compared to how it looks.
This is dangerous for Entity. Leaving Beastmaster alone, he will do so much damage in such a short amount of time. You can't really leave him unattended. So the rotation top was nice. They did get a kill.
Sonics is gonna 2-0 Liquid. Are you fucking taking the gigantic
so where's the priority move right now? It feels like a lot of people are moving to defend this top tower. They make their own, or if they see Mira, they see Yatoro, they'd love to get another kill. Birds will land over onto Mira. Spike Carapace coming into play, but at the same time, not really gonna matter. Yatoro not gonna get hit with that Sunstrike. There's the Dismember going right in. The stun lock into play.
Fishman double kill.
Jumping in, looking to see if he can finish off Toby. Perhaps he does have some walls to bounce off of. Fishman needs to be careful with his positioning. They just hit Toby non-stop, but the hook coming out from Pure, dragging him right back. They have these birds.
Oh, that hook!
With the stun, and they'll finally kill Toronto Tokyo.
Tries to survive with the Invis, but they had the sentry ready. Beautiful hook there. He could maybe have hooked his
added
teammate
for the
to save,
silencer,
but he
3
had
flash heap
Fishman
stacks
standing in
added for the pudge.
But meanwhile, mid collapse. No intention of slowing down. Pushing mid.
They have the roar available too if they want to try to use it. Fishman sitting very low, using that clarity. Does get denied. Won't be getting any gold off that.
Yeah, nice to manage to remove a little bit there, but that is the map opening a lot for Team Spirit. They now have access to the bottom jungle in a very good way, since there's no tier 1 mid tower as well. Cute ward he puts there in the tree line. I haven't seen that one used too much actually. Very, very sneaky.
We mentioned this earlier, that in an interview recently, Maposhka said he wanted to see some map changes because he felt that warding was just way too predictable. So it's interesting to see, you know, what he's been able to cook up in some of these more interesting wards that come into play. Swordstormer, though, Mira creeping forward.
Yeah, they have the Hawk on him, but at the same time...
They've got the vision. They drop the sentry, drop the Sunstrike, and the Spike Carapace buys a little bit of time, but it's still going to be a kill for Stormstormer.
Toby, no!
Game rolled down mid lane.
Yeah, the Rolling Thunder coming through. The rest of the team is rejoining, though. Global Silence coming into play.
Oh, that silencer ulti.
The nukes come out.
Fishman on the dot. That would have been a swashbuckler kill onto Toby there.
Man, Pure has been in 9 kills right now. 9 out of the 11 kills the carry on the side of Entity has been taking part of. Like, it's crazy how he always just happens to be there at the right place. Like, he surely is building up those flesh heap stacks.
This is the most active pudge I think I've seen so far in this qualifiers. Like, we've seen, you know, some of them that are taking part, but usually, like we said earlier, you know, they want to get that Ags. They take some time to farm up and let their team make the space. But Pure, like you said, just everywhere. In good position. Yeah.
He's not waiting for his power spike. He just realizes that he can join, and a simple dismember can be so good if you're there at the right time. Like after a Pango roll, he just happens to be right next to him, and the silence.
No, not you, you fucking... What's it called again?
You have to be cautious if you're Entity, though. The more you join fights, the more you get pulled into these engagements, the more time you give to collapse to get that split push, and for Lifesteal to get that farm as well.
I forgot the name. They used to have an extra button on the fucking thing. Big speed, that's it.
At this point, Pure, he's got himself phase boots, he's got a casual cloak, and then half of the Aghanim Scepter already, which is making pretty good time here, considering.
I think it's smart to not go for the full hood. See a lot of pudges go for the full hood as well before the Aghanims, but just leaving it a cloak, I think is sufficient a lot of the time, and especially in this game, there's not really that much magic damage coming out from Team Spirit. If they were a more magic damage team, oh, the hook. From smoke.
Nom.
Yeah, there it is, the drag on Miposhka, and that's a dead
How much int does Fishman have?
Kickoff, trying to get
14.
that creep too while they're at it. But, despite Fishman chasing after him, he's not going to be able to get it.
Toby lost both his birds top to Pangolier using 1 Q and 1 W, and the birds died. No resummon.
Kataomi rejoining top, does have a haste rune. Pure also coming in, looking to find this opening. Love to get himself some more kills, I'm sure.
Look at Kataomi just charging up.
Just gonna kind of poke back and forth. Mir, though, opening up with the Vendetta and the Impale. Nice save by Pure. He says, get out of there. We're not ready to take this fight just yet. I would like to hit. But they do have a ward over here on the stairs, so they can see who's coming forward into this jungle right now. Hook still on cooldown for another 6 seconds. Pure being that wall in front of his team for the time being.
Yeah, they also missed the observer ward just a little bit. They put the
Storm has bot, so he can join his teammates always.
Again, Team Spirit with ward surviving. They've had really deep vision now for quite a while, and we're gonna see Team Spirit make a move towards their Beastmaster now. Stormstormer could be trouble. He's under a ward.
Yeah, Mira creeping forward, opens with the Impale. There's going to be the Global Silence, but they do have plenty of damage here. As he throws out the Tornado, he's not going to be able to escape it. Follow up with a nice Curse on top of it over the back lines. Again, Pure finding Miposhka, but Toronto Tokyo rolling on through. We'll be able to keep Miposhka alive a little bit longer. Kataomi coming forward, does throw out the Stormhammer, but now Pure, he is not looking like he's going to be able to survive the onslaught coming out from Team Spirit, as they'll jump out from that Infest Bomb, and they'll finish off Toby.
Beautiful fight by Team Spirit there. They didn't have the Warcry ready because he TP'd in. Warcry to run over there.
I keep biting on a fucking
else maybe this fight could have bailed them out. However, Team Spirit, they don't lose a single hero. I can't believe they actually kept Enchantress alive there throughout that as well. But now I think they're recognizing that Lifestealer is just too strong for Entity to want to deal with him right now. Since they have Pudge as their core, it's not a fun matchup.
It's not. I'm curious. I wasn't sure if the Enchantress got off her sprites first, but yeah, it's surprising that she was able to survive that.
Yeah,
she's doing a lot of hunting. Looking to have those Stormstormer here top.
Yeah, he wants someone to come help him get that
RNG
kill though.
Picking AM? Huh.
I'll just give a poke.
First AM of the major?
And I like the way that they're playing together. So Stormstormer finds himself in a situation. And just have your Sven back you up with the Stormhammer and the Warcry.
Yeah, they need to play pretty close to each other overall, which they have done so far.
But Joe almost has his Ags, and that's so big.
I think Team Spirit has more of an open game where they can sit back and farm a little bit, especially now after removing the tier 2 bottom tower. They have both the outposts. The majority of the jungle farm is theirs. So they can either make a move or they can keep scaling up their item progression.
Anti-fun. Anti-fun's always best fun.
I think for now, try and make moves when you have Pango ulti ready. So it's ready right now. I would like to see them just try and go for a pick-off somewhere. Looks a bit like they might try and group up for a smoke. Yep. So smoke coming out from Team Spirit.
Again, they have this vision with the Hawk, with the Boar. So you can see Pure over here. He's looking like a pretty big target.
Oh, that vulture move.
Opening up the roll forward from Toronto Tokyo. Pure taking a lot of damage. Again, that global silence coming into play. As Toronto Tokyo just going to roll back a little bit. They use the Spike Carapace, and they're going to see if they can finish up Port. They need just a little bit more. Yes, they'll be able to get the kill, but they'll end up losing Mira.
Yeah, they'll happily take that trade, though. That's great for Team Spirit. So now they're invading. Immediately after the kill, they look to do something. They go in, try and invade and take over the Ancients here. 17 minutes have hit, so there are new tier neutral items to get. They also get the Dragon on Beastmaster, so he gets the best Overlord creep.
Do walk directly over this ward vision into the pit, but you don't have your Pudge for another 14 seconds. I'm not sure if they want to try to contest this. The Stormstormer is making his way over.
Yeah, they're gonna be trying, but I think they might be a little bit late.
Oh,
this
that's
is so
a
much
Rose
damage.
secured.
Beastmaster Aura.
Sunstrike.
Ace
yeah.
in hand to
You
Yatoro.
can see Stormstormer. He just backs off. It's a little too late, although they are smoked up on the two supports. If they decide to get very aggressive, might be able to get a pick-off back. They see Toronto Tokyo.
Ooh.
Casual Stormhammer into that hook. And that's a pretty nice pick-off for the side of Entity. And a little bit of int going towards that silencer. It's got 16 now.
Yeah, I mean, they're the team that's scaling, right? To get that int, to get the strength as well. So every single kill makes a big impact for them. Now they're looking to even go towards top, take over this part of the map. As Yatoro just TPs out. He wants none of it. He just wants to keep farming and get bigger.
Trying to get some of these Enchantress creeps, but here, hunting. Looking to see if anybody's left. Would love to get another hook. Like we said, we've got some
But yeah,
Lifestealer
Lifestealer does of course counter the pudge.
I like the item build, by the way, the Yatoro went for in this game. This is something we see quite often whenever Lifestealer is, or whenever Silencer is picked. He's going for the Manta style second item on Lifestealer. Not typically your Manta hero, but it's so convenient to Dispel in this game. And Dispel is also good against the Visage and even Invoker.
He's got that Aegis for another 3.5 minutes or so. He's feeling pretty confident.
Did he actually finish a full Manta?
You see movement coming out from the side of Entity. They're smoked up. Nero will pop the smoke. Go. Get the dust down. Follow up with that tornado. And Pure just wandering on through. Will be happy to help out. Get that kill.
Yeah, just tanking the ganks. It doesn't matter too much for him if he dies. He was really close to Blink Dagger, though. He's at 2,100 gold. So soon we're gonna see a Blink next.
Let's see how are the other games going. OG's ahead of Game and Gladiate. Sonic is ahead of Liquid.
Decently farmed here due to all the towers.
That boom is
I feel like most
pretty
of the
decently ahead of RNG.
I think he played 8 games of Nyx during the last chance qualifiers. They don't look really good.
I think 9 even.
Team Secret versus Biscos is now in the draft.
Yeah, I think so, actually. I think he got his 9th game in as well. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? It was working out really well for him. But yeah, I think Nyx is a hero that probably should be prioritized higher. Now, trying to go for a Vendetta gank with the Lifestealer Infest. There are good Observer Sentry combinations here, though. So he's gonna walk through and get spotted.
Got all the memes about, you know, Abed playing Storm. Zayats is now the, wake up, Zayats, it's time to play your Nyx Assassin. But yeah, look at this. They creep. Look how fast they're moving away. They show themselves. There's the Infest Bomb immediately jumping over onto Fishman. Fishman, he just doesn't have much for items just yet, so he is going to fall. And they use the Rolling Thunder over onto Kataomi. Toronto Tokyo very far away from the rest of his team. That needs to be a little bit careful because they're going to try to follow up, use the Sunstrike. The bounce back, though, using the Lotus will ensure they get the kill on Kataomi. Funny. And now Toby, he has been left behind.
Kataomi killed himself.
He's going to try to buy himself a little bit more time by turning himself into that stone form, but they're just waiting so patiently for Toby. And they'll finish him off.
They almost caught Pure as well. They were in the animation of using Beastmaster ulti, but he TP'd out in time. But still, that's 3 heroes going down. They do keep their pos 1 and their pos 2, but a big blow towards Entity again. And all of Team Spirit are trying to find where Pudge left because they saw him TP away.
Getting so close to that BKB too.
That's some good old lag.
If you click on the silencer, I feel like this is one of those trivia questions like, which hero is this? Who bought these items in a recent pro game? And I would not have been able to get silencer, but I suppose it's good armor value at least.
Yes, can you press silencer, please?
He does use the attack speed decently,
bro.
Only 1 point glaive.
Why is the fucking observer not pressing silencer?
He's just super poor, right? And he's trying to get the most bang for buck. I'd love to see him pick up a Force Staff, like we talked about earlier. I feel like that's super important against heroes, again, like Nyx Assassin, like the Enchantress, the Lifestealer, but he's just, you know, someone had to be the sacrifice, like we said.
I think this is going to be his items, you know. His next power spike is going to be 25 minutes when the Wraith Bands evolve and get twice as strong. But other than that, he has a gem already queued up, which I love that idea. I think generally teams need to buy gem more often and more frequently, especially when you're against both Beastmaster and Nyx. True Sight is so crucial in this game.
I feel like we have been seeing more of the early gem get picked up in a lot of the games we've seen, though. It seems to be trending a little bit more commonly.
Yeah, it's being rated higher, and I guess the difference is that more teams are buying it even when they're on the back foot or when they're falling behind a bit, and not just using it as a tool to get more advantage.
What's Storm we're going for? Okay, BKB.
Well, vision is incredibly important.
I was gonna need what, Scythe of Ice or Blink Dagger probably, Scythe, something along those lines.
Some to deal
with
a
good Axe game, not necessarily.
Sure you're getting the vision out of your side of the jungle and getting the jump.
They're doing a good job on Team Spirit right now to play out of vision, by the way. They until they decided to take this outpost, they were hiding a lot of heroes. So Entity were sitting back and not really showing on lanes that much. We saw Visage kind of just hovering, not sure if he can go out. And that's because they're staying off vision so much. And when you have Nyx,
I don't know why it keeps lagging when I alt tab.
Entity have to respect Nyx off map and go to
wait,
lifestealer
maybe
as
if
well,
I
perhaps, then the gank could be
that off.
Do end up forcing Stormstormer. Oh, a nice play here from the Nyx assassin. They'll pop that global silence BKB over on Stormstormer. They'll turn back around. They're gonna try to defend, and it looks like Team Spirit, they respect this. They will back off.
Yeah, that was costly for Entity using both the global silence and that BKB charge, and the dragon is gonna live. Just walk on out.
Flap those little wings there, ancient black dragon. What a goofy looking dragon.
Yeah, it's got a great portrait. The shard on Beastmaster, by the way, has already paid itself back. It's so good to just be able to root the enemy, holding them still, and dealing that bit of extra damage as well. It's 250 from every bird you send.
But the biggest importance is cooldown reduction on Hawks.
And the dive bomb birds over on Beastmaster. So we've had this this Agnum Scepter completed on Pure for a little while now. I'm curious, is it just a matter of waiting for the Blink Dagger 2? They just want to make sure they have this very strong advantage, or is it just that Team Spirit is playing so aggressively that they haven't had the chance to take the opportune fight?
Honestly, I mean, that's the reason we say the Pudge is slow, is that you can get the Aghanims, but then you usually need something more. Aghanims on its own doesn't really mean that you can go head first into team fights. So he does have BKB now. He finished it since the last time they were fighting. He has a 9-second BKB ready.
Just pop his Godstrength.
That does make him a little bit more fight ready, but for me, I think it's gonna need like Blink plus maybe Plate Mail, or he's queuing up the Kai Assange right now. Could be a big item too.
Alright, well, they're smoked up on the side of Team Spirit. Wandering over towards the top, there is Pure nearby. Yeah, look at this. They look at Stormstorm, but they're going to open up the jump onto Pure instantly as all the team comes in.
And that's a big old smackadoodle.
Just a dead Pudge, despite the attempt to save him coming out from Stormstormer.
Yeah, that was good catch. I mean, they use everything, but it doesn't really matter. Just dump your spells, you get the carry killed. Now they can push.
Fishman.
For that damage.
Feeling pretty scary for him as Yaturo's going pretty deep.
I mean, Yaturo has that ban still, so he also has the movement speed increase from it.
Throwing out a casual Stormhammer. Nice dodge.
Should have probably not dodged it, sent it back to Stormhammer
stun. Just ripping through the buildings now with that.
Like a real Chad.
I think Entity, when they group up and go S5, are actually quite strong. You saw a Lifestealer hit the silencer there, like 7 hits or something, and he only lost half HP. That's the carry hitting a POS 5. Those double Wraith Bands with 25 minutes, plus the shard from Sven. This shard gives you 7 armor passively to everyone around, so I think for them, they need to group up, play around Sven with the Warcry as well, and then the Beastmaster and Lifestealer will not hit that hard. The physical damage can be mitigated greatly.
Alright, Pure completing the Blink Dagger does have a
casual. The problem is they have no damage
to
throw against the
control of this area again.
Lifestealer themselves.
Smoked up, trying to clear out some of these camps. See if anybody's lagging.
That's the biggest downside.
Doing a bit of reconnaissance here with Toby. Spirit though, hiding very carefully around this Roche pit currently. They do have one of the Warpine Raiders sitting in the pit waiting for this Roche to respawn.
Honestly, Spirit have done such a good job. What they're doing right now, look at their positioning both the supports right now. They're literally just choking out the approaches to their own jungle.
Team Secret versus
Beast
Coast drafts are up.
Support. Like they're
Nisha's playing more, Fristless is playing
happening on their
Slardar.
And
Rezo's playing Lesh.
Multiple times, Entity have tried to make a move and just run into
It feels like something went wrong in that draft. What the fuck?
Be able to go and grab themselves the bird over there. I'm not sure if that was supposed to be a block on the rune too, because we did have the Pinecone Warrior waiting. And they denied the double damage, so definitely worthwhile. Don't want Pure holding
Okay,
ahead with
that's
that.
weird.
Yeah, probably not the scariest carry to get it, but still, just controlling the runes with the summons is very handy for them. They have so much vision with Enchantress, Beastmaster taking over the area, and then you also have Nyx running around. They are going to bring down the Dominator creep top, so 253 gold for Pure as he used this dismember.
Oh, nice use of the birds. As they'll get the pick off on Fishman, who's waiting in. Oh, hey, look at this. Look who's up and alive. That's going to be a Roche. But it does feel like they would like to get maybe another pick before getting into that pit. Especially when you consider Toronto Tokyo is bottom. He has boots of travel. He can be there in a pinch.
That
is very scary to fight into that.
Yeah, it's important that he shoves as far as possible bottom to try and force any reaction. If someone goes down there, then they can go into Roche pit. But not gonna go just because one pos 5 did. They're respecting the possibility from the hook too much.
There's Sunstrike going in, trying to keep tabs.
Pure going aggro.
On the Forge Spirit.
He changed his quick buy. Sorry, he put back the Blink Mill on Podge as well.
What the fuck was that sound?
Getting out.
Just trying to get that vision. They have a smoke over on Moposhka. I'm curious to see if they were going to try to make another play, or... I think they definitely want this Roche.
Yeah, I think it's time that they look for something now. So they go with the Infest. They have the Blink on Nyx as well, so he can really just close the gap for Lifestealer. They're just
Look how
guarding.
patient Mira is.
Yeah.
I dare you to come this close. Hey, Toby. Toby, moving forward a little bit. Again, they don't have that protection right there, so Nyx just gonna kind of wander away for the time being.
Yeah, they were trying to control the top rune as well in case it was a crucial rune for the Roche fight.
My guy.
No rune there.
Oh!
And,
that's Cyber Score.
Like Entity now are calling possibly to smoke over, but lanes are being shoved, so someone has to deal with mid. They do have intentions to go immediately after this creep wave dies, I think. Just judging by how they're moving right now. Perhaps they want to go.
I was so confused at what the fuck that sound
again,
was.
These Dominator creeps, they're pushing top with Dominator creeps. Forge Spirits being sent
DK
bottom
game,
by
Stormstormer.
Stormstormer.
Close game.
Here
Yeah, but
comes
I'm
the move, though.
watching this game.
Team Spirit coming in with the Nyx. On Podge.
Creeping, again, opening with that Spike Carapace. That silence coming out. It's Pure. Gets off the Dismember. The rest of the team standing nearby. The roar comes out. The follow-up. Can they finish up Pure in time? That was the question. A little bit more damage getting dropped. Yes, the
Yatoro's dead.
But then Stormstorm finishing up over onto Yatoro. They'll buy back on Pudge. Poshka just chain gunning from such a far distance. We'll be able to finish off Toby as now Kataomi. Seeing if he can catch anyone here.
Oh, he has Gem on Enchantress would be a big
Managed to
kill.
go and they managed to go find Maposhka. He's popped the sprites, trying to stay alive, but there's a decent amount of damage as they're chasing after him. As over on the back end, though, they do end up losing Fishman. And Maposhka, again, he's like a little bit like a tank.
The untouchable.
Sure.
They can't hit him.
That untouchable is a real deal. Right, Mira looking for the opening. Will be able to land over onto the Pudge. Another buyback coming out from Fisher. Stormstormer is just taking too much damage.
No,
oh my word,
Maposhka solo killed Stormstormer. He hurricane spiked him and killed him.
Enchantress 5. They could not handle it. As Pure now with that Spike Carapace from Mira. It's causing problems to Maposhka. He's just taken over, it feels like. This guy's dishing out all the impetus. Can they find Kataomi here? No, Kataomi will be able to teleport out. Pure popping the BKB gets the boar, but not going to be able to get anything beyond that. Oh man, Fishman, I believe he bought back during that fight. The dive bomb will be able to secure kill. So they take out the silencer. They've lost the invoker.
That was
what a fight.
That was a pretty interesting fight because it started out with both teams losing their carries. Both Pure and Yatoro on his lifesteal went down immediately there. And then it was really Enchantress doing all the damage. She killed the Visage almost on her own. And here we see Invoker was trying to chase over on the Enchantress, and we just see the spears flying in. The impetuses actually manages to kill him completely on his own.
Imagine if they had Sprink on Maposhka. Oof.
Yeah, that was a case of just Entity getting greedy though and trying to get more. They wanted more.
They're teleporting in. Immediately, though, they spot him out. They see Stormstorm. They get the roar. He's just absolutely dead. Buys back immediately. The chase is on over after Toby. Toronto Tokyo rolling around. Pure, though, over on the back end. Does manage to get his hands on Collapse, but that Spike Carapace doing damage. Again, just canceling out the Dismember. They'll get the kill on Pure. Down for 86 seconds. This Roche belongs to Team Spirit.
My poor boy. I'm sitting here trying not to be biased, but no, I'm crying. Yeah, that was a bit of a miss micro there, sending in the birds with the travel on the Invoker. We're gonna go ahead and blame the Visage for that. That is his fault. He was driving the cab. We didn't see where it was going. But that is Pure now dead as well with no buyback for 60 seconds. Aegis in hand. Team Spirit are in a great position to
3
just
buyback
crack the
shoes
high
on
ground and get
entity
some racks
side.
here.
Got the ancient granite golem just whacking away over at the tower.
Yeah, and Lifesteer, there's nothing that can really stop him if he just stands here and hits. They don't have that great poke into him, and of course he can keep healing himself as well. He has the shard ready. If someone comes close, he can slow them.
He's got Aegis for another 4 minutes because he just picked it up, so he's feeling very, very powerful.
NC getting completely fucked.
Down twice. As Toronto Tokyo does just teleport back in, joining the rest of the teams. They make the rotation top. They are going to have the pudge up in about 16 seconds, but it's still a little bit difficult. They'll open up with a EMP Tornado, but they just immediately shrug it off. Entity, though, they get jumped on by Toronto Tokyo.
Yeah, he's creating space.
Just pushing them away, absolutely. They can hit
ATF's
these
always
buildings.
hard carry, bro.
They do manage to take another tower. They have all 5 up as Pure goes in for the hook. Manages to go and grab Maposhka. That Lotus Orb coming into play, though, will bounce back over onto Kataomi. They do end up losing Maposhka. Now Mira trying to climb away. They have the vision. They had the invest bomb. Yatoro popping out. They've already lost Mira. They'll turn their attention to Kataomi, get a couple of these clicks off their silence. The drag back again from Pure. The nukes are there. The Lotus, all right, they'll be able to take him down the first time.
Did Fishman just die from the Mjolnir proc?
Right back up again, and I don't know if they have, no.
He just died from Mjolnir proc.
Beautiful hooks by Pure, though, landing multiple there. Doing a backwards hook for style points in the fountain while he's waiting. See if he can land any backwards hook on the enemy in this game as well. Yeah, we have a replay, and we see the first hook there. I think Enchantress going down is super important for Entity. They cannot ignore Eng. Too many games we've seen where Enchantress just, oh no, Stormstormer in the game gets caught.
Yeah, oh dear, yep, he is very dead.
Yeah, the gem on Beastmaster, he just walks past them and
OG doing good, top 4 looking
him.
likely.
They have a basher on the panel.
It's still just group stage, you dingus.
90
wow,
seconds.
Lotus Orb completed for the position 5 Enchantress already.
Yeah, she's a position 5, but she also has gotten quite some damage done and quite some kills in this game. She got 5 kills to her name and been part of a lot more with all her assists.
Beast Ghost is at the moment 3k ahead against Team Secret.
We again see Team Secret.
Peru, Peru, Peru! Hale, hale, hale! Peru, Peru, Peru! Hale, hale, hale!
That was a treasure chest for sure, yeah. Collapse, more than happy to pick these up.
Almost 30,000 gold lead right now. Nick's
motherfucker.
Make the jump onto Pure immediately. Good 4-step forward, though. And keep him alive. The Rolling Thunder, though, coming up from Toronto Tokyo, and that's going to be the BKB popped over on Pure. Throw the Lotus Orb out over onto Toronto Tokyo.
Take a look at Bet Boom game 2.
Because in the bottom lane, Yatoro is already putting some pressure
Hey,
down.
you're right. They're actually, bro, the amount of money you could have made if you bet against Bet Boom every time they were 10k ahead.
Just absolutely blows up Fishman, even though he went for the hook to try to save him. Attention placed over onto the tower.
Nice play by Mira, blinking forward, dropping those Warden sentries behind the tower, and then just sitting around to stun whenever someone comes to deward them.
Oh, the jump over onto Kataomi. Casual hook from Pure, hoping, you know, maybe I'll catch something. All these birds, though, they're taking a lot of damage.
Look at Maposhka's damage.
Trying to force staff him away, but Toronto Tokyo closing the gap with some help from his friends. They'll be able to get mega creeps should they want them. The buyback now coming out from Toby. But that is
Maposhka!
They do manage to grab Maposhka, so they'll be able to get themselves a consolation prize. But the rest on the side of Spirit, on their way out. Pure, they're considering going back in. The Rolling Thunder plus the Lifestealer Bomb jumping over onto Toby. The pop out immediately. It doesn't matter. They have so much right-click damage. They're just ripping them apart. It's a triple kill
G to the G!
Team Spirit just running away with this game with a 37k lead. And they'll pad the stats. They'll get one more kill.
Yeah, like you said, they were just way too far ahead in gold there. They managed to grab themselves more and more of an advantage in this game.
Oh wait, no, this one's already over. OG first game.
It has a bad game, you know, when he has a good game, it's like not unusual. It's not unexpected. It's just like, that's a normal day for Amar. But yeah, you're arguing there. Match MVP, beautiful.
And it's great because like throughout, we've now seen 4 OG games today, and it's like...
There we go. Beast Coast.
He's just thinking off the back of years and years of experience of, all right, even a puck isn't able to kill me, but not with a puck with that kind of damage boost.
At all. Not with a puck that's 2-level advantage and has a Witchblade now coming out in the Courier.
Makes you so much tankier as well. You know, I was talking about those quick pickoffs that they're going to be wanting to get out of Crystallis, but he is miles away from getting into the Blink Dagger, just essentially working towards the Mask of Madness, missing a few easy last hits too. Meaning that it's going to be quite some time until he's going to be able to respond to this. Essentially equal in net worth right now. It's a stinger.
Oh, bottom lane. Resolution's in trouble. Whisper with the blink reveal with the fallen Mortimer kisses. Beastco's got another kill across the map. Secret.
No, they're actually playing with
safe
lane Crystallis, mid Nisha more.
Down. Snapfire himself is 2-tanking Whisper.
Yeah, Secret draft makes no sense.
See Smile is instantly able to connect as well, and they've got the ward on the cliff, so they know exactly where Zayats is pathing to try and escape the aggression. He might be able to roll away, but Whisper's ready with a blink back up surely. Gonna go for it, you bet he is. The right click afterwards, and then another kill for Beast Coast, as it is all dire in this game one.
I mean, this is what's going to happen, right? You've gone for a greedy style of draft, all of your cores are farming, one of your supports is farming, something's got to give, and they are just bleeding towers, they're bleeding map control, and they're not even giving out anything in exchange on Beast Coast. So I like the fact that they've upped the tempo. A lot of it comes down to the individual skill in the lanes as well, of course, but they understand this is the way that Secret like to play, so let's not let them. Let's punish them while they're weak, which is early on with the Slider, early on with the Morphling, really doesn't do too much.
Yeah, it just feels like the greed is now really being shown with the...
Beast Coast and TA top 6 this CI, I believe.
Here that if you
Add in Hokori.
You're not catching up. This hero catches up with kills. You don't
That's
particularly catch up by farming, so... You're now going to have pretty much an off-lane Slaughter, which I guess is, if the game can somehow make it late, sure, the minus armor is going to be great with the Morphling, but...
Careful bottom. He's underneath vision right now, K1. Just not doing too much obvious, just staying on the lane. Maybe they're thinking no one goes up this far on a Blood Seeker at this stage of the game. This is the area of the map that he probably doesn't want to be quite yet at this stage. Even looking to go into a heart on Whisper, really feeling himself, just wanting to tank up as much as possible.
Okay. He's already been a tricky man to be able to kill. Only one death so far. First phase Centaur, 5, 1, and 5.
This secret draft is absolute wank.
To try and take a skirmish at this bottom kind of jungle area. They've got great vision nearby.
No joke, this draft's actually just straight wank.
Plus Witchblade.
Safe lane Slardar, mid morph, and off lane Lesh. What the fuck is Puppy drafting?
So he's going to look to pair up together with Gojira to potentially get some kills happening. I think you could afford to put Enchantress up top here. Just get a little bit of that extra farm, get into the pipe, make it so that the movement that's going to eventually be coming through from the Enchantress is, and let's say the Earth Spirit as well, is nowhere near as impactful. Here we go. Gojira moves the smoke, checks if there's any kind of vision, and they'll go for a smoke together, I would assume. Maybe even wanting Whisper to be with them, but he's saying, no, you can probably do it on your own.
And they will smoke up at the end. See where Beast Coast look to go.
Oh,
Nisha's going to reveal shortly mid. The blink might catch him off guard. There's the jump, no attribute shift, and another dead Morphling. Oh boy, this is going to open up the tier 1 tower now as Beast Coast with the catapult wave should be able to find all tier 1 towers of the game.
Love this from Beast Coast as well. I mean, they just have K1 making the rotation forward as well. Wasn't part of the team fight, but just made sure that the lane was in a good spot to immediately get an objective on the back.
See Smile. Nice sidestep of the roll. Now the Stampede as Whisper hits a Doom and Hoof Stomp. Gojira's got the follow-up as well. Oh boy, this is getting really out of hand here in game 1.
It is. They even still get the tower. You know, I talk about it a fair amount. I've said...
I think I have Secret a second as well.
Just to get a kill, even if it's onto the enemy position 1. And this game, Nisha is the position 1 on Secret. So you got to make sure that you're getting that plus an objective. So the fact that they're able to get Nisha plus 2 other heroes plus the tier 1 tower off of the back of
What's my top 4? Entity number 1, number 2 LGD, ouch, EG number 3, and Secret number 4.
Puppy's going to try and TP in along with some other members on Secret, but Crystallis is not going to survive.
I don't even have Spirit in my top 4.
Kick back the Enchantress isn't a resolution. Finally be able to get a kill, but look at the rebuttal from Beast Ghost. The coil laid down. See Smiles taking up a lot of damage from the Edict, and resolution, okay. Maxed out Edict. Oh, it gives a tip as well. Hang on a second.
We were just waiting for it. Come on. We were just waiting. I mean, we've watched enough Rezo games. He knows that he needs to get into the head of the opponent.
My prediction's already ruined because of
tilt them out a little
Bro,
bit.
how do you know that LGD is not going to end top 4?
A lot of gold going his way. Bloodstorm.
How do you know already?
And
this is literally the first day of 5 days of group stage.
Make a very similar play that what just happened from Beast Coast, where they commit a little bit too heavily. Rezo with the help of the sustain.
Yeah, he feels on it. He fondles his balls and realizes, nah, bro.
This is to retreat from.
I think it's 4 days actually of group stage, isn't it? Is it 4 or 5?
I really like the idea of the item builders going.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days of group stage, and this is only day number 1.
A Centaur, you're up against a Puck, you're up against a Bloodseeker. All 3 of them have ultimates that stop you from just slowly walking up and getting onto the team. So if he's able to just instantly be that gap closer, pairing together with Zayat, it's going to go a long way towards providing that extra damage that they've been needing in these team fights.
Unfortunate for Secret. I have to go into another power room for C-Smile. We saw what he was able to do prior with this.
These losing in scrims mean something to me.
Catch out Nisha once
Back in
again.
the day, Viking GG,
pants down.
they won a lot of. They won almost all of their scrims against OG and against Secret and everything. But they lost the actual matches because that's where the fucking teams actually gave a fuck.
As it looks like they'll bring down Resolution, but the Bloodstone heal not enough to keep him alive, and even K1 wants to get involved as well. What a jump from Whisper over the tree line, landing the double hoof stomp, and now Crystallis will not be able to survive on the higher ground, and Puppy even as well. The next they're considering about chasing down is, yeah, why not chase him, why not get him, but Stun just a little bit too shy. We're still on cooldown, unfortunately for Whisper, so they weren't able to get the full team wipe 19 minutes in.
I have a pet lizard which likes to chill under my speaker subwoofer and makes weird noises.
Tower, get a lot of that lifesteal coming back from all of the creeps.
So you have a Komodo dragon that's trying to kill you.
Beast Coast to be in right now, and you know, even just the idea behind that Blink Dagger that I was talking about for Leshrac, I really do enjoy it because the next 5 or so minutes are all on the back of Rezo. You know, he needs to be a little bit greedier, just pick up that next item, but once he gets Blink Dagger, he needs to be selfless. He needs to make sure that he's got space to open up the map a little bit.
Is it like you actually feed the thing, or is it like just lives in your house because you never clean your house?
Meanwhile, Resolution's onto Gojira as well. A very awkward position for the Snapfire to cookie into. They're very nicely done. Secret catch up. They've always got a triangle of vision around.
It's like some people have.
Jungle.
I say pet loosely. Okay, so it's just like a random cockroach. Lurking about.
Out by Stinger though. Buyback available on the Puck, but I don't know if you want to be expending this just yet. Shaq going to be joining in with the rest of his team. They steal away the Centaur and all of their vision.
Roche does die pretty quickly.
They look to contest this. Can they try and slow it down is the better question.
It's up to Whisper.
He freed up the item slot as well. He was thinking about it, but not wanting to give away what is still a 10k lead for Beast Coast right now.
Not even a pet, it just chills there. It's just a random mouse lizard chilling there. You're like, sure. Why would I get him out of my house?
You don't want to get caught out.
You can just chill there, bro.
Smoke's gonna pop at the
as long as you don't
so
fucking try to kill me.
Doesn't have enough mana for the moment, but the one charges. Walking back to the secret shop, but Beast Coast still gonna pursue one. The Mortimer Kiss is going to be used from far. They will be able to cancel it instantly. A lot was committed and they won't get any kills off the back of it on Beast Coast. They're still going to try and move on forward, but
Liquid's actually slightly doing better at the moment.
Distance. It's going to come down to the Rupture now to be able to dive under the T2 towers. They'll target down Resolution. An easy kill onto the left track. They'll turn to the Chen next as well.
Damn, that damage on Whisper.
Protect Whisper, however, as Crystallis along with Nisha turn it around for an easy kill onto the Centaur under the T2 tower.
Yeah, but they finally recognize the Leshrac is the one doing a lot of the damage in these team fights, popping the Bloodstone onto him. Sorry, not the Bloodstone, the Rupture onto him, even with the Bloodstone enabled, isn't able to keep him alive because of all the BKBs being committed there. So, East Coast, wisely enough, taking their team fights, having solid hero prioritization. Nisha's creeping up. He's nearly got the Manta available. Can look to play a little bit more around the silences that are coming through. A little bit tankier as well, having those extra 10 stats from the Ultimate Orb.
Definitely feels like this is an Aegis just to help out with the farm from Secret.
Yeah, the game's not over yet. In Secret we trust. Let's go. Woo!
Get the double damage.
Nisha. Actually, no, improve we trust. I am so fucking conflicted in this tournament.
I really felt like the Aegis was going to be used just more defensively for farm, but maybe there could be.
You can do this Team A. You can do this Team B. You can do this Team A. You can do this Team B.
Yeah, they'll be considering it for sure. He's going to go for whether it be the level 2 morph or if he's going to go into the morph duration, because he's buying the Ags next. So it's just a question of what's going to help you most in this next team fight. Do they envisage it as being a long, drawn-out, extended team fight? I would have to say, for Secret's sake, they wanted a quick one. They want quick pickoffs. They want to be able to use this this Blink Dagger that Rezo has finished up if he wants to buy it, or they might even green it out and go for the BKB instead.
East Coast going to be cautious. They're going to target down K1 first. Let's see if they can get the chain control. Beautiful Manta dodge from K1. Avoids the crush. They'll be able to blow up the Earth Spirit, but Secret still want to take the team fight. Nisha's playing with a double damage unit. Won't be purged off though. Now with the coil setting up for the Mortimer Kisses. Whispers in the middle as well.
Crystallis going for K1. Oh!
Give a memeal off to the right side though.
Crystallis gone!
Down the members of Beast Coast. One more right click to secure the kill, but Mimo to the left. They've caught up to
Secret!
The puck.
Pagaroo!
Secret, you lose 2 supports, but you take so much away from Beast Coast. And they might be able to get more as well as Nisha playing around with the puck replicate is going to have Zayats to follow up, and there'll be no escape, even kicking Nisha closer to his target to bring down the Snapfire in the tree line. Meanwhile, Stinger, he's also caught out as well. Secret looks like they're back in this game.
Start up position 1, Pog.
That Manta provides, right? Speaking of the Manta, it was a great usage there, like you mentioned, by Hector, but it just wasn't enough for them to be able to get control over that team fight. They wanted the quick pickoff. They wanted to be able to...
Felix, Secret Gods, let's go, Secret Gods.
Team fight victory, they're just going to look to extend that.
Shh, we don't talk about that, Felix. It's just... Stop disrespecting my homeboy.
Team fight almost has enough for the full BKB for himself, so... It's getting to the stage where multiple heroes need to be the main target for your Rupture, and you're only going to be able to choose one. So it's kind of a pick your poison sort of situation here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think it's really big with a lot of the experience that's also being given over to Crystallis. Level 15 now. So he wants to go into the talent, but really just getting him closer to the 18, that's the big one. The 20 armor reduction that you're going to have to play with yourself, and even buffing up Nisha, who almost has Scepter completed. So this is starting to get some
I'm checking out a humble bundle. Maybe there's a fun bundle
here for Beast Coast.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nisha 1,000 gold away from the Aghanim Scepter, level 18.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl is in humble bundle.
You're 500 away from a Blink Dagger on Crystallis, so the Aegis is going to expire. They had amazing use out of it.
And Mordau, but I already have Mordau.
The pressure coming through from Beast Coast for the next couple of minutes. Item timings are coming through from them as well. Nothing really on Puck, nothing really on Centaur.
Liquid's coming back again. It's coming. Fuck my arm. Liquid's actually coming back, by the way, against Sonics. Sonics is starting to lose.
See if they can pick them up.
Felix, I read the reviews on Steam for that Dragon Ball game are mixed. And they say that it's a lot of it's behind a massive paywall.
For the entirety of the game, always dropping vision down. Reza was a bit far forward over the team. Oh, great BKB timing though. Will not be able to follow up for the moment, but the rest of Secret now going to try and protect Resolution. Instead, they'll get the kill into the Enchantress. Resolution's a long TP. He will be able to finally escape, and he was just baiting, waiting for the rest of Secret to enter the team fight. But Nisha's going to be cautious, and Manta dodge onto the hoof stop once again.
Oh, Zayach is a god.
Bashes raining down as Chrysalis just holds him into place. They'll chase down the
Zayach hits Nisha as well with that boulder smash in the end.
Oh boy, I mean, he just TP'd out right in front of all of them, and even his BKB ran out towards the end for about a second and a half, and they still weren't able to stop Rezo from going down. The power of that Bloodstone, man, you pop it, you make sure your Poison Over and your Edict are going, and then, you know, Bob's your uncle. It's very, very easy to be able to get that pick-off, but not if you've got
Liquid is going to beat Sonic's ass.
Whoop, 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 to show why he is a second place achiever at TI.
Is the sound of the police?
Not done with yet.
Take a look at that jump. I felt like the opening, didn't it? Because they were very split on Secret for that moment.
Yep. He's ruptured. Look at his BKB. It runs out right now, and they still have about 2 seconds, but the silence is coming through there. Zayat's on his Earth Spirit. Another great performance coming through from him. And now they've hit those timings. They've got Blink Dagger on Slardar. They've got nearly the Blink Dagger on Leshrac. You've got the Aghanim's on Morphling and the level 18. Big smiles coming through Puppy. I'd say that's the biggest smile you're ever going to get from the man. Even a BKB on Zayat's as well. Means that you just do not care about this puck at all in these team fights. You don't care about the Mortimer's Kisses. You need to commit so heavily to find these pickoffs. I wonder if Beast Coast need to change their style to a little bit more of the poke. You know, do you go something unorthodox? Do you go a Dagon on C-Smile? Just so that you can get that Blink Stomp into another stun, into the spell damage burst coming through, rather than trying to commit the Dream Coil with the Mortimer's Kisses, because they're just going to BKB and run away, and it's all going to be for nothing.
What you got to do is play around with this ward that you have. It's incredible placement around the Secret shop. Just see if Radiant move a little bit too far to the north where they can get that opening. Scans on the mark.
The little friends. That's what they need to play with, especially considering now that Puppy has the Ancient Creep as well from his Aghanim Shard. Just blink forward.
It's going to drop the ward. Want to try and protect it from Beast Coast. They won't be able to do so. Looks like Zayat's only going to be able to catch up to one on Stinger. The Enchantress should end up going down. Kojira's nearby as well. Crystal should have to... Oh, we didn't have the attack speed to get the bashes out. But that pick-off... Yeah, it's going to be Roche now, I think, for Secret. Do you buy back?
But Secret's not a hero now. Nah, Rezo, Nisha, they're doing it.
You're gonna back off.
Well, actually, Nisha's doing it. Nisha's so fucking good.
You need to try and find the pickoffs yourselves. You've got the tools to be able to do it. Like I've been saying before, all Rezo's really been waiting for is that Blink Dagger. Now he switches the role from being the bait to being the hunter. Potentially afford to put Nisha onto the front lines as well. Especially if they claim this second Roshan. That would be huge.
Oh, Sonic's Liquid's still not over.
Waveform attacks targets.
Still alive and kicking.
To a BKB now, but wouldn't be surprised to see any kind of lifesteal come through after that. And of course, most likely... Don't even know if he goes the attribute shift. Sorry, he goes the shard this game on Nisha. I feel like Crystallis would get a lot of value out of it.
Beast Coast are running very far forward. Attribute shifts there once again. They're
going
to try to deal with Zayat, but they won't be able to bring down Resolution. And BKB's going to protect him. Look at the damage from Nisha. Steals the Blood Rage, all the attack speed he would need. He just blows up K1, and now Beast Coast need to try and retreat, but Secret won't allow them to do so. Crystallis catches up to Stinger. That's a dieback on the Enchantress. And now they can get the
back in the days where he was teaming up with Exotic Gear and others. Oh yeah, that was what was the team name? It was...
Checking if it works.
It was from not G2A, but the competitor of G2A.
All these timings, the
Penguin.
That Morphling is
Penguin
able to output. That's the power
was the
of the
team that he was part of. Nisha.
your agility carry against the enemy team. And
yeah, Team Kingman, that was pretty pog days.
They weren't able to claim the tier 1 mid, but it's only a
matter of time. Then randomly he joined Secret, and everyone was like, eh?
BKB. What a comeback from Secret. It wasn't looking too hot. 18% win probability at around the 18-minute mark. And it's basically flipped entirely on its head, all the way up to 79% for them right now.
It's honestly something we're seeing way too often here from Secret. Bottom, Rizzo? Trying to get cute onto C-Smile. Unable to solo kill the Puck, but yeah, it's just... Secret somehow are just doing this way too often. Through last gen's qualifiers and now potentially this game as well, the amount of times they've come back, somehow stabilizing a game when they are far behind. And, like,
yeah, but that's because they've never really performed that well at TI.
Alright. Alright.
Is that going to do anything though?
I mean, they've always struggled with what safe laner works well with them. Batu mid one, Ana,
auras that Puppy's holding on to at all times.
Samil, I think they also
had to go further away from the little friends, which I'm very upset about. I love this negative shot, especially against Chen and all the zoo. Can you just imagine, like, a Chen's right there in the middle of the fight, and then there's just this big golem that just smashes him in the head. But I mean, this is how Secret draft, right? You said it's way too many times that they've been able to come back from these really bad-looking situations. But if you're going to draft for greed, all you need to do is withstand the early pressure. A single team fight, sometimes two, can be the complete difference. We've seen it so many times, right? A Morphling, as long as he gets past the 20 or so minute mark in a decent spot, you're good. You're going to carry the late game.
Yeah. And obviously that's probably going to be the case until K1 picks up this Lincoln's.
I'm gonna have to
where you can finally address the scepter on the Morphling.
Bring to the GF. I don't think I'll cast EG versus OG, which is sad. I'll probably watch it in the train.
He had it queued up after the Lincolns, but has gone down this route. So the pure damage is going to be really nice now against the Morphling. You don't have to worry about his high armor that he is playing with, which is important. So he will be able to deal a decent amount of damage now inside these fights. There's bottom lane. An easy kill on the Stinger.
I gotta take the train to my girlfriend's place.
A real big issue now. Like, you are getting to the territory where you can just perma-bash people, and they're gonna go high
then
ground,
I won't be cast stream. Wait.
Yes, indeed.
And there's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Actually going for the deep dive here. Good.
Shit, then I probably won't stream anything anymore for the group stages.
It doesn't matter.
Meh.
Secret just swarming further inside Beast Coast's territory. You get a buyback out of Whisper as well, but they won't get
playoffs are a week later, right?
Kill.
And still got the BKB and the Bloodstone on Rezo.
Roll in Zayats. Clips on the backline. They're going to kick Whisper into the middle. A Stampede used defensively.
Zayats is so freaking wild.
Oh my lord, Nisha with the right clicks. There's just no response to this man.
PG?
They call it.
They just call it. They're like, we can't do anything against this Morphling. Honestly, off the back of this game, I'd be surprised if Beast Coast let through a single Morphling again this game when they don't have first pick. I think it is that good, this game. This meta, this tournament, whatever you want to call it, it is just way too strong. You could even see the difference when K1 was off in the jungle farming as that team fight was starting to break out. He had a Manta illusion. You're even able to morph off that.
All the games are over?
Bloodseeker as well.
Currently, so I guess they're drafting at the moment for
70 of the attack speed. Even someone like Bloodseeker that gets an extra 150 attack speed, it's a significant drop in damage. So we either need to see teams looking to itemize.
Tundra versus TSM is drafting Entity. Oh yeah, Entity versus Spirit. That was the game that we were actually casting.
But you couldn't do that because you were against a Slaughter. You also.
I completely forgot about that.
You know, intending to clash in team fight. When you have Marcy, she is such a strong hero in the current patch. It would be almost a bit of waste to not be competent for 5v5 fights. So at least pick enough that you have fighting. Oh yeah, after last game though, why not take the Enchantress again? We saw some terrible damage from that Hurricane Pike Enchantress.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild the way that that untouchable made her pretty much invincible as Stormstormer was trying to close the gap, and ends up getting it turned right back around on him. So why not? Why not let Miposhka play his Enchantress again?
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet hero in the sense that she can add that impetus damage, but also have such pesky scouting with creeps all the time. He was staying on top of that as well, not just the Hawks and the Nyx running around. What do we want to pair up with it, though? I'm expecting that they're going to pick the hero that will lane together with the Enchantress here. Or they might run the Marcy on the off lane, of course, as well.
I mean, both lanes are incredibly strong. They go for the Faceless Void. I think that's a pretty nice choice.
Yeah, it's a combination that is, you know, as old as the Invoker Cataclysm. You have the Invoker, Faceless Void. It is a potent threat in the mid and late game. Even if you go Quasrex Invoker, eventually you will get to a point of having Aghanim's Cataclysm for the Chronosphere, and it just deletes heroes. Also, Time Dilation looks pretty nice in this game against Leshrac. Makes it hard for him to stay on top of heroes, and that's really what he needs to do his to do his damage output. He needs to chase people, and Time Dilation is a good slow for that.
Yeah, they do have quite a few slows as well, because now with the dispose, it doesn't actually stun.
The fuck?
It just slows you. You've got the slow from it.
Sylar was removed from TI because he refused to read an ad about condoms. Okay.
For Spirit, I like the combination as well of just having Alacrity on Faceless Void.
Just wanted to let everyone know.
Anything that he gets next to if you're allowed to hit. So Entity, they get to see the Faceless Void. Right now, they do have some disables, but they're not the fastest stuns. They have Sven stun, which takes a while before it reaches. You can time walk it. There's the Leshrac and Jakiro who are good at following up, but they can't really lead, so maybe they will go something like a...
Fnatic versus Thunder Awaken.
I was going to say maybe they go for something like a Beastmaster, but they go for another BM, and it's going to be the Broodmother.
Yeah, I like this. I like this. Gives them quite a bit of push. It gives them some control. They don't have the greatest way of being able to clear those spiderlings. Pretty nice decision. And they also, this will give them the opportunity, as we've seen before with like Faith Bien playing the
Toby Broodmama,
having that vision, being able to move the spider babies and just micro all of them, so that way there's always some sort of vision in the general area as the game goes on. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good hero to set the pace as well. You can play behind her and take down the towers with Jakiro quite easily. And Entity with a respect ban here, the Magnus would have been a great fit for Team Spirit, as they have Faceless Void as well. And of course they have Collapse Magnus, you know, the most notorious Magnus of them all.
What do we think about a Mars or something for the side of Spirit? Because I'm assuming they still need that Collapse hero.
I think Mars is completely fair here. I like it because then they have a burst against the Broodlings as well. The God's Rebuke is very good for killing them.
How many answers to Chrono Kata?
It would work fairly well here, I think.
How is there ever really a good answer to that?
As well.
Like the best thing you can get is like OD or Shadow Demon.
Powerful, but I think they could also go for something like...
But Chrono Kata is always like, yeah, how are you going to counter that unless you pick Shadow Demon or OD?
Tidehunter, that does sound pretty good.
Yeah, there are a lot of heroes that fit the same mold, the same form for this draft here. So Spirit, it's really just a flavor of which one do you want.
Maybe Wraith King.
Which would you prefer to see?
Wraith King is kind of a pain against like the amount of slows that the enemy has, because you can kite Wraith King pretty easily.
I would love to see Tidehunter get some action and
everything they have.
Quite good into this. But it's going to be Mars.
Actually, isn't this a pure safe lane Lesh?
I like this. I think we've seen how much damage that just Miposhka alone can output. So if Miposhka is able to sit farther back while Mars gets off a nice arena, it allows a nice setup for the Invoker if he wants to get some of those spells thrown out. And then, you know, you've got a initiation or a reinitiation with your Faceless Void. You've just got a lot of options on the table. I like this draft a lot from the side of Spirit.
I think Pure are going to go with a real hard carry here that can sit back and farm up as well. Last game they went with that early game tempo stuff, but looking at Broodmother being drafted, I can't help but feel like they want to take this game into the later stages. So you want something that matches up decently against the Faceless Void as well. It's hard to predict though. Pure has so many heroes they play.
Get a mid laner that pushes and play safe lane Lesh. Or
the Naga
Naga.
I mean, I've been calling for Naga Siren so much in our casts over and over. I was actually gonna call for it again here, but teams don't pick it enough, so I felt bad to say it. But okay, they took Naga. She matches up really well against Faceless Void because of the end snare. So this is a carry that actually brings disable and helps lock down the Faceless Void. And they also have decent setup here. You can song into Ice Path, which is a very good way to stun people. And I think overall,
Entity
this
number
will
one.
make them a little bit more
If
comfortable.
only. If only.
I'm curious what the win rate is on Naga Siren for this particular event. Because I feel like we've seen a lot of Naga, but it hasn't necessarily succeeded.
Including the last chance qualifier, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up after this game for sure. I'll get back to you on that later.
Okay, we'll put a pin in that.
What's
but,
my
I feel like, you know, it
prediction? What do I believe in? I believe in Entity, but you know, probably don't follow me on that one.
Happening with that hero, but it struggles.
I
don't know if some of it's
Faceless Void is one of the strongest, if not the strongest safe laner in this batch.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. I don't really agree with that. I think that Nagasana has been doing quite well in the ones that I've seen, but it could be that I've also missed some of the games. But for sure, one thing I do know is that I like it into this draft. It fits really well, but both teams have a lot of threats going into mid and late game. Of course, you have the Leshrac and the Naga scaling up and getting quite strong with their right clicks and their spell damage, but over on the side of Team Spirit, though, you have Invoker plus Faceless Void plus Mars. The team fight will at some point be incredibly powerful. And this reminiscent of how we've seen Liquid drafts. They like having those big ultimates, team fight securing stuff. So come late game, I think Spirit are a bit more comfortable, perhaps.
And it's hard to argue with that just alone with, you know, the Chronosphere Cataclysm that looms on the horizon. But a lot of nice tempo kind of controlling heroes coming out from the side of Entity. Going to be able to push down some of those towers earlier, hopefully. Be very curious to see how this all unfolds. But we do have game number 2, so let's dive on in.
Interesting. Already an interesting thing happened this game, alright? So at the start of the game, Pure buys boots and then uses his Naga illusions, and then he sells the boots again. I haven't seen that. It's not a massive impact or anything, but it's a cute little play to allow your illusions to get out there and try to scout something. Otherwise, they wouldn't really be able to reach nearly as far as they do here.
That is fairly interesting, yeah. Get a little bit of information.
Yeah, I think he did actually scout out that the illusion was under vision. Now, whether that was the ward or the enemy team being smoked, he can't be 100% sure of. It was both this time.
That's enough out of you. 30 seconds to battle.
Mira wants to hit it again.
Balloons getting tossed out as we'll see Amira get hit with the
Ooh, that Brood Mama skin
so
from Toby is
there was
cool.
vision as well. Both teams doing a little bit of
kind of reminds me of that World of Warcraft in Firelands, that raid. They had...
I think overall, Entity...
What's that spider name?
People bottom here, but they're all being revealed by the Observer Ward. So Toby has to be careful.
Start with the enchant, the slow. There's the rebound coming into play. Nice spear, and the Sunstrike gonna be a little bit off.
Beth Delak, that was the name.
Somehow he is alive. He just walks away. That looked like it should have stunned him, but
I think of
the
this
spear,
Entity Sven
just barely
4.
didn't have the
Katami
range
plays
to
a
push him
good
against
Sven.
that tree there.
I actually really like it because it gives you a
he's alive. I thought
buttload
for
of
sure
armor.
Toby would go down. He is going to have to crawl to base though and then TP top, so this is already damaging to his laning stage. Broodmother is going to miss out a bit of the start to the top lane.
And they're also seeing that they do a little bit of a lane swap here. Collapse is going to be in the top lane, and they've sent Yatro and Maposhka into the bottom to face off with Pure and Kataomi.
I don't think that lane is fantastic though for Team Spirit. Maybe they can win it if they play together like this, harassing the Sven. But Naga against Faceless Void I think does pretty well. Not easy to be a melee core against the Riptide when it starts spamming out.
So what is the idea then? Because as we said earlier, you're not going to see a lot of spiders in lanes. You're not going to, you know, yes, Collapse is going to be good against spiders eventually, but that's not something that you have to really be considering early on. So why did they go for the swap, do you think?
I think he just doesn't want to lane into Jakiro and the Brood. And they're chasing Jakiro a little bit here. You see Mars and Marcy, tag team. I think he just doesn't want to lane against the attack speed slow of Dual Breath and the Brood Mother on top of that. It would be a pretty painful lane for Faceless Void. But this lane is not much better, to be honest.
Voker mid, 1 last hit for 2 denies so far.
Maybe they
not
thought
great.
That they could harass a little bit more using Miposhka. Perhaps that's the idea. But
Yeah. He's getting farm. I mean, it's not going to be terrible straight away.
Never
I just
thought
don't
I
think
would
it's
say this, but Sojak 4890 has great curves.
And top lane, we see a fantastic lead, honestly, on Collapse already. That's CSing. He's at 9 and 6.
I feel like this lane is just so strong.
Fucking
So
4090 is 2.5k.
Very, very strong. You have to be careful of your positioning because if you're just even the littlest bit out of position. Although they are dishing it right back at Mira. But there's that potential there.
Yeah.
2.5k, bro, that's an entire
a lot
PC.
of the advantage as well comes down
That's
to
a pretty
not
good
being
entire
at start
PC.
of the lane, right? She had to go base and TP out, so she wasn't there for the first creep wave. So
I did see that the 40
bit of free CS
series
there, as it was
actually
1v2.
uses less power than the 30 series, while still putting out more processing power.
Over on Teatro, but again, he's just going to time walk it off. No problem.
It's pretty nice what they're doing. They're immediately killing off the illusions. They steal one with Miposhka, and then they focus down the other illusions, and then the damage of Naga is gone. And that's most of the damage they have in the lane here is the Riptide from multiple hits.
That's a pretty nice call there. A couple of these couriers coming over from Miposhka, hoping that maybe he can get a snipe on it. Does get hit.
No, I'm
by
talking about the
Kataomi.
4080 series.
It does have a couple more mangoes, magic stick charges, and a clarity, so he knows what his life looks like. But Pure
I don't know about the 4090.
need a little bit of assistance because they don't have the Stormhammer up for another couple seconds, so a lot of harassment being placed on this Naga.
You just break
Yeah,
off a piece
Miposhka
of
is
my...
having a great time. Being Enchantress
good.
against double melee, she is certainly enjoying her time. And again, gonna try to just focus down the illusions. Look at both of them. Just focusing the illusions immediately. And then the damage is not gonna continue.
Oh, Kataomi, whew. Sitting a little low. Does have 6 stick charges. In the top lane, they are going for a little bit of a dive here. Putting pressure over on Mira, but again, it just continues to be harassed. No one is hard committed, really.
Yeah, Mira tried to jump in and throw back Fishman, but he's tanky enough and gets protected by his Broodmother, so he'll be fine.
I got the Intel 7800X from Dave, plus water cooling and
yeah, 1400 HP and 8 armor.
And a motherboard
Centaur Creep is a real bully when it gets to the lane.
200
so
bucks?
Kataomi has to just sit
That's
back
kinda
now.
nice.
He can't really help his Naga that much. But look at her, she's just stunning the illusions,
And I
focusing
still have
them
an
down.
RTA,
They really
GTX
have
980.
their approach to this lane.
I think
just
I'm gonna
always
build a
focus the
PC for my
illusions ASAP.
girlfriend with the GTX 980 plus that, what I just all mentioned.
Definitely feels bad if your Nagas. Let's get stomped over here.
The PC cases right now all of a sudden became really
Void, the
expensive.
Sunstrike coming in hot, and that's our first blood going over to Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that he actually is going for the Exort Invoker. Toronto usually plays Quas Wex, but they do have great stuff for the Sunstrikes here. They have the Chrono as well later on, which is very easy to combine into even before you have Cataclysm.
And the 3070 for
nice
her.
to see him playing the Exort.
Dirt's cheap. There's no such thing as dirt cheap. Cheap. RTX 3070. I don't get anything secondhand unless I owned it the entire duration. Bitch, that's still like 600 bucks.
The illusions are again trying to get some space for Pure to farm here, but he does manage to pull the creeps
You do
back.
know that you should understand that she can't really play 3D games that well, and she plays like Sims 4. That's like it.
They do have the Observer.
Yeah.
They'll see it.
They find the obs immediately, so of course the Invoker's gonna stay safe since he had the vision, but bottom lane, a toss back, using the Wild Wing to throw in the Naga. And he's just losing so much HP.
I mean, that is the issue when you do that, but Stormstormer, oh, he gets tossed right back here by Mira with the Dispose, so be able to grab the Invis rune and secure the kill. Middle lane though, Kataomi will soak some of this experience. since they don't have their mid player up on online right now. Oh, Mira.
He's in this. Mars coming over. They want to try and kill him.
Nothing like the poop emoji saying, hey, look at this guy over here. This is not looking good for Fishman. He's most likely going to fall.
That goes down quickly, and that is
finally sold my MSI 3080 for 540 USD. Now rocking Asus TUF.
Toby getting a bit aggressive
really? That
with
little?
that insatiable hunger. Does have to be a little careful though. Oh, man, Pure is just taking these impetuses to the face.
Yeah, currently
losing his courier as well. Look at this. Oh, ooh, 40 hit points on this Naga Siren.
Yeah,
Pure's got to teleport out. He can't stay here.
Yeah,
the value of this Enchantress.
Yeah, she did so much work in last game, and now again, they're chasing in on Jakiro.
Yeah, they see Fishman here. Push away, and that's a kill. Sunstrike on Toby, just a little bit off the mark, though. Not going to be able to quite find it.
Can't really mark up GPU prices since prices are normalizing.
Stormer
They're normalizing, but like second-hand GPUs, a lot of them are a little bit scary because of
stopped by the Enchantress in that bottom lane.
What's it called?
Get some space to farm
because all the GPUs are being sold by the.
He really hasn't been able to stay on bottom lane.
Miners.
That has freed up now. That Yatoro is getting complete free farm on his Faceless Void finally, thanks to the hard, diligent work by Miposhka, of course.
So it's a very scary thing if you want to buy a third party, a second hand GPU.
It's going to join up here with Toronto Tokyo in case the rune does indeed.
I know you're not a miner, but you know, if you want to buy it from someone, how the fuck would you know if they're not a miner? That's more my point.
Marcy's just going to grab it. Doesn't want to allow this Jakiro any quarter.
Pretty fantastic start so far for Team Spirits as they are running back towards top lane with Mars now. The Broodmother is.
You trusted me so much you didn't even want to test the GPU and handed me
back
cash.
Into the game, I would say now, but overall.
Well, to be fair, if you try and rip him off, he'd probably kill you.
Just simply better, and they're trying to make a move mid.
Here, of course, with the double damage, spots out Fishman. Get the dispose.
There's also that
jumping
can happen.
In. They might be able to turn this around. Yeah, they'll be able to get the kill on here. They will end up losing Fishman.
I'm bigger than him, though. Yeah, but he might have friends that are bigger than you.
They'll put the pressure over onto this Enchantress Street. Clean up.
Yeah, Exhort Walker did some damage to the tower as well, but running away. Miposhka has no fear, just walking in on his Enchantress. He was spotted by a ward.
Now he is spotted by much of the team, so Stormhammer, even the TP coming out from Fishman.
Yeah,
I have my friends too, my knives. What, you got some nice kitchen knives, or you actually have like cool-ass knives?
Been that great for her.
Got like a flip knife or some shit?
Over on Spirits, they are sort of ignoring, a bit ahead in the sand now about Broodmother, so their emphasis is not on shutting down her.
Followed with Sunstrike. Mira taking so much damage from this Strike. We'll toss back over onto Kataomi, and they will be able to get the kill.
Any hope for Entity? Yeah, sure.
This
I see hope.
See, though, when a team is playing Marcy, just make rotations.
I have kitchen knives, also 5 machetes.
Here in the game at catching anyone out of position.
Why do you have 5 machetes
against Marcy?
Collapses, just handling the Broodmother as much as possible. Mira is nearby.
69% simp, sounding like a really tough dude.
Yeah,
especially the 69% simp. What's the 31% is just pure badass, bro.
Seen that. He's backing out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And bottom tower now, finally, they're starting to take a crack at it as they have level 7.
Crack addicts.
He got that time walk, feeling pretty safe. And meanwhile, Entity are making a move top. Mars Collapse is feeling it though. He sees nobody on the map right
Tundra. Now. Tomatoes playing Fudge. Team Solo mid will win.
Yeah, no
that arena. Yeah, there's a lot of lockdown coming out from the side of Entity, so that's very dead Collapse. But some pressure over here in the mid lane looks like. Seeing that they're putting the pressure on top. We'll use the fortification.
It is curious that he decided to go for this like 4-3-0-0 build on Mars. I feel like Mars ulti is low enough cooldown and not that costly. You can definitely use it.
Pose follow up with the Unleash. These punches do a decent amount, but do have to be careful. Stormhammer does connect, but Mira's far enough away. Still end up getting the kill on Fishman. The Spirit.
Fishman.
Trying to decide if they want to commit on this or not. Pure is teleporting out though.
Yeah. Just Enchantress with her Centaur, able to get that. Securing the kill. Nice jump away and survived by Mira on his Marcy.
Yeah, he's hitting very, very low.
Midas that shit, bro.
Try to clean up these Enchantress creeps.
Oh, Yatro says the Midas.
Yeah, Yatro. He does have the full Midas power treads, by the way, and 660 gold. So he's gonna go for a big creep here, get himself a neutral item.
One Secret versus Bisco. Secret won game 1. Big fat comeback.
The Greed double Midas play from Spirit. Of course, when you run Invoker and Faceless Void, I think it's pretty normal to do the double Midas.
Because we knew that Secret was just the best team in the world, right, Felix?
Not playing. They do have the arena now. Not going to be able to quite land that Spirit, though, as Toby looking to just crawl away. We'll walk into Toronto, Tokyo, and they do have the Vision Mirror jumping forward. And Toby is looking like he is very squashed.
Yeah, he did share all the Sunstruck damage with his Spiderlings, but it doesn't really help as he just cannot move. The Orb of Venom slow, the Marcy with the slow from the disposition, and then just the God's Rebuke as well.
Gotcha. I like how Maposh has been using these creeps, kind of doing that vision, the scouting, like we saw Beastmaster doing with Hawks in the previous game.
Yeah, it's very important to try and get good intel on where you want to make
with
the
Lead
moves,
for
and
Spirit
both teams
now.
obviously rated very high with the picks.
Maybe I stand corrected.
I think Entity are going to have more vision advantage going mid and late game here, just by Spiders plus Naga Illusions. Mid tower goes down to just 2
Group B is the 10-way tie. Luckily enough, there's still 3 more days.
There.
I didn't even bother to pop any spells during that.
Yeah, just using his sidekick was enough. Nobody wanted to go there risking getting caught out by a smoke rotation, but that's one more tower going down. The advantage is building up for Team Spirit as they're 4,000
Fnatic is drafting
ahead.
against Thunder Awaken right now. Talon is drafting against Aster. Sam is leading against Tundra. As he goes versus Beast
Currently in the
is
lead,
drafting.
top of it, of course, is Toronto Tokyo, 7.4k, 6.4 on Yatro, and Collapse 6.2. They're not too far behind. The core is over on the side of Entity, but definitely those Midases coming into play for sure.
Yeah, but the mid lane difference though right now, Toronto Tokyo 3,000 gold ahead basically on his Invoker versus the
that won't
Leshrac.
make it?
So having the Midas, having the travels,
Sonic?
and having 1,600 gold already at 13
Actually, I need
minutes
to see both.
is an absolutely
both
huge Invoker.
I think it's going to be in one group, Group B.
What is the play here for Entity, right?
Sonic plus
that's trying
Fnatic
to
are not going to make it.
and it is kind of just keeping Collapse stuck
group,
here for the most part. Like, it seems that he's the one who's constantly dealing with the Spartans.
Group A, it's Sonic not going to make it, and Bedboom's not going to make it.
Yeah, I think.
And then
you
Group
want to use
B,
the Broodmother, of course, in space that she
it
creates,
will be
it's
Fnatic
probably just them being reliant on trying to get Leshrac back into the game. So
Tundra.
Try to create stacks whenever you can. They have stacked up the Ancients at least.
I mean, Bedboom currently is 0-2. They've lost all 4 games.
Super fast like some other heroes.
And they were ahead in all 4 games. All 4 of them were comebacks.
There's just too much damage. That Naga Siren evaporates.
I believe that Hokori can make it to
Marcy pairing up with
fucking
Kobold
8th place in the group.
So fast.
Yeah.
I love this group. A bit of
They're on 2 ties.
Used over on Toby. The follow
One of them was against LGD.
Be able to work back over onto Toby. Bringing over the spider babies, but there's a deafening blast. Going to be able to disarm. Just need like 1 or 2 more
Wait, Timmy, you
clicks,
change your
and
mind.
the spear.
I always said Sonic was going to fail.
This is the slowest, most brutal death.
And I always said that
Fnatic
was going to fail.
Didn't have many spells remaining there. No spear anymore, but just the clicks.
I don't think I said anyone else but those 2.
It feels like they don't have a hero to play around.
Hokori. Oh yeah, I know. Hokori
didn't have the
I changed my mind on Hokori, but the fact that they tied against LGD
there, she also
gives me
want
hope.
to farm jungle no matter what.
And well, Bedboom's ass.
It all comes down to can you play around the Lesh, but at this stage, I think Marcy is a little bit too strong as a rotation hero compared to this Dekiro, Sven, and Lesh.
Yeah, true, but still, it's still LGD.
Look at Marcy's items, and she just.
Honestly, I have to say, EG would just look so fucking good in that series. Did anyone watch EG versus
probably get some post-TI nerfs, I suspect, but we get to enjoy her in her finest form here.
Was it Sonic's being bad, or was it EG being good?
And Mira standing nearby, throw down a meteor, collapses, nice blink forward, gets 2 into the arena, the hop down. They should be able to finish off Toby here too, but Mira is going to take down, plus those spiders chomping all over.
They lost everything. Yeah, but you know, it's still only scrims.
And the sidekick being able to stay alive a bit more. There's another spear over onto Fishman. He has been left behind. He's hoping he can get denied.
They're trying to temper the expectations of them because the entirety of China is like, they have to win now. They got second last TI, then the TI before they got third, and the TI before that they got second.
With the Mars as well. Right now it feels like all of the Course and Spirit
it's actually nuts that in the last 3 TIs they got second twice and 1 time third.
They still have the Chronosphere didn't even need to use it there.
It's fucking nuts.
That's to say, you know, despite all the different spells used, Yatro's still being allowed to hold on to the Chronos, and that's still something they have to be very conscious about on the side of Entity.
Yeah, we see a replay here, the tornado into the meatball, beautiful, and Mars just waiting, collapse. If there's a man who knows his timing right when he wants to blink in, I mean, we saw it last TI. Him getting to play on a hero like Mars, very similar to Magnus.
I thought for sure Marcy was dead. We had the spiders chewing on her. She had the remnants of the Jakiro spells, but yeah, Seeds of Serenity coming in clutch.
Yeah, it keeps her alive. For now, it seems Entity are just trying to drag this game out as they can, just split up and try to get towards any form of power spikes. So the closest thing they have is Pipe on the Broodmother. That will be a big impact when they get it. Suddenly, the magic damage, which is quite overwhelming on the side of the Spirit right now. They can mitigate some of that.
It is, but they're also old. I mean, Faith Beyond.
Oh, the travel in top.
And Ame are just like.
Will be able to find themselves 3 heroes. They immediately jump over onto Stormer. He's obliterated. An ice path comes out from Fishman.
But it will be very saddening. Yes.
I don't know if they're going to be able to grab. Nah, they're not going to be able to go and get their hands on the Jakiro this time. But they do
Talon versus Aster.
Mid laner on the side of Entity, which is very valuable.
Yeah, they're giving them no respite here. The Entity want to get on the map and get some form of farm. They are gonna get mid tower, but even then, Miposhka comes in with his Enchantress and gets the deny against all these spiders.
I'm gonna say Aster to win
so
against
finally
Talon.
They get a tower, but not even that much tower gold going their way.
Loaded to the gills. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So let's check in with our cores. Looks like Yatro's got himself the Maelstrom, has already got the Treads, and is working on the BKB. And Pure over on the Naga does have the Manta style completed along with Treads. No
yeah,
TP
and almost has. Yeah, he almost has the Orchid as well. As he sends out here, he just needs the Void Stone as well. He has all the components.
Yeah, Pure's got okay farm,
Orchid
but
be a big power
Naga
spike.
should be an item ahead at this stage in the game.
But unfortunate for them, the BKB is already completed on the Void, so you won't have a timing where you have Orchid and he doesn't have a way to deal with it. There's already a safe dispel for him. And BKB on Invoker as well, so both of them are prepared.
Kosha sitting just very patient.
Bloodstone at least done.
Toby has to realize that there are people on the way.
Yeah, the game is kind of looking over.
I think the draw, like the big takeaway for me from these games that we're watching here with Team Spirit is how they use their supports and where they stand. They are taking the areas that are dangerous and, in general, let their cores play in safe areas in a really good way.
Themselves a Naga Steel using the Enchantress.
By the way, for the people that are watching, if you're interested, there is if you press the link in chat and sign up on Cloudbet for the first time, you get $5. No deposit bonus.
The BKB comes up for Yatoro, and they'll go and use that Chronosphere. He's not being able to do quite enough damage just yet over here to Stormstorm. They were hoping it'd be a quick pick, but
That's Chrono. That's everything
gets used now as the rest of Team Spirit on the back foot. Poshka is going to get netted. Looks like he's going to end up possibly getting left behind. Wants to see if he can get the denial, but no, they'll still find it. The Stormhammer, collapse landing right next to Mira. This is looking a little scary now. Yatoro trying to slow them down. Nice spear away from Collapse. Will clean up some of these spider babies, but at the end of the day, he is spider baby food. And now Mira left behind. There's just too many heroes. That is a beautiful turnaround coming out from the side of Entity. And they get the silence off over Yatoro.
That tornado, though, from Toronto.
A beautiful tornado. Well, they're all in a little line.
Yeah, as you can see in the chat,
you get a free 5 euros, Toronto, no deposit bonus on your account. He was trying to just stick around to get a Midas and farm one more creep camp, but
if you're looking for a new
almost went down as well. Now Entity, immediately with the momentum of that win, are going to try to go into Roche Pits, get more for themselves. The respawns are coming out, though. Doesn't seem like they're going to be quite in time. Spirit just a little bit too late. They TP down bottom. They recognize that this is going to be an Aegis going over on the side of Stormstormer on his Lesh.
This song was really nice.
Crucial. During the chrono there, they didn't have
and
Ice Path
Bloodstone
anymore.
on as well, so he was
it afterwards. But
actually, he wasn't actually healing from the Bloodstone because of the song. Kind of surprised.
I have to say, Toronto Tokyo really on point with all of these tornadoes. We saw the in that last fight the way he was able to interrupt, and then later on using it to save Yatoro. But yeah, that song really coming into play because they can't do as much damage as they would have liked against Stormstormer.
Yeah, they committed double BKB as well. They used the Invoker BKB and the Void to just try and DPS down the Leshrac, but couldn't quite finish the job. But now suddenly the game has swung a little bit in the favor of Entity, but still, of course, 6,000 gold advantage over on the side of Team Spirit.
I mean, it didn't really
They will
swing
probably respect the Aegis for a little while.
In their favor.
Try to dodge and keep farming up. I love watching Yatoro's quick buy, by the way. When you watch him play, he puts like everything. He has his entire like Christmas wish list down here. It's like one Mjolnir, one Scotty, I want Aghanim Scepter, I want a Moon Shard. You know, throw in everything.
This is a man who probably has a very good Amazon wish list.
Probably. He's prepared.
Spiders creeping over into this middle lane. Quite a few of them, but Collapse waiting behind the tree line. And some pressure being placed by Toronto Tokyo on the bottom lane, but they're smoked up over on the side of Entity.
Yeah, I think they want to go over there. They're looking for any fight they can take right now since they have the Aegis advantage. Leshrac is very, very strong as well during this time. Again, Miposhka with the smoke reveal.
Exactly, that's exactly what I was about to say. The positioning of the support so on point. It gives the cores enough time to be able to just hide and teleport.
And Toronto's going Ags Rush.
It's such a conscious decision they do a lot of the time. Whenever they feel like, okay, the enemy are probably smoking, it's just like, supports, you know what to do, to the ramps, you know, they put themselves on high ground, on the stairs, basically. But Entity, they might want to fight more. They're keeping Broodmother on high ground for a bit of vision here.
Do you have a BKB completed now for Mars? So more of these BKBs coming out for the side of Team Spirit.
And it won't be the last one. They want to go for one on Marcy as well. She only has the Ogre Club though. Definitely quite a way to go until she gets her BKB, but...
Oh, that's Talon versus Aster.
Going for the
Talon is 2k ahead against Aster, okay. Fnatic versus Thunder Awaken is...
That is a good way to counter Leshrac. I mean,
Beast Coast is 2k ahead in 3 minutes time against
anyway,
Beast Coast.
So once you pop the BKBs, he has to just run around and be
TSM is
awkwardly waiting for them to run out.
23% chance to win.
You run one risk though. If you pop BKB and your teammates did not, then the song can come in and disjoint your BKB timings and prevent you from killing whatever you wanted. That's pretty much what we saw in the last fight.
It was a tricky line to walk, making sure that you activate the BKB before you go in for the initiation, but at the same time not wasting it.
Toronto Tokyo Ags is pretty much done.
That fight is not going to be as
Cataclysmo!
Yeah, we see a bit of a finally for Entity they equalize a bit and take over the top outpost here. They actually are in control of the bottom outpost as well right now. Team Spirits are waiting to take it back, or they're just hiding and staying off map right now. if they take it to outpost, then they show their position as well. So then Entity will suddenly know exactly what's going on. So by not taking it, they
kind of already know that they're in the jungle. Because they were just pushing the bottom lane.
Getting very close to finishing up the Scotty or Naga. I've already got the 2 ultimate orbs.
Also, I don't know what the fuck Waga's talking about. They can't take the outpost.
He's scaling up.
They
quite
still
a
have
bit,
a tier 2 tower standing.
Not a bad game to have it. It does work as well as against the time walk. You actually heal less against the Eye of Scotty. Heal reduction works. Same way heal amplification works for time walk.
What the fuck is Waga talking about?
So certainly not.
I was already thinking.
Of course, you also just want stats.
Like, oh yeah, sure, yeah, good story, and then
I am happy
there's no outpost to take.
Radiance Naga, by the way. Cool. I have to say, I'm not a fan of the Manta first into Radiance second item, or God forbid, the Radiance first item Naga. I'm not on board with that one.
I don't think we see that too often anymore, do we?
Oh, there's a trend right now. Naga Radiance is being played a lot across many different regions. But I think the first item, Radiance, is the one that I have a big issue with. Going back for its second item, not really my preferred item, but it's, you know, I think it's decent then at least.
Yeah, I've seen him going for the second item Radiance. I haven't seen the first item Radiance, though, very often. But, yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay, all right, there's the opening. They find Stormer. Follow up with a Cataclysm, and he is just gonna blow up as now Mira on the run. Would love to get their hands over on Kataomi, but
first item Radiance.
So a nice pickoff going to the side.
Wouldn't surprise me. Fucker also plays that fucking
Cataclysm
horrendous. Actually, no, I love his CK build.
Big kill with a Cataclysm. They of course can combo it either with
personally
the Mars
one of my
or
favorite things to do off lane CK and then just get Ags.
I suppose you could combo it even with Marcy if she lands a good jump on someone. That's a little bit harder though.
Look at how fast Toronto Tokyo immediately TP'd to the bottom lane. While all this happened. They got the pick off, and then he headed bottom to try to push things out, and he finds himself Pure. Does Pure find him is the question, as they'll throw on the beef doll over at Fishman. That's a nice clean-up. But they do pop the BKB.
Yeah.
The spear over onto Toby. They found this Broodmother. They
Run,
just need to
Spooter.
close the gap. Looks like he's gonna be able to just crawl away.
Broodmother's gonna stay fine. Leshak is back now as well, but he does want to finish up his BKB on Lesh. I don't think he wants to fight just yet. Finally, they're gonna get the D ward, the ward that killed off Fishman there. Gets removed. I love that play by Invoker, because he saw that there was Pure on his Naga just farming, but he also knew that it doesn't matter. If I have BKB on Invoker, what can an Orchid Naga do to me? Nothing at all. So he just goes in, gets that kill on the support, keeps his vision alive a little bit longer, and then gets out.
This is a pretty dark map over for Spirit currently. It's a lot of sentry wards. You do have the one over here that just gets placed, the ops, but
yeah, they're doing some farming.
God Strength being popped to farm jungle a little bit speaks a bit for the pace of the game right now, but he wants to finish that.
But yeah, Spirit is just getting way too far ahead in terms of farm. Look at the net worth on that Toronto.
A lot of different teams and different drafts.
Oh yeah, very popular pickup as you see Yatro. He'll put up with a silence and a net collapse waiting nearby, trying to be patient. Pops the BKB. Yatro still alive and kicking the turn over onto Kataomi, plus the Cataclysm will do plenty of damage, but Yatro, he's not looking too healthy. Does pop his own BKB to try to survive Toronto Tokyo, though. Over on the side, dropping the Tornado EMP plus the Meatball over onto Toby. Insatiable hunger, but he just can't munch on anything as they give the clicks down. The song is going to get used by Pure. Looks like they're going to try to run. Look at that long-range impetus tossed out.
Yeah, these teamfights are not going the way that Entity want. They would probably want to try and get a chance to set up with the song and then follow up with the Jakiro, but we have yet to see it where they have the luxury of doing that. A lot of fights are too scrappy where they can't really set it up
Pure, but
the correct way.
No damage.
Mars taking
like he's
got no damage there as the
decent items, but just no damage.
He was not afraid of this Naga at all. Arcane Rune gets picked up by Mira, and again Yatro holding on to that Chronosphere.
Yeah, he also held on to his BKB for a long time there. He was not worried. I was a little bit worried for him as the Svensson was coming in with the silence and the illusions hitting him, but he felt safe enough and trusted in his team.
I think that's a big part of Playing Dota is just having faith in
If
your
you
team
have
to follow up.
Faces Void Shard, and you have Aghanim Scepter, and you leap on the spot, do you then get double bashes?
You know, believe
like,
in
do you
your
get a
team,
bash from
for
jumping
sure.
forward and then jumping backwards?
We see most of
another bash run.
Entity looking pretty
How does
active
that
right
work?
now. They want to keep fighting around this Naga.
Mira, silenced, will become spider food.
Yeah, he jumped into way too much there. Fish and spider food at once.
Bit too aggressive.
Not the biggest of casualties, though. I think not too many tears going to be shed as Yatur keeps farming, hitting creeps.
Rosh up in a minute.
Pretty much off cooldown, just using this ulti and farming creeps in the jungle. Katomi trying to scale up a little bit on his support.
Does have that force staff like we talked about. Collapse though. Getting into
Watch
position,
out for
they're
the
smoked
chrono.
up. Very patient here. Rosh gonna be up in about 36 seconds. You can see that entity definitely want this this Aegis.
Yep.
Spirit though.
They can use their spiders. Scout a little bit.
Patient. The vision on Toby. Look at how fast Maposhka pops the sprites. Just like, no, 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 no. Worried that they're just going to get the jump in. They have a lot of vision. They've got a lot of information.
He has the gem as well on Miposhka, so he has reason to want to stay alive.
Toby just chilling
That's the
on
quiver
the
on
high ground.
Edge. Very nice item for harassing from far away here.
Rosh
the
is up.
Illusions are shoving back most of Team Spirits. They're trying to move in, but of course the Illusions reveal all of them.
They have a hill troll creep right now. Okay, they're going to go for a little bit of initiation.
Hold
From
this
Troll
on.
to Tokyo, just poking. Yatoro though, stuck here on the cliff.
Lift easy.
There's the
Lift
rebound off from
easy.
Mira. Jumping, and there it is. There's the Chronosphere, but the song coming into play. Still managing to get that Cataclysm off, because it wasn't quite over there fast enough. Looks like Mira, though, is going to take a lot of damage. She'll follow up now. Pure stuck in this arena. It's just getting clicked out. It's just so much damage.
Okay, I don't
as
really
Chase after
get
Fishman,
that
his
pure
impetus
move
going
from
long
Pure.
range. Buyback coming out from Naga Stormstormer. Trying to stay alive. Doesn't have that BKB any longer. Yasuo still having it. He's getting a couple nice bashes, and these impetus, again, just
Pure's
dishing
back.
out damage. Turn back around with the Tornado. The buyback from Stormstormer. Look at Kataomi. Toby just getting clicked down as they're gonna try to teleport back, and Pure is here, Stormstormer is here. Maposhka looking a little bit scared, but yeah, here we go. Collapse left behind, does have the net on him. It's not looking too great, but on the back lines they find themselves. Stormstormer, it's a triple kill now for Yatoro, and now this is looking very scary for Pure because he's got to go toe to toe. Toby is doing the damage. They'll still manage to get the kill. Now Toby, RC, oh my god, they can't kill Yatoro. He is just too
GG?
survivable.
I think they
A
call
team
it on
wipe, they
that.
call GG.
Doesn't bash on
that
way
was-
back, by the way.
Naga
Okay.
got caught out a little bit too deep. She was
thought
using
that
the
might
song
have been
there
a
to
little
try
bit
and let her
OP,
team kill off
but
the
then
Mercy
again,
while she held the rest.
there are other
But at the end of the song,
shard
he just gets
Ags
immediately
combos that work
arenaed
really well
by,
together.
Mars there and gets brought down very, very quickly. And Team Spirit looking like the stronger team in both these games here, and pretty fast win for game 2.
First kill for them in quite some time. Now with the black hole as well. Clips
walked into it.
Oh no, the damage on Nisha coming through thanks to the Nether Strike.
gotta die.
They'll finally get the kill, but the turnaround is secret. Bring all 5 members
Syed,
to take
Earth
the
Spirit's
skirmish
just
inside
fucking
Beast
sexy
Coast's
as fuck.
jungle. And well, finally they started the fight under the T2 tower, and it looks like they're going to end it behind there as well. As K1 wants to clean up, but he might just be walking to his own
Rezo
grave.
again with the
AoE
fucking
damage from
Lesh,
Resolution
again
not coming
with
out
the
'cause he's lacking
Chrysalis.
the mana at the moment. But as soon as the
Slardar.
Shadow Dance expires, they'll be able to chase down the Slark, and no high ground will protect him.
Even the Yule Scepter, they're going to try and catch out Rezo on the
Nice.
retreat here. Stinger getting the stun off. He wants to try and give it over to Gajira, I would imagine. The deny,
Oh
yes,
my God.
Rezo. Oh, what a player.
Look
What
at
a
that
player. And he's
SF
out of
net
tips.
worth, lol.
It's the saddest moment in existence.
That's where you have to ask for a teammate to tip. Like, come on, brother has to help you out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get the early BKBs.
They didn't kill
get
him
the
because
best fighting
Gojiro
items
is
you can
playing
think
is
of,
playing off
and
lane
then tell yourself,
Bara, and
okay,
they
look,
wanted
it's-
to give the kill to
it's
the
just
Bara.
the gyrocopter in the late game. We can just black hole him. There's no interrupts for this black hole, so all we got to do is get there. And I think that's kind of the idea for Fnatic this game.
So what is the first major timing we're looking at from both teams?
Hey, that's Nomad.
Who's
Nomad casting with?
So I think for Thunder, it's probably +1 item after the after the Ags on the gyro. And the blink dagger on the tiny, of course. That's going to be when they really start moving and looking for stuff to happen. And for Fnatic, probably just this Bloodstone on the Leshrac. That's when Armel will be more comfortable to go and take some fights. That'll line up with the Wraith Pact on the Enigma nicely as well.
Yep, not far off it as well either on Armel. Just needs that voodoo mouse.
Okay, pretty big commitment for Matthew here. Pop into the Wukong
that'll get him. I mean, Wukong Command, not the best early game spell anyway, so committing it for a small kill isn't the end of the world. And again, as we mentioned, they're happy to kind of slow the pace of this game down a little bit, you know, realize they're getting a bit too fighty, and Thunder were managing to get the better of them a little bit as Dartmouth going for the toss back onto Armel here. It's a tricky target to bring down, especially with this fresh Bloodstone he's just picked up, so they will not be able to bring down the Lesh. So look over towards Panda. Panda, no, in comes the Dawnbreaker. Is it going to be able to keep her alive? No, it is not. The CM goes down, and oh my goodness, they're just obliterate DJ and Raven. Just grabbing them together and taking them out. My goodness. And now they look for more. Dartmouth go up the high ground. They really want to kill off Armel here. Kocast gets on top of him as well. Just all the damage in the world being thrown at this Leshrac. And they do bring him down. Thunder, so when they go, they do 200.
And even only the motherboard's already 297.
Yeah, really forcing it there. Everybody TP'd mid. Armel was already in the clear. That was a fight that they completely chose to take for themselves. I think maybe forgetting about the Dawnbreaker ultimate a little bit.
That's easy profit.
And boy, do they get punished.
Massively.
That is so painful.
I mean, they still killed the CM inside the Dawnbreaker ulti, but that didn't really matter. It's a stun that followed up afterwards. Just ruined them.
Yeah, it's like Panda was like, yeah, I'll die for that. Me for your pause 1 and your pause 2. Any day of the week, friends. Any day of the week.
That is what we call value.
Yeah, I think
15 minutes in, 3k gold advantage to the side of Thunder, but these fights have just looked unquestionable from them so far. The fight choice has been really, really good.
Yeah, I kind of just want Fnatic to chill. Like, DJ look for kills on the side lanes, try and get these BOTs up for the Lesh so he can be the one to deal with bottom, since there's always going to be constant pressure coming in there from the Dawnbreaker, most likely, on Thunder, who's looking to join in with the ult. And yeah, just farm and trade as much as you can. Don't take them in a full-on 5v5. I think that's just how you get caught up in the tempo of Thunder.
Absolutely. Caught in the thunderstorm, if you will.
Yep, the Thunderdome.
That's a better one.
Instead, it's Raven just having to deal with this down bottom. There's a double wave, so it's quite a bit of farm for him. I think this.
No, I have to take this battle double wave.
Yeah. I think this is how Fnatic should be kind of playing that. They are looking for a play here with Armel. Jabs can't really connect. They're looking at Sacred. They do get the jump onto him. Nice chain stun. And yeah, okay, it's just going to be a quick kill onto the Dawnbreaker.
One quick elimination, but it does mean a lot. It means they get control of their jungle once again, and this is going to give them much more farm on the map.
Yeah, this is more like it. Just kind of get to your BKBs. That's when you're going to be strong against what Thunder have. A lot of what they're doing is just magical damage this game. Oh, they want jabs up here. Oh, they scan. They know that the Nyx, but I don't know if you want to go for the Nyx. Dark Mago's here.
This could be a huge bait. He immediately commits this one. They do get off the Wukong's command, but both of them held together. Dawnbreaker ulti coming down as well. It is beautiful. The Thunderstorm takes them out. 2 dead on the side of Fnatic. Oh man, every time Fnatic even think about going for a play, Thunder are just 2 steps ahead of them and absolutely knock them down a peg.
I don't really understand why that play has Raven in it. And Januel is like off pushing bottom as Zeus. He's getting his shard, which is nice. You know, it's a big damage increase for him, but Raven is just languishing this game. And Bakaz is on a rocket to the moon in terms of net worth. He's top of the pops.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. When Thunder get to play their game, like, you know Pakaz is just going to be eating up all the fun in the world. And it should be no surprise they stacked for me that, statistically speaking, Pakaz was the best carry off the entire DPC. Now, yeah, sure, you know, regional gameplay, you're playing in SA. There's points to be made for that, but doesn't change the fact that statistically, Thunder are extremely good at getting Pakaz a lot of farm when they're in charge of the game, so that should always be a consideration.
He's like, yeah, he's a farming monster, and this is their playstyle. So, you know exactly what Thunder are gonna do every game. Just can you stop them? Can you stop Pekaz just farming while Dark Mago and Sacred and the supports just run around like crazy people and just kill you and potentially out execute you in team fights. I think the thing that Fnatic are finding the most frustrating right now is that they haven't been able to keep a ward a little deeper in the dire jungle. So they haven't actually been able to farm as much up here as they would like. They're kind of just resigned to the big camp. That's what they're trying to break through now, perhaps. But you know, bringing the Zeus up here, trying to get some D wards. Again, they don't really succeed. They're really afraid.
Yeah, they really are. They're showing. Yeah, I don't even if you know if you call it right at the moment, but they're just.
Oh god, jabs. Thunder God's Wrath pops, he just sees a big empty spot on the mini-map. It's like,
why do I have vision? Run away. But they're moving into their own vision here on Thunder. They have this deep ward down from
Jabs on the run.
And Matthew looking to take advantage of that.
Yeah, they're still pinging. He's gonna run into him.
God. Oh, did he see it? Did he? I don't think he saw him.
Okay, orange gems.
Woo. Well, he does live on the Enigma, but again, just being forced all the way back off this tier 1 tower. And Thunder are going to be able to take this one out with absolutely no resistance at all.
Yeah. Fnatic just seems so afraid of this, of the Nyx, I think, especially. Like, Raven is really just not farming currently. I think he really wants to... He's really been wanting to make a play with this Wraith Pact on the Enigma, but... I do think the play is kind of to chill. The vision situation is not allowing it, and now
Armel on the bottom lane. Matthew catches him out with a spike. Carapace and Pale to follow up as well. Backout and Dartmago join the club, and they will club
That
Armel
is
the
a
ground.
big catch. Up net worth down.
I don't get why the Fnatic heroes are drifting over there. To me, it's like, okay, Armel knows he's going to die at bottom. He's making space for you elsewhere, but they're all just kind of running down as if they can help. And so instead, they don't actually
no fear.
Capitalize at all on that, like,
dude, look at this crystal
that the Lesh is making. Like,
yeah, it's not efficient, except for Jabs, who is in farm mode permanently this game. He's even got a Philosopher's Stone, and like, this Enigma's got one thing on his mind, and it's money. And to be fair, it could be the one thing that saves them this game.
Well, like we said, there isn't really a cancel for a BKB Black Hole, so other than maybe just dying to like Flat Cannon and Tiny Eggs or something like that.
Thunder into the pit, does get scouted by the Thunder God's Wrath from the Zeus. That's enough to scare Thunder away for now, but they're immediately going to smoke up, actually. They're going to use the opportunity. This is a really interesting play. They might get caught off guard thoroughly here.
They see Armel. They know that he's down here.
Is he going to pop any smokes? No, he's not. They're immediately going to jump onto the Lesh rack. That is the SA mentality. Interrupt us doing Roche, right? Oh, that's the perfect opportunity to go and get some kills, my friends. Out onto DJ. Beautiful little stun across from Matthew. That's going to get them that kill. Yeah, now to finish what we started. Back into the Roche pit we go with 2 kills in our belt.
Just getting further and further ahead. And I don't know what Fnatic can do while the Aegis is up. You know, they've got this potential team fight coming with the multi-BKB and put down the Wukong's command, Armel standing in the middle, Wraith Pact, drop the Black Hole. That is going to be very difficult for Thunder Awaken to fight into, but they don't have cooldowns to worry about, and now they've got an Aegis on their gyrocopters, so Pekaz can kind of play like a lunatic, and he is just so far ahead, 15k net worth, 22 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough for Fnatic, I would say.
And yeah, okay, we're nearly at BKB for Jabs, you know.
DSM's beating Tundra, Aster's beating Talon.
What does he even do? Now he's got an Aegis on the gyrocopter.
And Thunder's beating Fnatic
as well. It's just so much money.
DJ. He brought down a mid. He can run, but those fly cannon shots are going to chase him.
Yeah, trying to kick flip himself away, not going to happen. Fortification comes out, it's the first tower, so it'll be refreshed when they kill it off. And I say when with a pretty high assurance level there as they do finish off the job on that tower. There are a couple of Thunder heroes down at bottom looking for this era, but Januar's got a TP back to the trees. That is one thing that Zeus can do in a game like this, is kind of go in deep behind enemy lines and clear waves with Arc Lightning. He is still a Zeus after all.
Thunder with a 3-man smoke are looking at top. Oh, they see jabs, but he just casts the conversion and immediately gets the hell out of there. They know that they're looking for him.
Yeah, nice play from Jabs, honestly. That's going to waste a lot of time from the side of Thunder. And maybe open up a play for Fnatic. They're going for a smoke themselves down towards bottom side. If anyone tries to move into this area, they might be met with a nasty surprise. But there are several heroes in the area from Thunder. Matthew. Ooh, a sentry down. Is it too late? No, it's not. Linebot's going to connect, but in comes Dartmago trying to save the day along with the Dawnbreaker ulti. Not going to be enough, though, as they do still lose a Nyx Assassin. Sacred could he be in some trouble as well? Armel dishing out a ton of damage. Sacred's going to fall.
Okay, this is looking really bad for Thunder.
They really want to fight this one, but it's so much damage coming out onto them.
Still a black hole.
They haven't dealt with Raven. They haven't dealt with Armel, and Thunder just have to back themselves away.
Black hole?
Or do they? Dartmago comes onto the front lines.
Why doesn't he just black hole?
Black hole. I'm going to do it. He's actually held onto it for now. Won't be able to use it now that he's used that black hole as well. Dartmago still threatening. Januar keeping that blink dagger on cooldowns around the side. Armel has been caught out.
Black hole Dartmago there and kill him.
So much damage coming out from that Nyx Assassin on to the Leshrac.
Super forced it. I think that might have actually been, like, all things considered, not that bad for Fnatic. Didn't lose too much. Got rid of the Aegis.
All things considered, not that. That was a really good fight for them, but he should have black holed that one.
Armel, but
the moment he pops the BKB to turn around, he should have just black holed on jabs.
Yeah, and I like how Raven, he just kind of stuck around for the start of the fight, you know, did
Dartmago is a pretty big core kill.
The moment his BKB ran out, he just blinked to he just jumped up to the tree and
he beast out.
Also, Jabs was playing really passively the entire time.
Get back to farming.
Yeah, it's very good though, because it means that Fnatic are, you know, communicating effectively through these fights. There comes to the point where, like, okay, like, we have now lost the fight, but we've done as much as we can. We've taken a little bit.
Because if you kill Dartmago there
from Thunder,
they will not lose Armel.
We'll take it. Let's see if we can capitalize.
Because then they can just all 4 or 5 of them pounce onto
a bit of money.
Because that was a weird play.
Zeus saw this Nyx Assassin sprinting at him.
You don't need a 2-man black hole.
I think there's the possibility for them to take the next fight. For all of Cocast's net worth, there's still going to be the potential that he just dies in the black hole. His team is not going to have saves for him necessarily. Maybe we get a Wind Waker or something on Matthew later on, but I think that's it's going to be a ways off.
EG versus OG best game.
So.
Are they even ready with the draft now?
Here, so.
Matchup for a lot of people.
I feel like both these teams are just doing their own thing, and that is really showing in their score as well. It's working out for them. The heroes they won, they're working, and also kind of like, I just feel like that they're both showing a lot of strength with what they're doing. Like, I just see confidence from their gameplay. That's about it.
Is T-Panda that big?
Right there, you know, OG having their own meta.
Map a little bit more. They took that bottom tier 1, so now they're able to push that out a little bit more effectively. They've been getting some dewarding going with their Zeus, so that's been looking all right. Still having to be quite careful, but yeah, Thunder a little bit more contained. It's a little bit more of an even farm trade. Shouldn't expect the net worth to grow too much in the next couple of minutes.
Huh.
So, what you looking at?
Yeah, and a very interesting build from Dartmago here is he's actually gone back for the Echo Saber.
Yeah, he's reassembling it.
He built the BKB with it and then brought it back again rather than going for the Aghanims, which has kind of been the more, I'd say the more popular build. I don't know with the Blink Dagger, I guess. Hard to say.
Yeah, it's popular, but as we've also seen, it can be really weird around the high grounds. Like there are some areas of the map where it's super, super strong. Other areas where it looks a little bit less impressive. So, and I think his goal
tree volley is always a bit of a
and I think his goal is just to actually get into the back lines and be providing the vision, threatening jabs. You know, if he's constantly bearing down on him, then Jabs is not getting the jump on their gyrocopter.
Yeah, they need a blink on Armel.
Armel gets revealed here. The smoke from Fnatic, looking for a little bit of action. They won't find anything.
Yeah, this is going to get obvious pretty quickly once.
TSM won game 1 against Tundra. Looks like Aster's going to win game 1 against
something is going on. They're just all watching Pekka's farm, making sure that he secures the Satanic, which does give him maybe some kind of a way to survive the black hole. He does have a paladin sword as well, luckily. So
yep,
if he manages to press that, he is going to lifesteal quite a bit.
And even if he doesn't, it does give him like a little bit of tankiness, just a tiny little bit, which
it's something, for sure. He's
3.2k
3.2k health.
Yeah. Could make the difference. You never know. Fnatic being so patient with this game, honestly.
Yeah, they have hit a pretty good timing. They've got their blink up on Jabs now. Raven's just kind of going small items. Picking up Odessa. Again, if they can ride this one out, I think things are looking pretty good. So not a whole lot of incentive to be greedy. Just get whatever is the best fighting item for right now, because you can't really afford to lose a fight. I think if you lose a fight to Thunder at this point, they are going to be looking potentially at your base. Maybe the Zeus can help keep it safe a little bit with some Arc Lightning spam, but
yeah, that's a bit of cope, I think.
Yeah, because
give it a little bit copey.
Yeah, he's got Nether Lens, but
okay.
Yeah, it's not the best.
Yeah, it's just, you know, Thunder have been able to get a bit of damage off in this top tier too, but they really just
there ain't too much currently happening
they're playing
in this
for the
game.
Roche, playing to have that second life against the Enigma. If you're Fnatic,
Southeast Asia versus South America, and they're not doing
you probably
shit.
need to stop them getting the Roche. So you.
I mean, he generally is quite.
Probably not loving the fact that they don't have an observer ward over in that area, so they pop the Thunder God's Wrath just to make sure that there's nobody in their triangle, and they're gonna go run up there. Yeah, just making sure they aren't running to their death. There's a haste on this tiny Dark Mago is on the hunt.
And they see the observer, they'll take it down in time, but Dark Mago's still got to come in and look for the play onto the ledge track, throwing it back into Pekkas. Pekkas needs to get off the damage, needs to get it off now, but Jabs comes in with the black hole, locking down the gyrocopter. In comes the Dawnbringer, just jumping into the black hole as well, but Pekkas survives, and now the Satanic healing him right the way back up again as they'll take down DJ. Jabs to follow, Raven trying to fight up into this one, but there's nothing you can do. The raid boss is home, and Fnatic, despite throwing the whole kitchen sink at this gyrocopter, could not bring him down. Januel not going to get out as well. Full 5-man Team White from the side of Thunder Awakened. Beautifully done.
Huge jump from Dark Mago, right? Forces the fight. They're
damage.
trying to bail out Armel. It's not really the angle that Fnatic wanted. Looked okay for a second with the black hole, but the damage just wasn't there. Too much survivability, and screw Roshan. Thunder just going to come take 2 lanes of Rax.
Yep, earlier it was screw Roshan, we want to go and get kills. Now it's screw Roshan, we want to go and get barracks. And they will get them. Fortification comes out. The moment it comes down, this melee barracks is going to fall. Respawn's coming to the Monkey King in 4 seconds, but Pekkas, he's not leaving. He is not leaving. He's putting up chairs, tables, got a lovely little picture of him and his mum on the wall.
Rip Fnatic, bros. Rip Fnatico.
Yeah, Fnatic do not have the tools to show him the door here. with no black hole, I think it's actually just it's a little hopeless to try and kill him. He might leave of his own accord because there's they can't take top. There's still a tier 2 there, so
here we go. Right, 1 second till respawn. You unplug the mouse. You go, all right, guys.
Yeah, Aster won their game as well.
We'll wait for the technician to come plug it back in, and that's how are we doing this?
I'm sure there's probably some issue, but
of course.
I don't know. I think if you're Fnatic, you probably have to beeline the Roche. So yeah, I see this fight. Armel just couldn't get the opportunity to pop the BKB, and by the time Jabs comes in to save him, Armel doesn't even feel like he can commit to the fight. He's just getting chased by Dark Mago. The damage from Fnatic is just a little bit late.
So close though, like a little bit more. they would have brought him down, but Sacred being quick on the Solar Guardian. And Kocast just healing up passively as the Satanic and the Paladin Sword too much in the moment.
Honeywell getting caught and absolutely
full HP.
smacked.
What can you do?
Yeah, I feel like maybe a little bit of regret for using the Thunder God's Wrath like that to try and scout. Fnatic needed every button to throw on the gyrocopter. They were not going up there expecting to immediately have to take a fight, right? It was very much like, oh, we popped Thunder God's Wrath. We saw that they were not here on the map. We're going to take our triangle back, set up for Roche. You're probably talking about how you want to take the Roshan fight. And suddenly, there's this haste tiny. What can you do? They do have Black Hole again in 30 seconds.
Thunder, as usual, go and bring Roche alone, then get out, smoke up, and go and look for kills. They love it. They absolutely love it. Domago's going to enter the fight, immediately looking for the Marcy, trying to bring him down as much as possible, and there goes DJ Jabs, unable to find a black hole because it's still on cooldown. Raven getting a decent amount of damage off onto Pagaz, but now here comes that Solar Guardian landing smack down onto Raven. They'll take out the Monkey
Solar
King.
Guardian's
2
kinda
heroes
nuts.
dead is on the sidelines.
You
Raven
can
and
move it.
Januel going to go down. Armel gets one return
Armel
kill,
at
but
least
will be
died,
quickly headed to the grave along with his teammates. And it's just a classic from these guys at this point. Poke Roshan, run out, get some kills, back to Roche we go.
I love the way that that Thunder, Matthew and Dark Mago especially play these team fights. They just go in. They're like, okay, because we're going to give all the vision. We're going to put our bodies on the line. It doesn't matter. We're just going to show you where every hero
Sacred's
is.
fast.
You navigate the team fight.
Holy shit.
It's so hard for Jabs. He's just getting... Nyx is on top of him. He's getting forced to
Shard,
BKB. He wants to sit there and get the BKB black hole off, but Thunder are just not giving him the opportunity. It's chaos, but it's exactly where Thunder thrive.
Absolutely. Yeah, as you say, Jabs, he's just got this Nyx assassin tapping him on the shoulder.
I'm not thinking of the
Wraith
Wraith
ain't going to
back,
kill him,
that's it.
but at the same time, he's not going to let him do anything either. Has to put the BKB to stop himself from getting chain locked down. He just kind of sits there, sitting on his black hole. It was on cooldown at the start of that fight as well, to be fair, so Fnatic maybe posturing a little too hard considering the position they were in.
What a statement this game from Thunder. Like, oh, you guys want Marcy? You want Enigma? You want Lushrak? Like, you want all these first phase heroes? Go for it. Absolutely go for it. And meanwhile, we're going to come and probably make Gyrocopter look the best that he's looked this whole event with the group stage and the last chance.
Hey, some Dark Seal.
Yeah, like Gyrocopter's a hero which SVG tweeted something like, oh, I don't condone any Gyrocopter carry picks in 2022.
Oh, yeah. I think there was some SVG hate. There was probably some fear hate.
Yeah.
Because making it look great this game.
Just turning the meta on its head. Man, I love it. Thunder Awaken definitely making a few new fans in this game at least. I mean, still a game 2 to go, but jumping up the high ground, throwing around. This might be the Aegis. Nope, never mind. Satanic comes out. The damage is in. Pagaz literally running forward. Jabs can't do a thing. Brought down on the Enigma. Pagaz still fighting away. He is going to get locked down now.
Wait,
BKB is available.
They don't have a shard yet
on
on
life
Lash?
#1 though. He's got another one to wait for, but there are a lot of splitters going down right now. And they'll preemptively cast the black hole. They're trying to get him out. The toss back though from Dartmouth going to get Pagaz to safety. And now what can you do, Fnatic? The Armel trying to get off the damage, but it's not going to happen. There's your GG coming out.
That
Game
toss back?
#1 goes conclusively.
How does he have that range?
Give him the tips. How did he toss him out? What is that? Huge final statement from Dark Mago at the end of this game. Dang, Thunder.
Wonderful people. It is time for DK to say goodbye to Ta. Actually, I gotta remove this one because that one actually doesn't even work anymore. There we go. Hopefully you enjoyed the little watch party that we had today. I won't be there for, honestly, any of the other ones for the group stage. Unfortunately, I will be probably doing a couple during the playoff stage. But again, it was a blast being here. Hopefully you enjoyed the fun stuff. And in case I don't say good afternoon, good evening, and good night, a wonderful evening, everyone. You mean the world to me.